Chat. Welcome to stream. The Taurus has silent, has pattern. I see him browning. Got a YouTube chat. Laser Talks, thank you, Allah. How's it going? Me, Dean, Del. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. A bit late today, unfortunately. But here we are. Ready to blast. Let's go. Son of Malphas randomly one-shot me from a distance. Nice. Oof. Gonna go on the Druid for a little bit. We're gonna do a bit of group session soon though. With, I think, Dacora, Condus, and Chronix. Farming the stuff here for Malphas later. It's gonna be nice. You keep an eye on Discord and see where they're at. Can't Vinth. Oh shit. How are we going now? Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna leave this here. You can come back another time. Your first ever duel. Got Harlequin on your first ever kill, damn it. Nice, man. GG. Yeah, I will do Lightning Storm. I kind of got stuck with Landslide here though, and it's been pretty fun. So, I was doing that now. Oh shit, I think I forgot to change my crossplay. Wait. Do we have crossplay on or off? Maybe you couldn't invite me because I didn't have 44 unlocked. Let's see. Looks like I can request. Okay. Nice classes, he says. What do you have here? It's also a barb, right? Mm-hmm. Anyway. You have one of these cores. Very diverse here, this meta, I guess. I guess it's fine to go on the bar for now. I wanted to get my Druid ready, but I didn't play enough today. I didn't play at all today, to be fair, so... We should do this with crossplay. Just count this one. Can't kill bosses with Meteor or Sorcerer, help. Well, get a better setup, I guess, with more cooldown, with Ice Blades and all. And you can just spam the Meteors. If that's not an option, I guess you have to like go fireball or firewall with it. So there's a brazier, there's a brazier. He's like very far. New Sorc helmet is a bait? Why is it a bait? It's like a big enabler for me, don't know. You have like big nuke damage and stuff. What build did you use for Capstone Druid? I did it with the landslide build. It was really easy, but I had a bunch of aspects for it. Otherwise, Lightning Storm. If you have nothing, just go Lightning Storm and Companions. And it's okay. So here's where the braziers. 1, 2, 3. This is like a very acceptable like triangle here, I'd say. Connors wants to do Havazar apparently. Okay, we can try Havazar, I guess. I don't know if the fucking Stronghold unlocked. Yeah, we'll do Druid later. For now, we're gonna do a bit of outdoor farming session. Let's see how that goes. How many calls do I have? 159. I'm just gonna try this for a little bit now and see how it goes. And maybe for the organization, I'm also gonna make my Druid ready for this. Let's check if it gives us the same instance, he says. Now you probably have to invite everyone. Connors is not in party. He wants to bring some of his viewers. Where are they? I don't think we are in the same instance. Is it a brazier here? Okay, how do we get Okay, Connors is joining us. I'm trying to get everyone into the same instance right now. Apparently it's like 7 people or something. Aha.
Hello.
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 I can see the minions. Like very transparent. That's kind of funny. Hello, Sophie. Yeah, too bad about the rogue. But that's fine.
Hello.
Gotta do another one. I wasn't really planning to die this season because I wanted to prepare our best for the Gauntlet, but what can you do? I was kind of thinking about leveling a second rogue at some point. In case the Gauntlet is delayed too long, it's fine. If the Gauntlet comes next week, it's gonna be a struggle though. Okay, now Connors connects. One in this instance. Should run all braziers all the time. Then rotate around with 5 uses or so to loot. Clockwise. So we have like 1, 2, 3. It's like I got a first call already. Oh, I'm going to the other brazier. Can you read it actually? Is local like the entire zone? Can you see it? Can you see what I write from here? I have no idea if they're gonna see it or not. Doesn't look like it. Did you see my local message? Yeah, we have party, but there's 7 people here, that's why. There's only 4 people in the party. Okay, I'm alone now. I want to start chilling on the middle one. That's bad. Well, with 7 people, we can have like 2 people rotate basically. Opening. Maybe the 3 randoms can be in the middle. And we rotate to the left. Now everyone is here, dude. Now it's always in the middle anymore. Hey mana, thank you. And it's very hard to coordinate 7 randoms. Another core. Looks good. Okay, I have to make sure I don't loot any yellows, only in legendaries, I guess. There's too many people here. There's still no one running the left one. I think after this round I'm just gonna go to the left one and run that one. Pushing the limits of Diablo 4 social technology, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, I'm going to the left side. Let's also loot this here while we're at it. Hey, there's only 2. I didn't get much loot. Maybe I should only run 2 of these because they're pretty close. Maybe this other one's too far to actually get the loot. We have a 50 to 75 barb leveling guide. I'm gonna say 50 to 75 is a very random set of numbers. So the answer is no. But I do have a double swing guide if you want to watch that one. It gets you from 1 to 100. Can I change the Art of Berserker for Warcry for less cooldown? It's a really bad idea. Art of Berserker is effectively a 50% multiplicative damage increase. That's a lot when you have unconstrained. Because you get 100% bonus on Berserking, and then Wrath Berserker doubles that, so you have 300% total damage, like 200% bonus. And you have that permanently, because you just need to stack it, and then as long as you keep your Berserking up, you're gonna have that buff. It's pretty powerful. Save this one. Lightning Storm Druid, what weapon would I use? Probably Axe. And Offhand. Got a core? No, these cores are actually coming in quite nicely, I gotta say. Control 5 to Rod, I got Tibalts, and instead got Grandfather. You try to get Tibalts and got a Grandfather. Well, not the worst. Making Druid today. My Druid is only level 50. Oh, he's a big Juggernaut aspect. I wanted to make my Druid ready for this, yeah, actually before we do the session, but I guess it's not the only time I do this anyway, so... It's gonna get my Druid ready for, like, Road Tier 4 later. And then we start working on my second Rogue, actually. Just to make sure I have that covered. Okay, how many of these pairs do I have? In middle course. We need 3 per summon, right? So I can do 50 summons, that's a lot. That's the best Druid this season. Lightning Storm and Tornado are the 2 best builds, I'd say. Maybe Polarize is also still pumping, actually. Polarize was really nice last season. I liked it. What rogue do I recommend? I recommend Penareth or RTB. Someone is doing it left, turns out. Okay. Malphas. So we should check if we get some loot there, or maybe it's gonna get like sent to me. I guess the left side, if someone clicks it, it's gonna let it be sent. It's another nice Juggernaut aspect. Rogue using Guide on max side, I think Concealment is better. For which Rogue? The Concealment tech is really nice in general for Rogues now, I think. Like the Shadow Imbuement, Night Stalker Concealment combo is just really strong if you wanna farm. For like any build, really. Yeah, on Penshot I was using that, that's nice. I think I thought the Maxwell Guide has that, actually. Let's see. Let's take this and let's try to go to the left and see if there's anything. What a bullshit death. Nah, it was just my own mistake. It's fine. Okay, I have nothing here. Can't do this one. Yeah, I think you need to have a party member nearby or so on the brazier. This con is gonna stay here. So let's see if that works. We leave him here. Kinda sucks I have to group to farm the new boss. Yeah, it's stupid. They do the same shit every time, man. I'm not sure why, man. Why do they do this? It's like the same shit with Duriel all over again, man. You know, I was actually expecting they would do something about it, you know, this season, and they didn't do shit. They didn't change Duriel, they didn't give us any other way of getting Ubers. Nothing, man. Horrible, man. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. What about this is not broken? Tell me. Hi Echo, it's not a Bob build guide. How's the ancestral charge dealing 125%? The aspect is only 20 to 30. Yeah, they nerfed the number on the charge. They buffed the damage of charge itself and they nerfed the aspect in the patch. How do you feel about Frenzy double swing? Terrible idea. For Frenzy, you have to press left click once every 3 seconds, and for double swing, you have to press nothing but double swing forever. So this is a absolutely terrible combo.
You can still use these.
People was happy. I'm in the 0.01%. I am pretty sure that there are more than 0.01% of the players in this game that are unhappy that you have to group up in order to farm Duriel or Malphas effectively. In fact, the vast majority of ARPG players are solo players, or almost solo players. And Blizzard designing this to be, you know, 5 times better or more for group players. It's just terrible design. This is just, it's just what it is. And there's no good reason for it to be that way. None. Like, even if there was a group find in the game, there would be no good reason for this to be this way, you know? Like, why do you make it 5 times better for party players? It makes no sense. Even if grouping was easier, there's no reason to do it. Let's open one here. The pony is from BlizzCon. So with this one here. Ah. I'm faster. Ha. Okay. I got a Ring of the Ravenous. Pretty decent roll, but unfortunately only one to the brawling skills. Still 4 good yet. Ah, it's getting there. Gonna save this ring here. The ring looks really cool actually. I like this. It looks like a crown. Kinda funny. Do you know about solo versus group win? I mean, I've done it already 3 times or something, but I guess it's time for another one. And the thing is, it's getting worse this patch. Like, this Malphas grind is actually, like, even more disconnected for solo players than it is, like, for Duriel, for example. On Duriel, you're just, like, roughly 4 times as effective. But on Malphas, you get, 4 times as much, and you get 4 times as runs. Like, you have exactly this problem that we predicted back in Season 2, when they made Duriel. But then in Duriel, at least they made it so that you don't get 4 times the materials when you do Varshan and Grigor together. And now it's, it's more like the 10 times the efficiency right now if you're in group. I think generator build is possible with a new legendary. The game already has some generator builds. There's Arclash. People are playing some weird frenzy kick stuff as well in the past, although that's not really that great. I guess you can do some weird stuff with Lunging Strike or something. There's Stormclaw. Stormclaw is much improved, I think, from this thing. You have to split before unlocking boss. Yeah, I mean, for Malphas, it's actually crazy the efficiency gap for solo players, right? Like, first of all, you get like 1/4 of the cores, right? And then you also get 1/4 of the, and then you get 1/4 of these summoning materials because you're alone. And then the run also takes like 4 times longer because the dungeon is perfectly laid out for 4 players as well. You can like each take one split. Like one part of the dungeon and there you go. Seems like we're skipping the left one. Seems like people are not getting the loot because it's too far. How do you fix it? The base of the game is multiplayer. I mean, it's quite easy to fix. Just don't multiply all the loot when there's party members. Easy. I mean, it's not that hard. It's fine that you can play multiplayer and you can farm stuff together, and maybe that is a bit better than normal or something, but it's not fine that it's like 5 times better or 10 times better, you know? And it's not hard to fix. Like, first of all, don't make the loot drop when I'm here, don't make the loot drop there. You know, that's part number 1. Why does the loot drop there when I'm not even present? Why do you not make everyone pay an entry cost on Duriel with their own mods to do a Duriel run together? I mean, it's not hard. With that logic, everyone liked grouping so much for Duriel. So let's make it for Malphas as well, yeah. everyone was grouping for Duriel. They clearly enjoyed it. Oh man. You know what? I can actually believe that, you know, they had a meeting, someone showed some stats, and they were like, here are the solo Duriel kills, and here are the former Duriel kills. Look, the former Duriel kills are 780% higher. 780,000% higher than solo kills. Conclusion, people like to group play. Let's make more of it. Data-driven game development. XDD business. Yeah. When I'm going to make a more detailed guide on Barbarian builds. Maximum build and either player build are different. I've already made that like a video like a week ago. You can check it on YouTube. I'm playing exactly that build still, so. Are some aspects harder to get? I don't know if there's any drop weights for aspects, but in general, like, you know, there's a lot of offensive aspects, so there's just a large pool, and then there's also resource aspects that can only appear on rings, so they are the most rare by far. That's the guy. How many do we have now? Okay, I have like 11 cores, 12 cores, 15 cores. Looking pretty good actually. So this is like 2 Malphas runs for each so far. So use the basic Eniglas on a Stormclaw build. Yes, I mean, every basic attack build will use that glove now, I think. It seems pretty strong. I haven't seen it in action yet, though. Oh, is that any chaos? I'm good, and you? How's my skills? I have 9 on Impale, man, look at that. Need 60 XP for rank 10. Oh, actually, we could do some data here. While we at it. Need 20 XP from rank 5 to 6. That's actually crazy little. Gonna write that down. Is that the same for all the skills? This needs 50, this needs 60. I guess it's the same, right? 20, 20. This needs 30, 50, 60. Is that the same here? 50, 30. Yes, actually. Gonna write down these numbers. So let's see. So this is rank 5 needs 20. Rank 6 needs 30. Rank 7 needs 40. Rank 8 needs 50. Rank 9 needs 60. So we have a 4. We have a 4 and it needs 10. Wow. You actually get to rank 5 really fast, man, like this. Crazy fast. So only 250 XP per stone. Seems to be the same for rare, legendary, governing stones, whatever, right? So I need to find every single stone 25 times. Governing stones is 27. Governing is 12. Total XP. No.
Greetings.
Hello.
So I need around 1000 drops like this, yeah. So, in 1000 drops, I mean, you get like more than 10 in a vault. You get like, I think 15 or something in a fully stacked vault if you open all the chests. Yeah, I need 975 drops. How many can I craft right now? I think I need 200 shattered stone to craft one, right? So I can craft 60. That's not very much, to be honest. The fuck? I can craft very little. After all this time, man, what the hell? Okay. Ancestral sword. Oh shit. That's not Ramadani. Hey, Ghost Gunner, by the way, thanks for Prime. Nice beacon. Let's go. The bone splinter aspect goes up to 400% more damage and 26 essence per enemy hit, so freaking broken. Yeah, I mean, this is what you saw in the patch notes, no? 400% damage. And then you get like the essence per hit, basically from the skill itself, the bone splinter skill. It's like 3-4 hours till all stones are maxed. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. You still have to farm Malphas, you know? So you have to do like, on average, 30 Malphas runs to get the unique stones. And those would also take a while, even a group, you know, it's probably talking at least like 5 minutes per run or something. Times 30 is another like 2.5 hours. Plus the time it takes to actually group up and stuff. I mean, here we get like 2 stone drops per minute roughly, right? If you do 2 braziers at the same time all the time. It's like 120 stones per minute, per hour. So we are looking at something like 7-8 hours or so of doing this to get your stones maxed. In vaults you can do it much faster. Resource crit damage. This might be good for like a precision build, I guess. Might save this for now. Get a lot of uniques here, surprisingly. I gotta say. Opinion on the season. Well, it was pretty bad. It has improved. And now it's like, alright, I guess. I could have done it better from the start. When's the best time to switch from leveling build to endgame builds? Usually around level 50, because in endgame builds you put paragons and all that stuff. But it may depend on the build, you know, some builds just straight up don't even exist until you get a certain item. Like, let's say, Man of Arrows Rogue doesn't exist without Word of Arcane, for example. Or like a Boulder Druid, you know, it doesn't work without the neck. So there are some builds that are like so defined by certain items. There's Oogie Boogie here.
Greetings.
Look at that.
Greetings.
Hello.
Ha. 6 people stand there, I'm opening. Easy.
Your last stupid mistake.
All durables are like that, it's not fun. It's not really true. I mean, they have like, you know, some big transformation on the way. But it's not like the builds don't exist without their items. Like, you know, you can play Tornado. You can play Lightning Storm, etc. without Tempest Roar or whatever. These items are not required to make the build work. It's just, you know, a bit of a transformation once you have the werewolf stuff. The only one that straight up doesn't work is Boulder, because Boulder needs an item that makes Boulder do what it's supposed to do. Right? So we need an item and an aspect. And for that item you need to farm Duriel, so. Polarized needs nothing except aspect. Yeah, if you find a shockwave, you're chilling on Polarized immediately, so just need that one aspect to drop. I wonder if like with the Codex rework they're also gonna give us like more sources of Codex powers. Like, I don't know why they only put Codex powers in dungeons. Why couldn't they give us like other sources? I mean, they have the Season Journey, but the Season Journey is not exactly reliable. Like, why don't they just give us a way to get like any Codex power, any aspect as a Codex power, you know, even from other sources, like complete this stronghold and get like those 3 powers, and complete that stronghold to get this, and I don't know, complete 5 side quests in Scott's Glen and get this, or I don't know what. I think this would be also another way they could like introduce these powers. Any tips to farm Durian Mats quickly? Yeah, always do the robot whispers. Those. Every 1.5 hours. If you have multiple characters, do some other characters. Every 3 days you can do the PvP whispers. Yeah, and otherwise just do like whatever other whispers you can find that are fast, like Harvest especially is good. Or try to combine whispers with Helltide. At least put the Codex powers in the earliest journey. Ah, you mean like the resource aspect? That everyone thought would be in like chapter 1, so that we have an easy time leveling up and, you know, enjoy the early game when the resource aspect actually matters when you use a basic skill. That aspect that is in chapter 5, that by the way, after leveling 2 characters to 100, I have not finished. Yep. That's exactly how I do it, man. Did chapter 5 at level 60. Maybe you leveled like a stone to 10? Or you crafted 50 stones? Like, which one did you do here? I have to craft 47 more stones or get a stone to 10. Or get all certain cruise journey entries. Which, has anyone gotten that? I heard from anyone it's bugged. So which one did you do all of these? What do you mean at level 60? It's not bugged. You have all of them? Okay. I don't think I have too many Sacred Items on Torment Double. Yeah, I mean, they said that they're gonna give us a Sacred Legendary so that we don't get less Legendary loot and less Aspects drops. But in general, yeah, I mean, why do they even drop Sacreds, right? They could just as well as cull all the Sacreds and make them Legendary. And make them ancestral. They fixed the quest, okay. Well, then we'll see. I want to say was bugged was not running walls with the buff. Yeah, I mean, literally says in the season journey you have to do it from the ward woven chest, so yeah. Maybe it's not bugged then. That's what is in here.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
I'm one of the last C4 streamers. Most have moved on to last epoch or Palvert. Yeah, okay, I mean, people streaming Palvord are just like Phantom streamers, I guess. They're not necessarily Diablo streamers, are they? Like who of the regular Diablo guys is actually playing Palvord right now? Or Last Epoch even. Last Epoch is next month. I mean, everyone is gonna move on to Last Epoch next month. Right now, I mean, there's a bunch of people doing Last Epoch, I guess, maybe to prepare or whatever. Rax is not D4 streamer, he streams PoE. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been doing it for a month. That doesn't make him a PoE streamer just yet, I guess. Rax is a Diablo guy. And DM's channel is literally called Diablo 4. Funny enough. Where's the Druid? Druid's chilling right now. How's Pan's Helm? Yeah, they're chilling. In Gearcool. Gearcool, actually. I think they said Gearcool, right? In the trailer. Nice, some monster names written in orange color. Orange color. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. He hit 100 earlier. Congrats, Mickey. 31 on softcore board rogue. Wait, what? There's only 30 rogues on softcore 100? I can't believe that. Where is that coming from? So he's saying Rax is not streaming D4 anymore? What is he doing? I mean, it's no secret that Rax is not really impressed with D4. But I thought he would still stick around. He was playing Palva, really? Damn. Rax is taking over Blizzard Studio and studying the direction. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of vacancies right now. Plays D4 during day and Palva at night. Wait, when does he sleep? You can link it, Mickey, why not? Gonna get some better gear and legendary essential powers or Gauntlet and then dip. Oh, interesting. Wait, which class did Rax play? He was playing a Sorc, right? I know, he ripped the Sorc. Is he also doing a Barb or what? I want Barb, man. Yeah, Barb's gonna be like the real competition. This season's gonna be fun. Well, if he's having a good time in Palvord, let him have a good time in Palvord. I was kind of surprised, to be honest. You know, I've been waiting for a new season for like 3 months. But okay. He's allowed to play in a different game on Saturday night. Easy. Kangaroos, thank you, man. Best angle for Druid. Lightning Storm, Tornado, or Pulverize are the 3 best, I'd say. How trustworthy is this D4 armory site, by the way? Yeah. So you just hit the 100 and you said you level 31 rogue. Devon. There's another one and there's 99, 97. So where does this data pull from? Clans. I can't believe there's only 30 to 100 rogues. Link to Battle.net account. Ah, I guess, okay, if you check hardcore, then I should not be there then, right? I am there though, I didn't link it. It doesn't show I want a private profile. Okay, the thing is it private by default or is it public by default? I guess it's public by default, right? So I guess by default, almost everyone should be there. If it's public by default. Because I mean, who's like actively making their profile private, right? I doubt there's gonna be any people. If it's like whatever default setting is there, people are gonna leave that for the most part. Diablo Progress Reborn. God, man, Diablo Progress. Holy shit. Oh, look at that glove, man. Huge. Actually huge. The entire PvP community has private profile. Oh man, the entire like 27 people that PvP. Okay, unlucky, I guess. You're not private profile and you're not there. Then where does it pull the data? If you're not private profile and you're not there, then why are you not there? It's more than a thing. PvP is the end game. Smile. Yeah, I mean, for like the old school try hard D2 audience that considered Diablo 2 PvP the end game, I guess there might be some of those that also consider Diablo 4 PvP the end game. But the reality is, it's like a very, very tiny fraction. So, that's just how it is. I mean, maybe it's more than 27, I'll give you that. But it's probably not much more than that, you know.
Come back if you need the forge.
So you need like ores, so goodbye to that. When I'm farming Malphas mats. Movies Productions, original Blizzard North, D1 and D2 creators are making a new ARPG. I heard about that actually. But yeah, I mean, I think for the foreseeable future, like the next 5 years or so, there's probably not really coming anything that will compete with like D4 and PoE 2. I mean, there's Last Epoch, you know, Last Epoch is gonna be nice and all. But in terms of sheer size, I don't think it will get there. And whatever like indie studio comes out with something else, probably also won't. But you know, if there's like a new game, I definitely might try it out. The lead launch will show D4 how to make an ARPG game, an actual ARPG. Yeah, I mean, Seaburg will be a big launch. But I guess still somewhat small compared to like D4 numbers. Which Barb ist das? Das ist Double Swing. What APIs that side using, the progress side? I don't think there's a real API, so I'm not sure how they do it. Like, people also asked us to like make these leaderboards on Maxwell and stuff, but as far as I know, we're not doing it because you know, you have to kind of like, it's not very proper, you know, how to pull that data. So that's what I know about it, at least. Oh, that's a new Uber boss. I haven't tried him after the buff, but I don't expect to be very hard. More Maxwell leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if there was an actual API, you know, to pull like data, you know, for people's levels, people's achievements, I don't know, people's night and clears, whatever, right? And then have a leaderboard out of that. But yeah, we can't, so. Oh. I got Rispers, yeah. Nice. Two hearts, okay. Yeah, last Epoch has the Trade faction and the SSF faction that are coming to the launch, and then also two new masteries, Falconer and the Warlock. I think the Warlock has been previewed already. Falconer is on the 7th of February on Maxwell, exclusively. And I mean, probably like a bunch of changes that come to patch 1.0, I imagine.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Vanguard 2 is supposedly the first AI-generated ARPG. Okay, that sounds kind of interesting. I wonder what exactly they're doing with AI there. I'm gonna open these things here. While we have the whispers going. Rogue Planner up to date. Which one? Yeah, TB and Pension I want to update slightly. Gonna do that soon, today. I mean, the pension build itself is fine. It's just like the concealment tech there that I wanted to include. Tempest locked to World Tier 4. Yes. And they should not try to just get it from random drop, you should just get Duriel drops. Like go Duriel and get Tempest raw there. Forget about just finding it. Why is it so painful to level a druid if you don't drop pulverized aspects? I should respect a lightning storm maybe. Or whatever else you're finding. The mount is from BlizzCon ticket. But maybe you can still buy it, I'm not sure. Does anyone know if you can buy this mount? Find all the pages looking cool. Nice. Yes. How many calls do we have? I think I have like 30 now, so I can summon 4 Malphas. So we have enough now to get one of the unique stones in a party. I can summon 4, they can summon 4. That's enough for 1 stone. There's a lot of elemental cores left, okay. Looking kinda good actually. What build I recommend after Firewall Sorc level 51? I'm not sure what people are playing exactly on Sorc. Blizzard is good. If you get a new helm, that will probably take a while though. The meteor stuff might be interesting. Ball lightning could be interesting. Ball lightning seems alright. Oh, Impale rank 10. Wow. Look at that. Got the first power to 10. Oh, this means I have the season journey done. Wait. You can finally unlock our... Wait. It's a tuning stone. Not a governing stone. Okay. What is the highest here? 8. Unlucky. Too bad it. Yeah, we were just talking about that thing. But maybe if we do this for another hour or so, we might get on. Copium. The Sayana's Epoch endgame is looking pretty crazy. I mean, the crafting is a good part of it. I think the monoliths, they are nothing really too special in terms of like the gameplay loop and stuff. But it's nice that you can scale them harder and harder and with better rewards. It's a corruption system that's pretty good. It's a bit like going higher, greater rifts basically in Diablo 3. But a bit more interesting. Oh, big ring. Bit low on the crit, unfortunately. Okay. Crit, vulnerable. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, this is actually like a rendering, right? You want crit, you want vulnerable. Vulnerable scales with bleed, I think, on Barb. Not sure if I really want to play Rent though right now. Also big ring. Boss in 6 minutes. This is Wiki bonus claims. You can just get the Whisper down. Yeah, we shouldn't risk leaving the instance. Because you have everyone here right now. You have to make a new party again and stuff. How long have I mats? Yeah, they're slowly running out of summoning stuff, so not that much longer, I guess. I have a bunch more. I think they had like 100-ish or so on these guys, and yeah, I can do some more. I'll see. What the? Wait, what? Why did I just have a socketed, upgraded sword there? What is this? What? Where is this coming from? Am I lost and found? What is this? It's on my rogue. What? What are they doing there? A present from hell. What? Wait, can someone clip this? Why does that happen? Go pick up the rogue's gear off the ground. What the hell? There's a corruption thing imprinted, man. Look, it's even rerolled. Damage to crowd controlled. I was using this. Close quarter combat gear, yeah. It's just Blizzard reminding you. Yeah. Okay, they want to do a world boss after all. Okay. How long is that? 2.5 minutes. Okay, let's do it then. Go world boss. Okay, so I guess we go world boss and go Malphas, turns out. Let's see what we get. That was a nice little session though. Does someone have a clip of this when I opened the stash? I need a clip of this. Okay, the others on the pile now. I mean, they drop items, yeah. I pick up the rings and stuff. Okay, what's up with this item? Why is it in my stash? I get Liz Wall. Liz Wall is from Zir. You have to farm World Boss and the Legion for that. And it takes very long to get the blood for Zir. So you should definitely make a party if you try to farm that shield. Wait a minute, the Juggernaut aspect is also not active while you're on the mountain, right? Kick. So how many summons can we do? So you can like 5, you have like 20 summons, let's say. So I'll pick up a dude getting packed with a mini from season 2. Yeah, I see that too, kind of funny. Okay, let me see that. So what happened? Yeah, when I TP'd back. Okay, let's pause this. Oh, someone's pumping here. No rogue one-shotting the world boss, but it's fine. So let me see this. Did I accidentally click on something else? It's not, wait, it's not here. Okay, what the fuck? So I was right-clicking, and because of the right-clicking, it moved it to my inventory here. I right-clicked, and I right-clicked one more time. I didn't notice it. And this thing went to my inventory, man. Okay, false alarm, guys. Man, what the fuck? Okay, so at least this is figured out. Okay, I guess you're missing Chronics right now. So you have Necro, Barb, Barb, Barb. Okay, great. I mean, to figure out what's like the shortest. So I have how many cores now? 21. Wait. Where's the rest? Oh, he's now 21. Okay, I think I had a few already though. So I have 42. So I can do 6 summons. Okay. I guess we do like 5 each or something, and then see how it goes.
Another happy customer.
Put these in a stash, yeah. We'll need them at some point, maybe. It's gonna pop a cruelty or something. Or... Okay, we have no idea if you can use the consumables in a Gauntlet, actually. I wonder if you can. That would be really scuffed, man, if they allow you to use consumables in a Gauntlet. Let's just hope they don't. But yeah, I guess I'm not gonna pop these good elixirs in that case. Okay, let's take these. We go to the gate hall. Let's go. Which build is the easiest and least APM heavy for the season? Oof. I don't know, what's a good low APM build? I guess something like Druid Barb or so. It's probably okay. Go in there. Stormclaw, yeah, Stormclaw might be good actually. Blood Surge. Also pretty chill. Just take 50. 50 should be chill. I'm gonna open. Oh, you also need Shattered Stone, 250 actually to open. Remember that. Okay, I'm going down here. Oh, right, it's all level 100 monsters, right? They're like all easy peasy. But it's all player HP. Points. Yeah, Fawn should be pretty chill build as well. But probably not exactly good in the meta sense. Compared to others. Cornex says I haven't played this since the race, I have 0 damage. Lol. It's actually very short here, it's like only this one little thing and that's it. I have like way too many stacks, I guess. Okay. So the runs are gonna be pretty fast. I should do this here just in case something unexpected happens. So it's gonna be 2 big chests, or is it like... I'm not sure how much you have to pay for this chest behind Malphas, but we'll see, I guess. Gamba for unique stones, okay. So I think we do 20 runs. It's like 1 in 15 to get a stone, roughly. Let's do a Gamba, I guess. Unique stone drop. 20 runs. Okay, believers rise. Let's go.
Greetings.
These are only on one level, yeah, I only need to find them once. I wonder if you can find the same one twice though, that would be sad. But maybe it's like, okay, you find this one and then whenever the other one drops, you get it basically. Okay, it's actually a relatively fast one. It's like 2 minutes or so. If you didn't have a Necro, but actually a good class, you could just run way faster. He's already engaged, man, what? Let's see how tanky he is. Not too much, to be honest. But at least he doesn't just fall over, which is nice. Ooh. Okay. Dude, the camera is so weird. It doesn't really follow your character. Yeah, it does an egg. Easy. Wait, we all get egg? Oh. The course has almost died. Oh, pretty fast. Positive Thorn, Whirlwind, also having charge. Thorns, Whirlwind, and charge. I mean, the thing is that charge just makes everything else obsolete. You know, like you don't need Whirlwind if you have charge. And you don't need Thorns if you have charge. That's kind of the problem, but I mean you can, I guess. Okay, what? I don't know these things. Kinda cool if we get an egg there. I guess 4 stacks is fine. As then an Uber bow. And I haven't made like any class specific Ubers yet, but I guess eventually that will happen. For now, every class, every Uber is usable by at least 2 classes. I mean, who knows? Maybe the new class and the expansion can use bows as well. Can you still get a mount? I think so. How long is the mount gift event, guys? I think it's like the entire week or even a month. Waiting for Crusader class in the expansion. Yeah, Holy class is really missing for the Diablo game, I feel. No, King, I slightly like it, by the way. I want to play a new class. Yeah, of course, you know, it's kind of interesting to like see something new, but I mean, after a little while, when the novelty wears off, then people are gonna go back to their mains, or whatever, so. And for me, it's definitely gonna be like something to explore, right? If I wanna like, you know, try to master every class basically, and that includes obviously the new class. Okay, so you need 16 stacks to open chests. You don't have that many opportunities to lose the stacks. Do you say exploding charge aspect? I do, yeah. Exploring charge aspect is pretty good. It even kills like everything all the way to like high tier nightmare dungeons. Because you like you stack them all up with the ancestral charge and then you know you have like 10 monsters and they all go poof. Where are the barbs, man? The Necro is standing here. The barbs are missing. Oh, there's loot. Where's the rest of the map, by the way? Although did I find charge aspects? Oh, I don't know, 60 or something. This boss actually hurts a little bit. Don't have good damage, you gotta be careful. Any staggers? No egg. So many tuning stones, so I get like 10 tuning stones or something, yeah. Good static. Malphas stronger than Lilith. It's a bit of max soul. There's a double swing guide. It's a bit different from this, but not much. Otherwise, just follow my planner if you want, my every video guide.
You can still don't ruin all that work.
Am I letting a bear grow? If I was single, I would. But currently, it's infeasible. Wait, why am I in a different vault now? This is a different vault. I went to the same one though. Must look very different. Yeah, I do look very different. Stealth as well can compete against other players. It could be that they can now see like a little shadow of you. I got a son of Malphas. At least I noticed like from werewolves, if they're in stealth, you can see them now. So they changed that. And maybe PvP people can also see her now in stealth. Look like 20. Yo, thank you. Should we do a Son of Malphas? Where is he? Let's see how long it takes. Don't really have a greatest single target damage, but maybe we can do him. It's probably tankier than Malphas himself. Where'd he go? Oh, did he disengage? Oh, I think he might have disengaged because I went into the room. Damn. Yeah, unlucky. This could have been like, 4 more cores basically. But yeah, whatever. fight is actually kind of cool, I gotta say. I hope they're gonna keep him around. He's like playing a console game though. Like the camera moving like behind my character. Like, he's very strange. Egg. I got a unique from the chest, but it's a pair of boots. It's gonna be glorious. Look, penitent greaves. Alternate way to get eggs is pork. Yeah. I wonder if it's like faster actually than just 4 people doing whispers. Nah, it's not faster than whispers, I guess. But it's a nice extra. Fewer whispers and way more hell types. And they already, like, it seems to me they made hell types slower. Like, it takes longer to get stuff. Ooh. Ring.
There's that.
Why Heart of Select doesn't have max movement speed? Because they messed up. Not current. Does he have more health than Durian Lilith? I'm not sure if he has more health. I mean, I'm not sure if anyone here has like really strong single target damage. Definitely not the Necro. We have a Rent Barb who's doing okay. And I have no idea what Dakora is playing, if he's also playing Double Swing or if he's playing Hoda. So pay attention. If he's not playing Hoda, then it seems fine that we're killing him slowly. Pretty sure you can one-shot him with a Rogue or with a Barb if you want. Yeah, Eternal Realm, how to say, doesn't have movement speed on it at all. Yeah, it's because they just changed it in the season. They made it roll movement speed now and triple damage while healthy. And removed, I think, core skill damage or something. And changed the effect as well. Got a unique glove from the vault. Nice. Good luck. Got a Tempest Roar from Vault. Nice. That's also sick. Does Edgemonster work on basic skill? Yes. That's not impulsive warding. I'm just gonna use 5. So I can like not worry about anything. I need 14 stacks, right? So I can only get hit 9 times in the boss fight now. I wonder what counts as a trap here. Does this auto attack count as a trap? What about these lines here? On this procs. Yeah, he's our main damage, I think. Seems like I'm not losing any stacks actually in this fight here. What What if I walk into this, yeah, the trap? No, it seems like you don't do stacks here, right? Interesting. I thought you have to keep your buffs as well during the fight. It's kind of strange. Ah, no, it's just that's some. Okay. Can you walk in now and get the loot? The core just got Evernight from the boss kill. Okay. No one has gotten it from the chest yet. Looking, all stats vulnerable. This would be like a Ren stat stack, right? Pretty GG one. That core also procced and stayed in. And you got the Evernight drop, man. Look at that. Hi then, Silica. Ring of Awareness still fit in charge, double string barb. There's no reason to run the ring here. This is not a rent build, you don't really scale it in any way. I don't think it would be worth it. Oh my god, I get so much stuff here from these runs. Oh, Conus needs the weapon, so... Okay, let's give it to Conus. Oh wait. He can't take it because there's... yeah. Almost full. Oh, you have only 10 slots on this equipment now. Wasn't it 20 in the past, guys? I thought it was 20. You can drop on the ground. Let's see if we can drop it on the ground and loot it.
How can I help?
That's nice. Are they in already? Oh, I'm the party leader. Just make a full lost and found stash that as remove only. Nah, I think this whole like lost and found thing is already stupid in the first place. I think it's good that at least it limits to 10, so you can't abuse it too hard. I think the whole concept of that is kind of stupid. I think I'm gonna go with Warcry actually, so I have a bit more damage here. Seems like I don't really struggle with like being faster than the others. It's more like I need more boss damage. Like I gotta say, when I saw this like lost and found stash with like items being mailed to you, I got some severe immortal PTSD immediately. Slim disobedience. Yeah, you can still run disobedience. I mean, both aspects have downsides. So it's just up to you, like, to decide which downside you want to have, I guess. Seems like Malphas actually can do some damage if you don't like insta-kill him. Gotta be a bit careful in the fight. In the previous fights, both, I think, Condis and Ikora procced. So, okay. I had to TV to stash 5 times last time I found Malphas cores. Just for legendaries. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like another problem that they allow you to find loot from people that kill stuff like 20 kilometers away. So, just remove that, and one problem less. I'm using Walker as hell. You have to keep the Tuscan up. Yeah, that's true, I guess. It's because I'm not charging that much on the boss. Maybe I should put at one point into the berserking. Can you loot? I dropped it on the ground. Ah. You can, man. Wow. It's bad run Nightmare Vaults only. No, this is the special one. This is the Malphas fight here. I'm farming as Malphas right now. Is there anything else I can change? No, you have pretty much all the damage. And you want to heal this wall, I suppose. I would like to get Slaying Strike in there. Just like execute him fast at the end. Oh, Pax Machine, thank you so much. Oh, look at that amulet. Cooldown, the R, Wallop. Seems pretty nice, actually. Let's distant the R, unfortunately. Oh my god, 9 misequipment. Okay. Get so much stuff. From one round. Great, fast, like a hit. Okay, it's open. Right, hacks, thanks so much, man. Oh my god. Can't enter the fucking portal. It feels a lot squishier than last season. Is that because the vampire power is going away? Ah, that depends. I mean, maybe you're just playing a different build. Maybe your build sucks right now and it's gonna improve later. Maybe you had some really defensive powers last season, like you had Undying, for example. I guess a lot of people use that. Also Resilience, that also was like relatively defensive. So yeah, if you banked on those and now you don't have them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're just not familiar with the class you're playing if you play a different class. I don't think they really changed something fundamentally with the game or something. But yeah, I mean, the pet can also help you though. The pet has a heal, the pet has a damage reduction thing, so once you rank it up a little bit, it can be quite useful. We'll do another rogue, yes. I was kind of thinking about leveling a second rogue anyway at some point, but I didn't really want to like rip one, because it will slow me down in my progression. I need to, you know, get GG gear for Vault and stuff. But okay, I ripped like pretty much right after hitting 100, so it's not too bad. I didn't really have like anything crazy yet. Is this like a Stormbane's Wrath, like, that he summons? What the hell is this? He summons a rock. I wonder when they're gonna stop naming all bosses echoes of something and just name them the way they're called. Oh, that was a lot. No echo. They are echoes. Yeah, but I mean, does it really matter? Just give them the real name. Got a 925 overkill. What? Not sure if we're gonna do anything with that, but kinda big. Real name like Josh or Andy. No more face skipping Lilith. I can still skip it, but she will always do the skulls in phase 2, so there's that. Wait. I have the same item inventory again, man. Ugh. Why my name? When did trading get shut down? I think they disabled trading like 2 days ago. Or 3 days at this point. I guess they're gonna fix it sometime next week or so. Let's see. There's no timer in this room, by the way, compared to the other rooms. Just like spawn stuff until it's over. Suddenly. Yeah, the Dagora can do another 30 minutes.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
He has 2 of these stones now. Thanks, Darby. No one wants to see a rogue staff. Woody Event Hoda. The first part of the sentence is wrong, and the second part too.
Don't ruin all that.
Oh, the Tibble's willfulness. Yo, 5 subgirls. I'm just baiting. Thank you, man. No one here. And hi, Paul. Thank you, too. Yeah, I think I really have to like, oh. I've done only one open, right? Yeah, okay, I have to definitely open a bit more. I have to like farm some more Diamond Dungeons and then go Hoda soon, I guess. Finally. I'm trying to make a double swing build, but I'm having trouble with the damage output. I mean, charge kills a lot of stuff. And whatever doesn't die from charge, you double swing. I'm not sure what is the problem exactly. Try to stack damage while berserking. Create resource. In the close or core or something. Keep up your buffs properly, like your berserking buff, for example. Also make sure you stack your Wrath to Berserker up properly, so when you start a run, you press Wrath. And then you attack like, 10 times like this. In a row. So that you stack up the Wrath to Berserker buff. And then you have like the extra damage bonus all the time. Why are all these explosions happening, man? Holy shit. Oh. Armor cost and cut to the bone. This is rend, right? Okay. Condes will be happy with this one. Hello, Lime. Like, but 4x. Plan on keeping double strike. Yeah, I mean, the usefulness of double strike has kind of like passed now. So I just said, so once we have like our glyphs leveled a bit more, I'm gonna go to Hoda so I can like just one-shot Duriels, because, you know, it could very help enough to farm like 1000 Duriels. If you have to farm 1000 Duriels, well, I'd rather one-shot him. So I just haven't done the respec yet because I want to farm my glyphs a little bit more first. It's much more enjoyable with this build. Why does Cornix look so fancy, by the way? Where's Necro? Okay, it looks like we're only gonna do 12 runs today, guys, and the rest tomorrow. So do we end the prediction? Dakora apparently got 2 times Evernight. So it seems like it can get duplicates. F. The journals are in the vaults and the chests at the end. You have to open them with the buff. Where's the chest? Okay. Yeah, Nightmare wards, not normal wards. Yo. Boxy and Crush. Thanks, guys. $1. Media was absolutely insane fun. Boom, boom. Nice. I'm looking forward to playing it myself. Oh, look, the core actually up to from 98 to 99 already. Woohoo. Ah, so the conduit spawns the stones. Yeah, the lightning conduit spawns the 2 stones. And the pentagrams. So it always spawns like one of these conduits, and then it does the abilities. Egg. God, the guy have to farm so much outside. I think they're gonna nerf Barb, the Gauntlet patch. Yeah, likely. The question is just, are they gonna like change the balance within the class, you know, like between the builds? And I think it's likely as well.
I can break
Yo,
it down.
creeps. Bone Spirit Cause Explosion Hybrid. That sounds fun, man. Run update tier list. There's not really much to update. I asked the guys. Seems like our tier list was pretty accurate so far. We only moved like Shred up and Stormclaw down or something. Otherwise, no one has said really anything about changing tier list so far. So, pretty minor thing. Shred, is that good? Yeah, apparently. I mean, Shred is like, you know, #1 speed farming build in the game, basically. Late game. And apparently, yeah, it still works even without the Blood Beast stuff, etc. Pretty well, in general. Juggernaut helps a lot. We were all standing here, no one clicked on a thing.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers. into hearts.
Okay, the rocks do damage. And also they take a stack. Does he always do the conduits in like the same order? Nothing. Okay, Darko, I got a third Ebonite, what the hell? I got 3 times the same stone. It's the only one who got one. You got 3 of it. The same one. Got Harlequin first kill this season. Last season was over 50 kills. Well, then you got extremely lucky. Extremely lucky this season. And just extremely lucky in the last season. Congrats.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Soldier's still busted. Yeah. Oh, I lost my 300% Crystal of Fate, right? Not that really matters. I don't think I'm really gonna use it for anything, but... Okay, it's the last run, I think. Then we should have done, I think, 11. It's 11 runs. So I think I'm gonna keep the prediction up then until tomorrow, guys. Make it fair, because it's like roughly half the runs only of what I set out to do. But Dakora has to leave, so I'm gonna finish this later. Dakora lives in South Korea, guys. It's like related at night for him. Yeah, Dodo. It's 18,788, too much armor. I wonder when they're gonna introduce the first mechanic that scales your damage through your armor in some way. And we're gonna make characters that have like 60,000 armor, even though it doesn't do anything defensively. That'll be interesting. Yeah, 30.3k is the maximum you need in a game. Technically, a bit more can't hurt because Armor Breaker exists. But that's kind of like a rare case. Druid when? That's the last run, literally, right now. Although, maybe I should also prepare a few more Druid mods. Gonna ask them Druid tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I can farm Druid mods on my Druid then. You can do a bit of Duo now, actually. What's happening? What are you doing? Oh. What the fuck? Ah, it's like one call for everyone, right? Easy. Sustain, guys. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. But all of the stones are upgraded really high now. Here 9, 8, 7, some of them are 10. When is the switch order? Yes, it's soon time. I want to level some more glyphs for it. Need to actually check which glyphs I still need, so... So you have Crusher at 15 and you have Might at 7. So I want to level Might to 15 at least, I think. There's Dominate. I think we... do we need Dominate? It still works for like even basic attacks, right? So it's kinda, yeah. There's a lot of additive damage, so maybe I want to level Dominate as well. But you can also run Undaunted, Territorial, Ire for sure, Exploit. Yeah, I think I want Dominate here. Not sure about Martial. Do you want Martial? Probably not really. Yeah. That's not a terrible chest.
I can break that down.
Bless and thank you.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go on the Druid now. Just do like these whispers real quick. And then we go. How is Shadowclaw not an urgency to fix when it does 2% of your damage and it's supposed to do 60 to 80? Because even if they do invest a lot of time and effort to fix it, it will be only useful for like, you know, a very small minority of builds and players. So, kind of makes sense that it's not like really high on a priority. You know, they need to fix way more important things than Shadow Clone. And I don't know, maybe they have plans for like some long-term, you know, development of some, you know, mimic system or whatever, you know, and for like other mechanics. Like, for example, Barb also has like this, you know, you summon an ancestral that casts upheaval kind of stuff. And I'm pretty sure that suffers from the same problems that Shadow Clone has. So I guess they just need to like reinvent the entire system. And that might just like take a while, I don't know. Try me on. Thanks for buying. It's actually 2 rings right there. Yeah, this was actually a pretty successful farming session though, even though I got nothing. Seems like it's not too bad to farm the Malphas stones. Do this for a few hours and the braziers, a few hours Malphas, and you should probably have it. Oh, can we run one vault here while we still have the pot? Copper, do we have a copper? The tweet about fixing around necropassive and S1 gold plated. Yeah, I mean, that's also how bugs are found and like, you know, brought, at least the attention is brought to the devs sometimes, right?
It is done.
Okay, Condus is asking me for Doritos. I need to check if I have shards. I'm not from Sweden, not from Germany. You would like a Shadow Clone Barrage build. Yeah, Shadow Clone Barrage, Inner Sight, or Preparation even. And then like Perma Shadow Clone with lots of attack speed. Yeah, that would be really cool. And whenever they fix Shadow Clone, I will absolutely do that. It would suit the class really well to have such a build, I think. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we are unfortunately far away from a Shadow Clone fix, so. I have to loot again. These items matter. Why do I have to Dungeon Strike? There's not really much else to put there, to be honest. Do I have Might aspects? I don't, actually. Yeah, I don't really need to lunge anymore. Sometimes I use it to move faster, like here, like I click on a guy. You can also just put a second shout there if you want. Wonder if I could get like a sneaky Earth Striker in here. And then just spec a bit of the Huda, but probably wouldn't be that great. Tuning stones account 50% of pet damage to a certain element, but we need to edit aspects to do the same for player skills. Maybe eventually. On the other hand, I mean, there's not really synergies for that in the game because they didn't build the game that way, so they would actually have to start building an entire system of like, you know, elemental conversions and the, you know, benefits of that. I mean, there are some of them, I guess, like, you know, deal increased lightning damage or so from like some Paragon node or whatever. But ultimately, I mean, I don't know. Do we do him? I guess we should try. Is he gonna kill me? I think he's fire damage. Seems too crazy. Where do you go? Okay, kill speed is alright. I should have killed the other Malphas as well that we had. I guess he would have been... It would have been worth it. It's like, you know, 4 cores basically. For probably similar time, or maybe less even. This is a 141 guy. The other guy was only level 100. At 4 player HP. Very nice. Do you ever enjoy playing anything else off stream? I do enjoy playing games in general off stream, but I don't do that. I don't really have time to play games off stream. Because I stream like 30 hours a day, and then I make like videos for 2 hours a day, and then I eat and shower, and that's basically it. So yeah, it's just like, you know, I don't really play stuff off stream these days. I'm just very focused on Diablo and like ARPGs in general, PoE, Last Epoch, etc. So that's gonna be like what I'm doing. And you know, if I play other games, then this is like really, really rare. Like especially events, like I still have to do like a stream, I promise, off on the charity stream. Some game. And I mean, yeah, not really a thing for me these days. Just like do other stuff. I guess sponsored streams here and there, like, you know, sometimes I take some sponsored games just to like, you know, see a bit what else is out there and stuff. Oh my god. How many cool pictures do I have, by the way? A whole one, which is the one you get from by default, right? Okay, someone might. Spall Sorc dead. Nope. Yo. Good mace. Bit low on the berserker, unfortunately. Oh, that's a nice ring. That's a very nice ring. Maybe start muling again soon. Probably before the Duriel session I should do it. What should I do? You get to World Tier 4 and you struggle with your build. Should I go back to World Tier 3? Well, that depends on how hard you struggle. I mean, usually it's fine to struggle a bit, because you're gonna get ancestral loot and you're gonna get more XP. But yeah, of course, if your speed goes down by like, let's say, less than half or less than a third than before, then yeah, you're probably too early. Oh, this one's already opened. How many do you have to do? My druid right now is a trample slide druid. I just found a few aspects for it, and I've never played trample slide, so I was like, okay, let's try this. Seems actually kind of nice. What was I trying to prioritize? Fire and lightning. Juggernaut armor bonus not added in armor stats. It's not showing in the town on the horse. Actually, that reminds me, I should add that horse mention on the command. Hello, Amy.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Ugh, you get so many whispers so fast there. It's like so much TPing around and stuff. It's crazy, actually. I wonder if at some point they're gonna allow us to like maybe turn in 2 whisper caches at once or something. At least, you know, stack it up to 20 or like 25, let's say. That'd be nice. Let's get a core. Oh, I should actually check. Is there like any items I want for my druid from Vigor? Ah, it doesn't matter too much, I suppose. He's gonna be low level for a while. Are we done? We're done. Okay, Vigor time. Also curious. No, he drops nothing for a druid anyway. Hunter's Zenith, I guess. You want that for Lightning Storm, I think, later. For like T100s at least.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Should make Helltide Cinders carry over. That'll be nice as well, I agree. Any Druid for one-shotting bosses? I guess the closest one is probably Pulverize. If you go like the full like Overpower, Banish Lord's Talisman combo. You can pretty much 1 or 2 tap T100 bosses, I guess. Maybe a bit less now. At least last season was fine to like even do T100. Like I was killing T100 Sea Hag in like, you know, 3-4 good crits, overpower combos. With Godslayer Crown and everything. Was kinda cool. Magnesium. Until she killed me. Yeah, she didn't have to kill me, but I risked it for no reason. Oh, my last sniper nation ever on that build. That's kind of funny. Kind of like how my rogue died too. Seems like I let my guard down way too much when it's the last run. The rogue died it. Unlucky. Meteor, Fireball, Planar, so scuff, too many Paragon points, and warranty aspects does nothing. Oh yeah, I never finished making that one. That was like a work in progress, and I think I never got back to it. I'll finish it when the time comes, I guess. Oh, I got a sword. F. I would have ranked Stardust Ring. It's like probably the second best item in the game. After Shaco. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna take Stardust. I'm gonna make a Barrage inner side build or something. It's gonna be fun. A Barrage prep build. Imagine if Shadow Clone actually worked. This would be like the time. I hope they're gonna fix it for next season. I wanna do that. New style seems pretty much based on every build. I mean, not every build. You know, it doesn't do anything for minions. Doesn't do anything for generator builds. It doesn't work with like ball lightning build, for example, right? Or maybe does it? I think it actually does now. I think previously it was only core skills, right? But I think now it works on anything. So maybe it works on those now. But yeah, I mean, like some common point rogue builds will definitely have issues using starters. Start rogue. Probably, yeah. I mean, I started stream very late, unfortunately, and I kind of lost some hours. So we'll see how far we get now with the Druid. I'm gonna get a Druid at least, like, you know, comfortable into World Tier 4 so I can farm Hell Ties and outdoor zones and stuff with them. Why could I not cancel the leave dungeon? What the hell? Not every build will run Shaco. Yeah, almost every build though. Especially now with the health changes. I mean, Shaco has just become so much better, even for the Necros and stuff that previously didn't really want necessarily a Shaco, for example. But yeah, everything that doesn't need Tempest Roar is basically Shaco. With maybe like very few other exceptions. Yo. That could be a useful ring. I'll save the penitent here. Meteor or Sorc, okay. Yeah, first time here, but they see me always only have 4U. Okay. And you haven't played since beta. Interesting. Considering that last year in June you wrote everyone skipping campaign and getting down to business. Question mark. When season 1 launched. But I do sleep sometimes, and actually, to answer that question. Bad panda no. Thanks for the sub, by the way. June was season 0, yeah? And the 20th of July... did I say June? I meant July. 20th of July. That was season 1 start. And our friend who hasn't played since beta asked if everyone's skipping campaign. I remember everything. The beta weekend to kill Ashar was fun. I agree, that was very cool. I'm really hoping they're gonna introduce like some kind of like low level PvP or so. I think low level PvP would be really fun. Yeah, wait a minute. I need to farm Vashan. Don't have a rogue to farm Vashan with though for the Sky Hunter, so fuck. What do I do? I got some X though from the Malphas, so I don't have to do that many, I guess. Oh wait, I actually did a lot of Vashans last time with a rogue, right? So we should be fine. I probably have like 30 X now. Hearing it, thanks. Proud member of the Ashawa Trophy Club. Who here has actually like, you know, try harder to get the Ashawa Trophy and then never used it? Raise your hands. And out to date for Barb? Yeah, the double swing is out to date. Okay, what's this, the last one? Yes, 10 shards. Perfect. Let's do a time late, I guess. I remember how many people cried on the forums saying they would stop playing. because I can't get a shower trophy. They're like baby raging. Oh man. I will refund the game, man. I couldn't get a trophy. What a loss. That should be a good item, yeah. What is him? Okay, I think we should be fine for Doriel then, right? Like. Fuck. Did I rip my rogue with the eggs? I think I ripped my eggs. Oh shit. I didn't put him in a stash. Whoa. That's quite a bit actually. I was like 15 or something, or 10 or 20. I did like all my Marshans. Uh-oh. Yeah, the rogue had him. Shit. Alright. Okay, we have to do like one or two like bounty turn-ins, I guess. Let's do that real quick. Oh, that sucks. Well, let's just say we stacked up some good karma for RNG. Because he sacrificed our eggs to Lilith. Wait, what? Champion of Evil accepts your challenge. That's the champion. The hosting is down there. Wait, you can drop the eggs on the ground and pick them? Wait, then why did it disable trading in the first place? What the fuck? You can't trade gold. Yeah, that doesn't matter if people buy them for real money. Like, why do you need gold trading? Trade window is doing the dupes. Oh. Okay.
What?
Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense then, I guess. So trading is still a thing. Find his corpse. When you use a trade troll just behind a wall and run around to pick them up. And why? Why did you do a trade behind the wall?
It is done.
Oh, I'm not cached. Okay, so how's it looking? 4-4, 4-2. I guess one more round of Whispers really quick. Then we should be good. Oh, we can do these. The other person didn't drop there, so you could pick yours back up. Wait, what was the problem with the trade window in Diablo 2? Why couldn't you just like trade it? The review for the patch? There is actually. Not sure if it's live yet though. It is live. Okay. There is Bloodseekers. Yeah, Bloodseekers were cool. Kinda sad I didn't keep them around. Even if they don't drop anything special or so, I think I should have kept them. And maybe they would actually find like some special use for them also. Does the blood mark kills count on season chapter? That was last season though, the blood mark stuff, no? Is some other objective like this? Purify seeds. Deceiving abomination by blood marked in hostile areas. I'm gonna try.
It is done.
Blood mark thing is bugged. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure why they're not keeping like anything from the previous seasons. I mean, okay, you know, some stuff is designed, you know, like the zone, like the vampire zone and stuff. It doesn't really make that much sense to keep like the entire zone around, but at least like the small things. Some of the powers. Okay, I mean, some of the powers are coming back, I guess, right, with the mid-season patch, similar to the Bashan rings. They're probably gonna add like some extra unique for everyone on Zir or something. We'll see. But yeah, not even the Bloodseekers, you know, the guys hunting you. And now we have the Son of Malphas, and yeah, why not just have the Bloodseekers sometimes? You know, hunt you down. And who knows, maybe they could actually add like, you know, maybe they could add these uniques to the Bloodseekers as well when they introduce them. So, you also have a chance to get it from those. Maybe not even Zir at all. Damn it. To get the Vampire Rune for Paragon as a drop from Zir? Yeah, hell no. I mean, the rune is extremely boring. Why do you want that the glyph? You're talking about the glyph, I guess. It's just raw damage and raw stats basically and nothing else. These other glyphs actually have a bit of like, you know, this and that. And you can like mix and match it. As long as Sorc stay up against single target, 100%. It's not just almost 100%. It is 100%. That's because I'm playing Double Swing, which just has 100% berserking. That's it. Okay, so I have to convert this to one hammer. Put all the season uniques on the beast. Yeah, I mean, you know, they can just make Malphas a permanent boss and then add next season's uniques or not. Like, it's kind of strange that they didn't add this season's uniques on Malphas and just have Malphas be a permanent boss already. So that seems very strange. That's the wrong guy. What's the best water level? I'm not sure, but I think it's copper. Hi, the Robbie. Malphas really sucks to do solo. Well, there's a solution to that. You take a red pencil, and then you cross out, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and suddenly you have Malphas. And he's actually fun to farm. So you just cut off all the 4 pathways to the sides. So, shan't drop anything here that is important. For druids. Not really. Oh, darn it. Thank you, RB2. Even before this whole conversion was useless because the first guy is gonna drop 2x. Oh. And I'm kind of mad that I ripped my eggs. They're like 20 or something on my rogue. Holy shit. Good damage, resource. It's actually a good swing. I will save this. Flashmaster is recommended for basic attack builds. Yeah, it works. I mean, you have the new adaptability now. And then you have like, you know, the new gloves, and you have rapid, and I guess most attack builds, but basic attack builds don't really have much space for something like Edge Masters at this point. Dude, gameplay is sick indeed, yeah. I want more Varshan, then we are going. And in 1.5 hours we do Duel. If you have any gameplay videos of mine I would recommend for this season. What are you looking for with gameplay videos exactly? I mean, if you want to see just gameplay, you can just watch all the live stream boards if you want. We have leveled like 2.5 characters now. Hey, he didn't drop an egg? Oh, he did, okay. I picked it up very fast. I have a guide for this build, yes, for that. It's on YouTube from like a week ago.
Have many. Very good. Thank you.
Okay, tiny mule a bit. And Druid time. Yeah, Mindstorm. That's the fastest way to get 6 or 7 A. Nightmare Dungeons, or Nightmare Vaults rather. As long as you like somewhat clear them, you got enough sigils. Oh my god, they have many rings here. There's a free extra rings. Can also extract stuff again soon. A lot of stuff here. Pants and helms. My god. Why do some classes have like such shitty presets? Back. Nah, no Sorcerer now. Not yet. Maybe next week at some point. If they don't announce Gauntlet anytime soon, I'm gonna make the Sorcerer. Depends on when the Gauntlet is coming. We still have to level Rogue again to 100. That's like first priority after Druid is like somewhat in good shape. Okay. So 3 slots. So 3 more chars. You have to make the Rogue again. I think I might delete these Eternal ones as well. At least the Barb. I would get 1 more Mule slot. I think I might delete the Eternal Barb. But not yet. But I think maybe I should split up the Ring Mule into into 2 mules basically. 1 for rings, 1 for amulets. I think that's probably realistic. But we'll see. Barb is S tier this season. Yes. Or rather the S tier is Barb. Because there's like 6 different builds from Barb. Is Poison Unit mandatory? I can use Dash. I mean, the Poison Unit is good for single target and you kill bosses, but if you farm Nightmare Walls, you don't really kill bosses, so it's fine. Okay, let's do this while we add it. Okay, level 50, I'm slowly getting to the point where I can actually survive easily. Let's see how it goes. What graphic settings do I play on? I have like everything on like medium. With 8 spare points to use now. Maxing Shadow Step does nothing. Dash though reduces the cooldown of dash, which is kind of nice. You can do that. You can also try to get Frigid Finesse in there and use your pet to chill stuff. As a rogue, that's always good. Let's say the 1 to 100, step 1 go to Tremors, step 2 that's it. You don't really have to level all the way 1 to 100 here. Like first of all, it's only really worth it in World Tier 4 I'd say. Because this is where you can get the cores. Like I tried it, you can't get them in World Tier 1, 2 or 3. So you should only really do it in World Tier 4 I guess. Yo. Tourism, thank you. Yo, 60k 4 power crit already, what's going on? Druid pumping, man. Actually, Landslide should have gotten like one of the biggest buffs from the boon change, right? And Landslide was also one of the weaker builds on Druid, so it's kinda nice. Because he crit all the time. Is Rain of Arrows rogue viable for Uber? I did it last season with Rain of Arrows, yeah. Last season was a bit stronger.
It is done.
Took a hit from the close quarter combat change, and also you had the really powerful vampire powers for it. The flowing veins, for example. Yo. Gonna try to roast the landslide and just roll with it. Yikes, I cannot. Okay. Unlucky. Why do you have so many items lying around here, by the way? Close quarters combat didn't need any nerf to begin with. Oh, I think it was absolutely necessary to nerf close quarters. It was way too crazy. Completely outclassed everything else in the rogue. So I think that nerf was really important. Like it gave you 20% attack speed and a times 2.6 damage multiplier for a key passive and a bit of stat stacking. It's ridiculous. And there was like no way to compete with that. I think the nerf is okay. I mean, even with the nerf, I kept close quarter combat in some builds. I kept it in Twisting Blades, I kept it in Rain of Arrows. Although, maybe I'm gonna switch Rain of Arrows to like a combo point precision build or something. But, first of all, I have to learn if precision actually works for poison imbuements. If not, then this doesn't really work. Or we switch it away from a dot build to a like a full damage crit build or something with rapid fire maybe. Bolt of Copper. Let's just do it, I guess. Still Mirage Rock. Not really. me no Maxwell. I'm pretty sure that Darkseid would have changed that to precision. Like ranged rogues, they go precision now. There's like basically no question. Not sure what kind of setup he made there. So Rapid Flurry better than Season 1. I mean, everything is better than Season 1, even with the nerfs. Because Season 1 game was much harder than Season 2 and Season 3. But yeah, relatively, Rapid Fire Flurry definitely suffered a bit. It's also affected by the close quarter nerf. Zero in close quarters. That seems a bit strange. Gonna ask Darkseid about it. And by TP poison. Yeah, TP poison is gonna be okay. Damanios. Can I get something that has a bit of life? And just go World Tier 4. I think if we go World Tier 4 very early on this. Picking like one nice life roll somewhere. We have a bit here. This is not rolled. I think I might try to roll like one or two items. Actually I have like really old school pants there. Top chance lower than the second season for uniques. I don't think they changed anything about unique drop rates. If anything, I think the vaults actually give quite a lot of drops. Also Malphas seem to drop quite a lot of uniques. But it's actually kind of nice, man. I barely even cast anything. Just go poison, trample, poison. There's a rabies, let's cast. Great. Nice drifting shade. What's my armor? Not terrible. Do we have a Juggernaut? No, we're still missing. Man, I need a Juggernaut aspect from the season journey. It's so good, actually. I wonder how much it would do. I'm gonna check. But I don't have to fucking chapter 5 complete, man. This cliff. Oh, there's no big chest here. Oh. So I guess I have to go to tournament for that. Fang and Claw. And Keeper. You and the commands deal 10% non-physical damage. Great. One werewolf or werebear form. So I guess you're gonna level this one. Going for trample builds? Yeah, it's just like kind of what I ended up with right now. I wasn't really planning to do this. But for now it's fun, so we'll see.
It is done.
I can't even get sacred here.
Fit for a king.
Oh, this is a normal legendary. Actually, I can roll it. Okay.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Not bad. Maximum crit roll. Or maybe this one.
Don't be
It's a bit of life and more res.
back soon.
There's a trample thing again. Get a Sky Hunter. Worth it to equip or for other weapon? Well, the Sky Hunter should be at least close to your existing weapon, I guess, in terms of item power. If it's not, then it's probably not really worth it.
Until spring.
Yeah, to check what I'm gonna do actually. No. That's good. The 10% increase schedule strike damage increased by 20% of your damage versus crowd control bonuses. Oh shit, we need to stack damage versus crowd control on this. And then we do heightened malice. There's also this here. You get shapeshift every 5 seconds for this though. Fuck, there's like no legendary notes. Just this one. I guess. This guy's at 20% of my damage was crowd control up to 40, so it's kind of easy to stack at least. So some res, crits. Could some damage to crowd controlled enemies. I think I might just take all of this. Puff up here. Take this, grab this. Can take the glyph. Get something there. Puff out here and here.
Good bit left there.
The Stone Guard Pencil is kinda nice. I'll try to roll this. 10% cooldown reduction. You just found a trample thing, right? Trample summons 6 pillars. Let's do it. We're gonna use it for a little bit. More resists.
Fare thee well.
Okay, do we have a Juggernaut I can use? Wonder how much it will give me.
Craft here. Only honest magic.
870, that'd be kinda nice. And auto high. Can I finish the season journey? No. Advanced tuning stones to rank 10. Should I try to craft a few and get it? I can check on my Barb if I can get 1 to 10. We already have like one of the skills at level 10. So it might be kinda close. Give some space anyway. Thanks for the sub gift, by the way. Anonymous. Guess I do a poisonous gem. Look, we almost capped here, that's crazy. Protector aspect, mending stone. I think I'm gonna put a disobedience on the helm or something. We don't have Juggernaut. I'm gonna do 5 upgrades on this.
May the light keep you.
Yo. God is like Omega overcapped.
I carry the best. Shall
Skull time.
the heavens.
I can have flawless skull now. 57, 63. Let's do 5 here. 2 here. Topaz, and let's do another skull, honestly, instead of the poison. That's fine. No, we have decent res. Okay. Do I have a disobedience? 66, 66, 42. Let's take the 42 and put it on the helm instead of this here. And I think I might just try. I want to see if I can do the capstone already. 51 is a bit early, though. Thanks again for subgift. Okay, how many levels is it to this? 1, 2, 3 levels. You can do like 55 maybe once we have this. So yeah, pretty nice damage upgrade as well. Maybe let's go to 55, it's not that many levels. Combining the craft 50 of tuning stones, potential work. Yeah, I can barely craft like 60 stones right now with all the stones I've gathered. So I could finish that objective, but then I have no stones left for, you know, for like opening Malphas runs and stuff, and I really need those. Like one Malphas run is 250. So I need, on average, 30 Malphas runs per character. I want to get the stones on 2 characters. I need 60 Malphas runs. I need to open 15 of them. So I need to, that's actually not that much, I guess. How many of these stones do we have? 15k. So opening 15 would be, no, 10 would be 2.5k. It would be like 4k stones. Actually not that crazy. So I could craft some. And I mean, I'm not done farming the zones either, but I don't really want to like craft all of this now because we finally have a Malphas party for tomorrow. Oh, fucking tank. I enjoy Druid compared to Barb and Rogue. I mean, Druid is interesting. I like all the crazy combos you can do in this class. For now, I mean, Druid is still a class I need to figure out a lot though. I have not played that many. Played the Polarized last season. Played a bunch in beta and that was pretty much it, so I haven't done much Druid. So this season it's definitely like Druid season for me to like learn about a lot more builds. But so far so good. It's probably my second favorite class in terms of like, you know, the builds and everything. At least Druid also has a lot of variety in the builds and how they work compared to the other classes, you know. Right now Rogue is like so dominated by position and combo points right now, and Barbs is so dominated by charge, for example, and overpower stuff, and you know, and Sorcs are all like triple or quadruple defense. And Druid has like no such thing really. Every build is like completely different. The armor cap is 85%. But the actual value you need to reach that depends on the monster level. Druid has the best design skill to Paragon Itemization. Yeah, I think so too. I think the Paragons are maybe a bit like... So it's like maybe a handful more Paragon boards in general for like every class. I think Druid will really profit off that. But right now, you know, you have like a certain build and then you choose the Paragon board for it and you choose the second Paragon board for it. That kind of works, and then everything else just doesn't apply to your build at all. I think like Rogue Paragon, for example, is very well designed because it's very generic. You can use many different things on Rogue Paragons when you build them. And other class, and Barb also has like kind of the same thing. Like there's a lot of generic stuff in there, and that makes them like much more interesting to build sometimes. Necro definitely is by far the worst Paragon tree. You have like the one Skelly tree, the one Golem tree, the one Bone tree, the one Blood tree, and okay, whatever build you're playing, you take that. And then you have nothing. It's just like stack lifts. GG. Necro is horrible. Dude, one run is like one level, so... What's that more beneficial than bone spear and damage reduction? Close or distant? I think in general you should always opt for the universal damage reduction before anything. Because it always applies under all circumstances, even if it's a lower value. And it's also not bound to any like modifiers, which means that, you know, there will certainly be effects, like Lightning Storm for example, that I have no idea if this is like close or distant or anything at all. But if you have like a universal damage reduction, it will reduce that damage. Hi Storm. You want to play with me? I usually don't really play much in groups, to be honest. Fortify DR is best. Couldn't above all the DR. Yeah, I mean, Fortify DR is nice and all, but very low values. Like, there's not really many good sources of Fortify DR. My accent is from Germany. Dude, it's actually kind of powerful, man. You just walk into a room, press your button, the entire room dies. It's not bad. It's very chill build, actually. You didn't barely press anything. Just about positioning, basically. And a bit of timing. That's it. Yeah. It's actually a very relaxed build. You have the resource aspect? Resource support? No. Of course not. I don't really care much on this build, to be honest. Resource cost reduction is actually really optional. That would be great if it wasn't completely outclassed by Polarized later. I don't know, if you like Omega stack cooldown reduction, so could be fine. I mean, this Rabies could be replaced with Shred, for example. I barely use my resources. I can just use Shred as a dash ability. Just go faster through the run. I might try that. And Shred can also poison, right? So I can even use it as a poison application if I need to. Because I barely use my right click, actually. Gotta try. Once we get there. Like if you really proc like Earth Might and your Poison Creeper reset, like, you know, every time, if I have like double lucky hit or so. I haven't really stacked up lucky hit yet. I guess I actually kind of little XP here. Because I didn't really kill enough. I'm funny, he glitz, man. What? That's my opinion on Bone Spirit Necro. I still haven't seen any clips of it or so, but apparently it's pretty decent. I'm gonna try a Bone Spear plus Bone Spirit combo, because I think just Bone Spirit might be a bit clunky. But if you use it as like a nuke, that could be kind of cool. Mr. Crowd Control, we actually have to stack that now, so... Damage reaction by Shapeshifter and Werewolf. Okay. Did I unlock that, wait. That fortify power. Retaliation. Also das. Should also work now. Like Edge Masters only works with my own cast, right? So that shouldn't actually work with like my Trample Slide and my Poison Creeper. We play a mix, Spear and Spirit. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna try. Well, let's see what happens. Ace of Spades. Hello. Thanks for the raid. How's it going then? What's the armor cap? 13.3 in T100s. Oh, we have Whispers here. Wait a minute. Maybe we should do them. Okay, one last thing, I guess, before we go into Capstone. So Whispers are nice. This also means Cinders. No, I've done Cinders actually. How's the stream for Ace of Spades? Oh my god, speak German, redeem. Let's go. Ja, wir gehen gleich in Weltstufe 4. Noch einmal kurz das Flüstern und dann ja, Level 53 sollte passen. Mit Pulverisieren, letzte Saison habe ich es auf 54 gemacht. Das ging ziemlich einfach. Danke, Bimblebee. Okay. Das dann... Na, ich muss auch ein paar mehr dann irgendwo machen. Vielen Dank fürs Abonnement, DJ Cage. Oh, sehr gut.
It is done.
Aha, Schockwelle. Ups. Na, ich glaube, das können wir hier zurücknehmen. Und dann machen wir das. Das. Und hier haben wir alles. Warum ist denn Deutsch so makellos? Gute Frage. Oh, why Jackie? Vielen Dank. Okay, anyway, guys. Curious why I'm still grinding the season if I think the season needs adjustments. Well, number one, that doesn't hold me back. Number two, those adjustments have been made. So, it's actually fine. And rank 1 doesn't earn itself, you know? Okay. I have 6 out of 10. Let's just do like 4 whispers real quick, I guess. Maybe get like another piece. This one here, for example. Or this also have pretty fast harvest. Or this one. Umsonst laden. Thanks for 2 subs. Dude literally said quit having fun. Yeah, basically. Cross-color combat is so heavily nerfed that most people don't bother stacking crowd control. Yeah, it definitely is quite nerfed. But you still do stack it, at least not as try-hard as before. Like previously you wanted like every single source of close quarter, of damage crowd control. And now you don't really have to do that. On the other hand, it also allows you like more easily to like, you know, include Skyhunter in a build, or, okay, Skyhunter doesn't work with that, but, you know, like another weapon or whatever, where you can't get damage to crowd control, for example. Yo, Medic. Hello. Thanks so much for the support. Since when do Mystery and Living Steel just go on the map? Yeah, they are since this patch. Kinda cool change. Maxwell map stonks going down, but it's a good change. No, didn't catch these two. I'm definitely get a movement speed amulet soon. What do you have here? We wrote cooldown. Cooldown is also not terrible. I want cooldown and movement speed on my amulet, and everything else is somewhat optional right now. That was nice. Okay, caps on time. Did I try Sorc yet? Not yet this season. I played a lot of it in season 1 though, and season 2 as well. Charge bolts Sorc last season. No kinetic. Hello, thank you. Druid is so far so good actually. Having a good time here. I really hope that next season it's gonna be easy to get some good amulets, man, with the itemization changes. Oh, World Boss coming in 1 hour. I definitely want to catch it. Whereas Trample's 900% damage. Trample actually does pretty good damage already. You can actually one-shot elites with Trample.
I know this blade.
Can I show my pet build? Which one? Never know. I mean, like my construct. Don't really have anything special there. Free construct and I think efficiency and breaking or something. On like on Tempest. Okay, before I do the capstone, I just want to catch these here because they are gonna expire. Yeah, 100 Barb kill Duriel, but getting denied Duriel group because you're not Hoda. What the fuck? Who the hell cares, man? You only need 1 Hoda out of 4 people to one-shot. Or a Rogue. A Rogue can also one-shot Duriel if you want. And even if you don't one-shot them, man, what's really the matter? Runs take a few minutes longer. It's kind of funny. This is like 3 whispers, yeah. It's faster than like a 1 whisper thing. Like a corpse or something. Thanks, Karaga. What drill bit am I going for? Right now I'm playing Landslide. I was going to level of Lightning Storm. Ultimately I want to transition to Lightning Storm and also try Tornado. But I've never played Trample Slide, so I wanted to see it now. Since I got some items for it. It's kind of fun. Rabies is really good right now for early game leveling. Rabies can like solo carry you. And that's also the Codex aspect right now from the season journey. So you can like use Rabies all the time. And that alone carries you like 1 to 50 basically. It's pretty strong. I don't have a link for the Druid build I'm making, but there's a Trample Slide build or Landslide build on Maxroll. I didn't make any plan or something, I was just like going. We got a core even, look at that. Do we do the vault as well, or do we just leave it? Let's save the vault. Gonna go back to Druid right away. $500 stones for 50 obas, not too bad. Wait, in what world is that a good trade? Yeah, I guess it's just like if you really only play 1 character and you have no plans for any alts, I guess you can do that. But yeah, it's just like to give you like something very tiny. It's very bad though. Is it easy to level in Gear now in Diablo from when it first came out? It's easy to level, not so easy to gear. Okay, let's go. Reconstruct is better than Flash of Adrenaline. Yeah, I mean, at least Reconstruct does something early on. Like, Flash of Adrenaline is good later when it's like permanent, and especially when you have Genesis to make it stronger. But yeah, like while leveling and stuff, I really like the Reconstruct for the heals. Okay, let's see how this will go. We're far away from using Ancestrals, but we can like stack up some Ancestrals and do some Strongholds. We have a few Strongholds to do. This one, maybe. Yeah, it's actually playing Charge Bar, I didn't like it. I then play another build or play another class. I mean, on Barb right now everything is charged basically, so the playstyle is not really gonna change very much anymore at that point, I guess. Especially in late game. Yeah, 3.6k. I will do Lightning Storm later, I am. The Roman Tunnel XP farm to level or vaults. I think like early game you should just do the season quest line. Then you're like level 25 or so anyway. And then you just do like outdoor robot farming until like 40 or so and go Nightmare. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, damage seems fine actually. Toughness too. Just druid things. It's crazy how little damage he just did to me with the charge. Wasn't an elite. I'm not sure if elites have a damage bonus. I guess they might. The amount of loot involved is ridiculous. Yeah, I wonder why they put so many items in there. It's crazy. Like you can't even do like one run. You got some insane boots there. Double res, double movement speed. Holy shit. I need those. What class is the most challenging to play? I mean, it depends a bit on the build as well. I guess overall rogue. Rogue is just like the squishiest of all the classes. So that alone, and also rogue has. I mean, okay, right now a lot of stuff is like combo point based, which is like relatively simple to play most of the time. But there's still like a lot of position requirements and timing. You know, you can play pen shot, or you can play pen shot, you know? So yeah, this Druid is absolutely annihilating this run, man. What? Very safely. Find out how to kill my rogue. I did, yeah. I forgot to get good. And that's it. Oh, cast a poison creeper on nothing, everything is dead, what the hell? Like when you get an Earthen Might proc in the right moment, man, it's nuts. Dude. It's like the most chill capsule dungeon I've ever done. You just walk through it, press your button, everything dies, kapow. Like, holy shit. No. The vampiric though. That gameplay. You liked it, that gameplay? Oh, that's not bad. My thoughts on Ancient's Oath. I used Ancient's Oath for a while actually. I found it while leveling on the race. It's a pretty nice item. I think ultimately I wouldn't run it forever. Like I even don't even run Steel Grasp anymore at this point. I just like charge into everything and everything dies, so you don't really need Steel Grasp anymore. But yeah, it's a good item. My rip was a very predictable rip, to be quite honest. And I mean, there's nothing really unpredictable happening in Diablo 4. Like, if you get caught by something unpredictable on hardcore, then this is mostly just to you being like inexperienced. Like, hardcore in Diablo 4 is like the most fair hardcore I've ever seen in any RPG. The most readable. So, all they have to do to make hardcore really good is just remove the fucking cheat death elixir. And it would be really nice. Oh, hey, Romantic. That was you? I didn't realize. So I just avoid for now. I don't really avoid any of the vaults. All the vaults are okay, at least, I'd say. I don't like the Vault of the Ink because that's these fucking snakes that stun you, but if that's not a problem for you, then whatever. Okay, this guy didn't take any damage here. Wait. Nothing here. Oh, the last guys. Okay. Can't see Elias, level 53. Maybe 54. Oh, I can actually just walk in there, right? Easy. Not so easy. Ow. Let's get him. Fun fact, he gives no XP. Oh, he does. 7k. Okay. What is this, Druid? B tier build, by the way.
Wanderer, I know what you are. You, Wanderer, I know what you are.
Got a 705 second weapon here. Okay, we're gonna need more Malphas and Endurials, guys. Planner for trample? I don't have a planner. But there's a trample guide on Maxwell. I know there's one for landslide. No far. Okay, here we go. So you need 2 Malphas runs. Copium. All of them, it could be one of them. You can't choose the build shows you. Yeah, I mean, that's only really true until, like, you know, somewhere around this level, right? You're gonna start finding aspects. You can start making the build you want to blank and stuff. I already found 2 shockwaves. I found, like, each of the landslide aspects twice. I found a few of the lightning storm aspects, but none of them are necessary anyway. Lobby. Gate hall, gate hall. Okay, I guess we just go in. Live near Stonehenge, there are a lot of druids around here. Okay. All my skills tied to dual wield. On this build, yes. You do the most damage with dual wield and the fastest as well. You have extra attack speed for dual wield. Yeah, I guess 2 of them go here. And then it splits up again, right? Found Vasilis at level 50. Yeah, Vasilis is not exactly such a crazy build-defining item, I feel. Like Tempest Roar is. You can stick to your own build or try to make something with it. I'm not sure. Which one does, what does Vasilis do again? The Earth skills become Werebear skills or something? Is that even used in any build these days? Vasilis Prayer. Like Grizzly Rage, is that even still a thing? I guess you can do something with Grizzly Rage if you want. I think it allows you to use like Landslide and Earth Spike in Grizzly Rage, for example. And you're a Bulwark. So you can do like an Earth Bear build. We got some training stones at 9. We could actually try to finish the season journey thing and unlock the Juggernaut. If I want to. The duration, 0 out of 60 though. This Swift is 30 out of 60 though, look at that. This is 50 out of 60, holy shit. Piercing. I need one more. That means I could craft away all my mats, like I can do like 60 crafts or something. I could not get it anyway. I don't have Warcry actually, I should go Warcry I guess. Oh, I can actually just do this. Easy. Seems like every time you destroy one of his corners, the other one immediately pops up. Can you have multiple of them active at the same time? Or do they just like keep popping up? Seems like this goes like in clockwise order, and they just keep popping up. Thanks, Quanic. Oh, he dropped a Shard of Agony. Interesting, you can drop Egg or Shard. Nothing? So reason I have not implemented a leaderboard for first to 100 or fastest highest dungeon. I'm sure there are reasons. Can't imagine any good ones.
Come back if you need the forge.
Can I get the thing in green on yourself for being in a party? The thing in green. Not sure exactly what you mean. Let me check. I mean like the green guy in the party, I guess. Like everyone gets like I'm the green arrow here, for example. But what else do you mean with green? I don't have Uberhammer, this is Tuscan here. But Tuscan is really powerful. It's very playable for Rogue. It is somewhat playable, yeah. but it has kind of low single target damage, so this is something to be aware of. So usually combine it either with like heavy poison stuff or with rapid fire. So this is where the Flurry RF build came from. If Ancient's open towards full damage buffs, you feel like your damage goes double. Yeah, that sounds almost exactly right. Should be pretty much double. It's 50% bonus and 40% bonus. Bit more than double. Yeah, Ancient's Oath, I mean, first of all you have to activate it. So by the time you finish your Seeker's animation, there's only like, 2.5 seconds left, and you can do like, 4 or 5 swings and that's it. So you don't really get much value out of it. But if this is like your only source of vulnerable, before your pet comes online with breaking support, for example, Ancient's Oath is pretty nice. But ultimately, like, you don't really need Seer Grasp for anything anymore. Like, Charge just takes care of everything. If Charge wasn't so ridiculous, yeah. Actually, I wonder if, like, even if, let's say, the nerfs Charge damage, would I remove Ancestral Charge from this build? That's a good question. Let's say that Charge does no damage. It's only used for grouping, for movement. I think I might still use it, just to, like, move enemies around and stuff. But that's Seer Grasp still, so... The pet is better than Blood Powers now. Yeah, when it's actually doubled, it's definitely better than Blood Powers. Like, it's, like, later on you're gonna have permanent 50% modifier of damage buff from Flash of Adrenaline, plus Genesis, plus Duration, plus Initiative. And then you have, whatever else you want to get from your attack. Usually, like, vulnerable or something, or resources, or, 50% damage reduction, or 15% crit, or both. Like, you get some pretty crazy stuff. And that is definitely more power than... What the fuck is going on with my camera? Either way, it's definitely better than what the Vampire Wars gave you. The only thing you don't get is Unsolvable. But yeah, in terms of raw power, the pet gives you more, for sure. It's just that fully maxed out. I think it's just getting there was like so inachievable, basically, I guess, for most people. And I think it's kind of interesting to make to have the idea of, like, having this unique stone being like super hard to farm and all that. I think that's okay. But even like the general things and like the pet just giving you nothing at the start for like, many hours. That was kind of like a miss for sure. Like having like a long high-end grind, that's okay. But the pet just doing nothing for like most of that grind is just kind of stupid. No. Can't figure out how to have Infinite Fury. You're draining your Fury. I mean, Resource Generation on Rings, ×2. Unrelenting Fury here, that's just the Codex version, but that helps. There's like Fury on crit from the Wrath Glyph. Ah! Objective complete. We did it. We almost have the next one, yeah. No, did we? What did I just get? I didn't update. Okay, but I got all of this stuff. 0 out of 10. That doesn't look like 0 out of 10. This looks like it's basically done. Just explain to them that I ripped 20 eggs on my rogue. When I died on it. Overpower looking corner. No.
If you want work done, let's get
Let's
started.
extract these. Okay. Are they there already? Son of Malphas in 99 is no joke. Unless you play Hoda. Kapow. I have to relogged for the season's journey to update, man. That's great. Okay. Let's save this then. Okay, how many Dorias are we doing? 20. Okay, I didn't get the unique stone, guys, from all the runs today, so I guess the prediction was a fail. We did almost 20 runs. So now it comes 20 Dorias, guys. We're gonna make a prediction for that. So this fight is over, I guess. Now there's one man. Unlucky. So far, no one has found any Uberniks in my parties, by the way. I've killed like around 40 Durials. With 2 wings. Or did I miss some? Ah, you mean from the payout, okay. Unlucky. Does the map work for you? Can't see when the boss will spawn or tree of whispers objective. Maybe you filtered them, Daniel? Like here, there's like filter, I can press this on the bottom left. And the world boss timer is probably only there when it's like the last hour before the world boss and not the rest of the time. What should I do when I hit level 50? If you haven't done it ever, make sure you finish all your renown. And then, I mean, you can do a lot of stuff. Usually at level 50, I was gonna try to get to Torment as fast as possible. So, you can try to get a bit of Sacred Gear. And once you feel comfortable with your setup, level 68, level 65 or something, you can try to go Capstone Dungeon for World Tier 4. And in World Tier 4, you can really farm all the endgame stuff. Whispers, Helltide, etc. Oh, people are very confident here with the Uber Unique drops. What's going on? So many believers again. Uh-oh. Why did I do the Capstone Dungeon at 53? Oh, because I can, turns out. Yo, this is actually a really high roll flicker. He's a really high roll Banished Lord Styles, man. Then it has 84%. F. This ain't no druid. Yeah, we're gonna go on a druid again. Just doing some druids right now. Oh, that's a nice ghost there. Don't know why or how, but Elias wants us at level 69. Have you stacked any kind of fire res? You can see the rogue one-shot build. Yes. I also played it like 3 months ago already. Early access. It was called Season 2. As soon as the fight starts, he literally one-shots you. Yeah, maybe you're just standing in the fire projectiles and tanking them all with like no damage reduction or something. You're not supposed to tank the fire projectiles. It's a good time to finish off the seasonal quest. Usually want to do that at level 1, yeah. So if you're level 2 or 3, then just do it right away. I usually get it right out of the way at the start. I recommend Pension Rogue, yeah. Don't mind that I keep changing live to be somehow worse. Yeah, I mean, at least now there is, you know, there's a bit of something you have to do, which is nice, I guess.
Doing all that work.
In phase 2, like if you even if you one-shot her, at least you have to dodge the skulls properly, which is something. So you can't like Omega cheese it. That was a good ring. I feel like Barbarian is so weak compared to watching this guy. Well, I'm gonna suggest you watch this guy on YouTube. That's Fasakas. You can transmog Shaku now, by the way. They're not actually wearing Shaku or Berg. It's a transmog option. Like, I guess they just went to Eternal and just salvaged theirs. I'm not gonna do that. The planner is fine. It's just literally I changed 2 skill points and took the shout. Because the Seacaster is useless here right now. I'm confused. The rogue video upload to YouTube with the default plan is way different than Maxwell Penshot Rogue. Yeah, because Darkseid is doing the Maxwell guide and I'm doing my own guide, and you know, there's just different ways to build it basically. And I'm not sure exactly what he has there, but I think he has a Concealment Night Stalker combo, and I'm actually gonna do an update on the planner as well and an update on the build, because I actually played that Concealment Night Stalker combo and it actually works extremely well. I didn't put that in the Penshot build originally, but it's nice. The builds I'm playing now. On my druid I was playing Temple Slide. How much better is this Barb build compared to my previous build of Devil's Thing? I mean, it's like almost entirely the same build. I didn't really change it from Season 2, besides I put in Wrath of Berserker this time. And the resources are easier to manage. Ward of the Loom is not a Nightmare Sigil or craft. It's in the Gate Hall. You have to go there. There's like an insane rendering. I just got 2 of these renderings here. Vulnerable, Berserking, Life, Resource. Vulnerable, Berserking, Resource. Interesting. If I want to play Rend. I only need 1 ring actually, right? We need a unique ring. Dude, what's up with these rings? Here's another one. Vulnerable, Berserking. What? I just got 3 of these. What's going on? Wearing the red hoodie today and not the blue one for my video, guys. Please explain. I think you are on the wrong channel. How shy should the Wardle be over character level? Similar to Nightmare Dungeons, you want to have monsters plus 10 of your character, which means character level minus 44. This is a Synthwave channel. Indeed it is.
Come back.
I've got Ladney with 8080 and 0.4 and 925 with 0.3. It's pretty likely that 0.4 wins actually. I also have an 882 here, and I found like an 920 or something and didn't use it. How good is actually a maximum fury roll on a ring like this? How much fury am I gonna have on a barb? We already have 211 here. Don't have Tibalts. We're not gonna have Ramlani stars, so I guess it's gonna be like 200, 250 or so fury we're gonna have on the Hoda barb maybe. Then we can add like 7 fury. So that is like an increase of, let's have 250% damage. 257. It's like 3% damage increase. It's not that crazy to have like a fury roll on the ring, right? Unless it's like a perfect roll. If it's like 14 fury, would be kind of noticeable. That would be like around 6%, 7% damage almost. Thanks Rusty Dish for Prime, by the way. Beautiful 20% Tybalt. If you have enough stats or pairing requirements, is there any reason to go for main stat all stats? All stats, no, I would say. Main stat, yeah, main stat is not a bad role, actually. Like, for example, here, this glove, I don't really need, like, any rock or anything on my glove here. I would like to replace this willpower with a strength roll, and this would be a really nice glove. Because I don't need, like, lucky hit chance, or I don't need, like, lucky... I mean, there's, like, lucky hit resources, but, you know, in 2024, we don't play Unbridled Rage anymore, we play Unconstrained. So, resources is not such a big problem. And you can easily put like strength on like at least a glove like this. Yeah, I think it's don't really usually have like that many options, because before you get uniques, you usually is like struggling, you know, just to get like any good loot. And you can't really choose like what you got. You're prioritizing like res and armor and stuff, and you know, definitely not stats. And then at some point you get the uniques, and those uniques will not have the stats that you want anyway, like the strength or whatever, because you can't roll anything there. But yeah, there's definitely an argument for like making builds that don't actually really run uniques, and just like you get your res here and here or something, and then you just roll like strength there, and that is actually somewhat valuable, but not as valuable as actually running the uniques. Every vote has Butcher or Malphas son. Nope. Is Poison Imbue on Death Trap TB Rogue better than no Imbue but Dark Shroud? It is, yeah. Death Trap is a melee build, it's kinda hard to keep your Dark Shrouds. You don't really have like Umbers in there to stack Dark Shrouds. So Dark Shroud on melee build is just not really much of a thing. And yeah, I mean, it's a single target damage, so Poison Imbue is kinda nice for that. When the alternative pen planner will be? Ah, later. I'll do it today. Nice boots. Very nice boots. I think if I play Barb, you will not be frustrated. Man, it's Tuscan. Everything is very nice, and then 2 to the passive. Ugh. He was a Centurion, yeah. You can definitely have to make a separate mule just for rings. And one for amulets. I'm getting so many rings. I'm not really sure what I will need. Is Doombringer good? Doombringer is good if you want to do tier 100 dungeons. Like high-end dungeons, that's very nice to have the extra survival. Oh, it's Pulverize. Pretty good. Alright, go. Second Disciple. Do you need any help? What can I help you with? Mainstay a base multiplier to sit on top of something like that. Yeah, if you mouse over it, here, strength, it says skill damage increased by 102%. This is a multiplier. 10 strength is 1% on that multiplier. For other classes, for druids is willpower, for rogue is dex, for Sorc is int, and I think Necro is also int. So in my case, if I get, and basically I have, you know, let's say you have 900 strength, you know, or 900 main stat or so on like a typical build. And then that means you have like 1000% damage. So if you add like another 100 from there, you increase your damage by 10%. There will be a guide for Charge Barb. Yeah, I talked to Snail. So he wants to make like a pure charge version that is like separate from the other Barb guides that have like all charge, I guess, at this point. Strength for battle is good because of armor. Yeah. Having so much strength, giving you armor is really nice for barbs for sure. Just like, you know, 500 more armor than other classes or so. But it's also like pretty thematic, so that's nice. But yeah, now we have Juggernaut. Juggernaut's so good. I really like it because it's consistent. It's not like this, like, ah, man, he caught you with no stacks on disobedience, now you're dead. Well, boss time, I guess. Can I explain why max GG build pages have 6 different gear setups? I mean, are they not like self-explanatory? They have names that tell you what they're used for. Like, what exactly do you need help with right now?
Goodbye then.
I mean, our endgame guides, they start at level 50. This is the starter variant. It's like only codex and, you know, like the most important things to get going. And then you have like early endgame. That's usually like, you know, as you progress, like into early torment or so, you know, you start getting dropped aspects and all that, and you can actually make like the full build, depending on which build you're playing exactly, you know. Like for druids, for example, this is like much more impactful than for barbs. Like barb, you have everything, or like rogue, you have everything in the codex anyway on every build almost, so it doesn't really matter. And then you have like late endgame that usually has like, you know, like level 100, you have all the uniques, you farm the bosses, etc. This is like how we make the guides. If you have 9k armor should run disobedience, then you get 13k. Yeah, at 9k with disobedience, that should work. You don't have to farm T100s anymore this season anyway. You only have to do like 85 to 90. You don't have to go all the way.
It is done.
That's a big axe, yeah. But the strength is kind of useless, right? Healthy. I mean, it's just a stat sake that will ultimately just be useless, I think, so.
I carry the best. Come back and see us.
$98 plus gives 925 items. Yeah, I tested this a little bit and turns out it's already earlier. At least like almost entirely 925. So I was finding like 85s or so, and I barely ever found anything that was not 925 already. Wait, what the fuck? I'm in the wrong portal. Why don't I have to farm T100s? Because the loot stops scanning at 90. Found a second scan, does should use our ancestral bows? No. We should be at least kind of close, I think. Yeah, I mean, if it's like, you know, 50 item power difference or so, or 100, could probably consider it, but it's like sacred and then the other one ancestral, then I'll probably just use a normal weapon. You have not missed any good loot now. I mean, I'm stashing a few items here and there, but... Yo. Ankara. 5 subs. Thank you so much. Genzo also to Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. First time chatter. 5 subs. Kapow. Look at that. And then all from Genzo, thank you. Exciting chaos. You guys too. You should up the gems on a seasonal pet on new character. Yes, you do. It's not alt friendly. I wonder why not, honestly. I think it would have been cool if they had made it like account-wide progression. And then you just start your alt a bit more powerful. I mean, who cares? It's like a perk, I guess, to have. In that case, I could have also made the grind a little bit longer or so. But then you know, like, okay, I got this down. It's unlocked. It's the same last season. Yeah, I mean, last season the grind was very short, right? It took like 3 hours and you had everything maxed. And then you could still have the blood ready for your ult. And do the same at level 1. So it's not exactly like last season. Like the grind is much longer. And there's like nothing really you can say for your ult. Besides like a little bit of this stuff here, like the stones or so. But yeah, realistically you're not gonna craft your way up to rank 10 anytime soon. Thanks, Akar. Goblin top banish lords and the Everise top T-bolts. Nice. Does Evernight and Genesis make a big difference? Yes and yes. Evernight, I mean, plus 4 to all skills is like usually around 20% DPS for your main skill. Plus whatever else you get, like lower cooldowns on your teleport and, you know, stronger supporting skills and stuff. And then the Genesis also gives you a roughly 25% damage increase or so if you use it with Flash or Adrenaline. So yeah, both together, if you have them versus not having them, that's like, yeah, probably around 50% DPS. So pretty good. Thing again, guess so. I mean, it's like somewhat alt friendly because they made the first like 5 ranks or something on each of the stones only require like a single stone. So like, you know, rank 0 to 1 and then 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 and so on. I think all the way up to 5. It's only 10 XP each. So yeah, I can craft a bunch of these stones, but you're not gonna get anywhere close to maxing it out here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you can get up to level 5 very easily. So there's 39 stones. Okay, easily. So let's say craft like 50. I get all of them to like level 1 roughly. And like some of them to level 2, maybe a few of them to level 3. And then I'm kind of out of stones. $100 rogue, nice. Every 200 is 2 stones now. Wait, it's 2. Wait, it gives you 2 and not 1? Okay, that's a lot better then. Yeah, I mean, if you do 100 crafts, you get 200 recipes, then you're gonna be definitely at like, you know, rank 5 everything or so. Maybe a few lucky ones that are higher. But then again, you're completely out of stones, and then what are you gonna do? How are you gonna farm Malphas, right? You also need something for Malphas at least. Did they buff that? Because previously it was always 1, I thought. Use the main to craft, to farm stones. 200 cost returns for 100. Yeah, I mean, if you have like fully maxed out, right? Like if you do like 1 world run, Yeah, you can do that, right? You can do like one vault run fully maxed out, and you get like 2,000 stones or something, right? Or more. So in that case, yeah, it's probably fine actually. Because you get so much back all the time. I'm seeing here. Just visit the jeweler. Now drops 2, you get 2 times 200. I didn't realize they can then they actually get 2 drops. So that's actually kinda strong. They also need a lot of iron chunks, right? There's like 20 iron chunks per craft. How's that looking? I have almost 10k. So that is 500 crafts. Okay. It's kind of strange that they don't have like something like, you know, set like a hearthstone similar to WoW or something, right? Where you can like take any waypoint and just like make it your home to TP to without losing the map. Terrorizer. He would permanently set it to a tree. I mean, I'm already teleporting to a tree anyway, so. And what's so wrong about that?
Have many fine pieces.
Piece in the eyes above tier 30, yeah. And 14 berserking. You wanna save this? I guess not. It's better than this, to be honest. I don't think I care enough right now. I almost done with our 20 kills now. I have 2 more only. No one got it. Dude, it's like the third round of duels, and no one has found an Umur. What's going on? They removed him from hardcore or something. Try default controller on PC. No. Can ask Rob about that. Didn't tell you his experience. I'm not a controller gamer, so I can't really help you at all. Wait, someone left. What happened? Con is crashed. Okay. On the last 2 runs, he crashes. heard some people talking about 16,800. And there was nothing that I know of that changed the armor cap, so it should be 13,400. Banish Sword is not good for double swing, this is not an overpower build. It's good for Hoda and stuff, and Greater Barb maybe. Nice Connors. Is Barb the only class that can kill Uber Duriel super fast? I mean, rogues can also one-shot him. And I've seen a ball lightning Sorc kill Duriel pretty fast, at least I think it was solo. But yeah, you can do quite some damage on ball lightning still. I'm not sure about Necros. I guess Necros don't really have like such a blaster boss killer build. And Druids, how would they do it? Kind of tough to do that much damage on Druids. I guess maybe Polarize would even be the best option if I could overpower. Polarize takes like 1 min, 130 to 4 min to kill it. Okay, so it's not that fast. But it's okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess Barbs and Rogues have like the one-shot builds for Duriel right now. In the other classes, well, they don't. Nice run. It's a big stat stick actually. Did I beat 4 on Temple on the Druids? Yeah, it was pretty easy actually. It would be funny if rogues would use mazes. The buff uber unique drops feels like it. Dude. It does not feel like this at all to me, man. I've done 60 runs, and in those 60 runs, no one has gotten a single drop. Yeah, it's asking for Zir. Do I want to Zir? For Barb? I don't think so, right? I mean, lightning actually. But we're probably not gonna play double swing for the Gauntlet, I imagine. Powering off, overkill, butcher, temerity. What about Druids? Crown. F. Okay. That's a nope for the prediction, guys. The Archers win yet again. It's getting pretty full here.
I carry the best.
Okay, how many Zeers can I summon? He's asking for Zeer. I could summon 3. What's this thing doing here? Where's that coming from? Random bursting venoms. I mean, I had like a bunch of like rogue stuff here. I had like prepared my poison rogue, I remember. Oof. We want to go for some Zero with the guys. I'm maybe not in the mood to do more bosses right now. I have just so many green grass that eventually we're gonna get one there, I think. And I'm about to respec this barb anyway, I suppose. I should check for the whispers real quick, actually. What's the best health chest to open? Living Steel. That's it. And if you want to farm more, then you can open the 75 cost chest, like armor. Okay, 53 minutes, let's go. How's the good on charge 0? You get minus 9 seconds when you charge and hit 3 targets. And it has like 10 seconds base right now with my ranks and stuff. Oops. I actually need 50 stones here to summon this once. I guess once you have one character maxed out and run some bolts, you're gonna get stones so fast. So, don't even have to worry actually. I get the rapid fire rogue build I had yesterday for Lilith. Yeah, it's in the Penshot planner. I guess I make it a standalone planner. See you, Papa. Someone even used a command for you. Build command. It's a Penny Earth Planner. There's one of the setups. It's a boss one-shot setup. Oh, it's sacred, this amulet. Oh man. What the hell? That's another. Oh, thanks for the subskis, by the way, Mike man. How come you have 9 of every var something but 0 hearts? I guess he might have done a lot of whispers before World Tier 4, because hearts only exist in World Tier 4. Once you are doing whispers in World Tier 4, you're actually slowly getting more hearts than the rest. So that's kind of like, you know, designed for you to catch up with hearts and eventually overtake, and then you can use the hearts to like craft any of the other pieces. Oh, nice tower. Thanks, Mikeman, again for the sub as well. Macro Kings. Oh, so many obelisks. Let's get them all real quick. Do more summons. Thanks for the sub. Let's get out of here. Druid time. It's Vasili's prayer. I mean, Vasili's prayer is like the most common, I guess, of one of the Druid helmets. Okay, let's work on this again. Alright, so what I got here? Plus 700 DPS. Do I want to? I think I want to. I'm gonna wait for a Cecil weapon. Oh, probably Shepherds though. Perfect elements, that's funny.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
So, how's this looking? Can we use this? Move movement, cold. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You have only the codex power there, but you can upgrade us now. I'll be using this for a while. I have no Shadowers whatsoever. What about this thing? It says poison. Distant, fortified, kinda nice. Do you have this open bulwark thing in the codex?
Only honest magics.
We do. Okay. Sixteen. Okay, I'm not gonna use a perfect one here, but that's okay. I'm not rolling anything on these. There go my boots. Okay. Alright, this is better than nothing.
I can take common, turnips, all finished. Good bit left there.
Damn it, man. Why did I just imprint a high level aspect on it? I'm stupid. Now I can't get rid of the level requirement again. Oh well. Do we go this way and then here? Which one is faster? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. Otherwise, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So I guess left side is faster.
Good fortune that is.
What's the meta like right now? You're blurry. No, ban. Kinda Earth right now. Most people playing that on Rogue. In general, it's Barb. Barb OP. Let's go for upgrades on this. Okay, time to do a few strongholds. We have done this one. I'll do this, I suppose. Don't have any pots. I can just all this. And this. Yeah, I'm gonna pop an iron skin. Once I go out of... Yeah, should be fine. Iron skin should make this very safe, yeah.
Wounds are still fresh.
Scars and weapons gives you life on kill, which is more than nothing compared to what the other gems do. That's a huge increase. I do make my playlist, Sam.
What's going on?
The light can't protect you.
Who else?
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Mardul ordered the High Priest to seal the way behind him.
That's kind of funny now after doing the capstone dungeon. It's like so easy here because level 55 again. It's kind of long though.
This jewel looks like part of a key. There must
I'm not sure how my attack speed affects my pet attack speed. They get some of your stats, but I'm not sure if it's only for like necrominions or it is like a general thing. I can go on a horse here. Doing strongholds in Torment for the extra XP, man. Look at how much XP I got. Like 5% of the level. Nuts. Yo, 70k. Kapow. Shut it up, thanks for Prime, by the way. Okay. Which tier should you aim for? Yeah, plus 10. It's the same as before. We got this one out of the way. You could do this here as well if you want to do Legion sometimes. I mean, that's the fastest way to level since the last patch, or is it vaults? It's vaults. The vaults are all pretty good. Oh, the XP is like pretty close, I'd say. But I would go for the vaults because you get your pet stuff. And also more loot. And Rob's video has Tempest attacks faster than mine. His Tempest? What Tempest?
An old Zakaru monument. Looks abandoned.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, grave robber.
When you get to the vaults, you do a season quest line. They basically guide you through the entire thing. You see them all once. And then once you're in nightmare difficulty, you can do nightmare vaults. You can craft them from the occultists. Where's this gonna go? Good level to head to Vote 4. Yeah. 60, 65 usually I'd suggest to people. But if you're really strong, you can do it earlier on. This character I did on 53 and it was no problem. It depends a bit on your setup. On druids, generally I can do it quite early. Depends a bit on class, I guess. This guy just got one tapped. Alright. Man, the damage is pretty nice on this build, to be honest.
Thank you.
We're so tanky, so it hits at level 14, getting boosted in cap 1. Nice. Which other strongholds could we do that are good? You have Todova. Do you have Malnok? Let's do Malnok. Need your build for Sorc. I think it's pretty decent, yeah. I didn't make a plan for this build, but we have a landside build on max, so I can check it. But to be honest, I've never looked at this, so I'm not sure like how close it is to this, but it's probably pretty close. Can make an update guide for the charge barb. I can do that. I can upload. I think tomorrow I'm gonna record a few things for the rogue and for the barb.
This wind's grown too cutting. Goatmen spread nothing but death.
I think the positioning matters sometimes, like if they're close to the walls and stuff. I feel like sometimes I don't hit them properly. But maybe the blind sides just go straight through. Okay, notice that the strongest actually give you very little XP, man. Look at that. Very little. Cliff. Actually, instead of breaking through the walls, maybe it's just better to go down here. Let's go up here anyway. What's the point doing normal Nightmare Dungeon over vault keys? Barely. It's more variety and stuff if you want that, but vaults are really strong.
Khazra's storm has ended.
The ability to use Frenzy on Barbarian. Nothing that's remotely meta right now, I'd say. I mean, there's Fallen's Barb that might use it or something, but I mean... Charge just makes everything obsolete on Barb currently, so... You have to wait until the nerf charge. For that to be, like, you know, somewhere close to the top, I guess. If you just want to have some fun with your own build, yeah, sure, do it, I guess, but... Dude! Okay. Rip boss, man. Any others? Do we have to do more than Lodge? Is that one for one of the Nightmare Dungeons as well? Best class in build a farm burial. Druid Barb or one-shot rogue? Druid gang. Hello, Condis. You arrived 10 seconds too late. You blink and the boss is dead. But thanks for raid, man. Hope you had a good time. What is one-shot rogue? Exclamation mark. Build independent rogue. I know there's one setup. You can make a setup where you just one-shot everything. It's gonna call it one-shot rogue now. It's like rapid fire, combo point, peaceful boots, banish lost talisman, precision, guaranteed crit, guaranteed overpower, kapow. Yo, Barbarian, thanks, man. You saw everything. Okay, I see. Perfect. Well, welcome, guys, from Counter Stream. I'm having some fun with the Druid right now. I wanted to be in the party earlier for the open world farm, but I guess tomorrow we're gonna do that. The Druid seems to be pumping. So I'm gonna try to get this guy to like 70 or so, maybe at least. I'm gonna do any kind of shred stuff, maybe. Yeah, Connors also was earlier for the Duriel and the Malphas grind, guys, in case you didn't know. God bless all the work. Now we wait.
Wilds cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
Also, I have like no fortify because I never press my bulwark, man. Because nothing is dangerous here, so I never press my bulwark, so I don't have fortify. We're almost killing him. Wow. Yo, Mist Seekers, thank you. And also Anonymous. And now Druid Enjoyer, nice. Pharaoh's Den, Twisted Holler. Okay, so these are here. We don't need any of them. Actually, what did I give? Ah, here, damage from Earth Skills. Maybe we should just do this with a Quaker here. Sign a pop pot and go in there. Thank you for the prime. For some reason on the Druid guide on Max I have some random gloves. Ah, you mean on my planner? Yeah, it's because we didn't have the new uniques yet. The planner when I made it and I didn't update it. It's just a unique glove. Okay, let's see how Torment will go, guys. Gotta be a bit more careful than I just was in the strongholds. And damage seems alright. Yo, Vandrel, thank you as well. Okay, it seems to kind of work here. Level 54. I'll make rapid fire death trap builds. I already theory crafted that before the season started. There's a planner in Discord. Yeah, I made a rapid fire preparation, death trap, beastfall boots setup. It seems very fun. So we'll see how that will go. Yo. Not sure if it's time to remove my rabies, by the way. Let's get teleported out of my nuke, man. Thanks, what's up? That's it, baby, and also the bits. Why not make another rogue? Very soon. I just want to get those druids ready for farming and torment. So I can do whispers and I can do the Malphas grind and stuff like that. And then, like, I was going to play the druid as my first class and I didn't want to make, like, you know, just level a rogue to 100 and then immediately another one. So at least I do a little bit of other stuff in between. But yeah, I'm gonna start the rogue later, I guess once we're 70 or so. We should be chilling on this character. It's gonna be like some uber material farmer for now. How are things since the patch? Much improved. It was a good patch. Bring kill fiends. Gonna waste for my poison creeper, yeah. Okay, mace already. And here. 867, man. Wait, isn't there like a world boss coming or something? No. This is not terrible. Let's see. Push them both out. I guess I should have waited until Poison Creeper finishes. And then pushed him. Oof. The suppressor's not making it better, man. Okay. This guy heals with Empiric. Okay. Does he have Empiric active? Yeah, he does. Pretty nasty, I think this guy, I think I remember this. Didn't we push T100 Pharaohs then in like season 0? I think I remember this guy. This team here with the suppressor and stuff. From the pre-nerf T100 Diamond Dungeons, man. Fucking... Can't wait for suppressor nerf, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Okay, does the Connie do something? Not this one, I suppose. Thanks for watching, guys. What endgame build I'm playing for? This was supposed to be a Lightning Storm Druid, and I will probably respec it at some point. I'm just having a lot of fun with the landside right now, so I'm doing that. Then we'll see. It's pretty fun to play this build. Does he need more cooldown? We got an off in there that we can use. Maybe we can try to roll with a bit of cooldown. If you have enough cooldown, this build is gonna pop off, I think. Just like trample, poison creeper, trample, get a bit of lucky hit in there. Damage is already fine, so we can definitely not like hyper invest in the damage as long as we can cast our skills all the time. Those should be for what tier 3? Between 40 and 45 is usually good. He's a tanky boy, man. I'm actually gonna stagger him. Yeah, going for like dungeons with bosses, especially this guy. I think it's actually the hardest boss. I think it's the only dungeon where you have this boss, right? I think it's the hardest as well. He's like super tanky, has a lot of abilities. It's like the cultist boss is also like really tanky, has a lot of stuff. I think this guy is the hardest. And of course I'm going here. It's like a special case. Okay, no stagger after all. Thanks Danny, by the way, for Prime. Yeah, Marvel's Judgment, that's the cultist boss, that's what I mean. It's very dangerous and very tanky. Kind of funny, like the cultist then. Of all the big bosses that we have and stuff, he's like super tanky. Oh, so close to stagger, man. Ah. Adopt a Sacred. Ugh. And he's got the thing unlocked. Oh, did I miss? Oh no, these are different whispers. 1 hour 18, 19. Okay, let's do these. Herald of Malphas will be fun though. Let's make it Barb build for leveling right now. 1 to 50, Kratos. Okay, now Snowball. Is this thing in a codex? Why do people link random YouTube links in my chat? What's going on? No. Poison creeper, poison creeper, poison creeper. I like that. Hey, the funny part is you're so low level, you're most likely gonna get normal items from the Whisper turn-in. Because you barely reached 53. I think 53 you get sacred items. Oh, this is another thing here. This is actually another person. Look at that. Level 93. Dude.
Greetings.
Greetings. Let's do this thing, I guess. He's an obelisk. Funny, he deactivated it, so I can also just easily loot it. Summon this thing. I should be able to handle a herald, but I gotta be a bit careful. And Sorcerer. Sorcerer. Maybe after the Druid and after the Rogue. Yeah, this will be like next week at some point. End of next week maybe or so. This guy's charging, steel grasping. Look at that guy. You max out charge on a bar for cooldown. I have full charge, yeah. It's a lightning dancer. Perfect werewolf damage reduction. What is that called? Vigorous. Is it vigorous? I think vigorous actually, right? I look, we got the second item. Into normal. Great. Very normal. Nah, we're almost level 56. I'm not gonna like change stuff fundamentally now. Just try to get to 60 and then try to equip some stuff. Oh shit. No. Arnie Crossfire, thanks for the subs. You check which of these things are actually in the codex. Maybe you can throw a few more of them. Crash Stone is. Use and Horror is. Blurred Beast. Yeah, I think Blurred Beast is pretty dead, right? So Nah, let's not save up anything for shred. I think I'm gonna do like a full shred playthrough at some point. So let's just drop all the shred stuff. Although we do need this with the shapeshift and werewolf. Is that a codex thing? It is. Okay then. Alright, we're all mates. Nope. We got Shaco and Doomringer. I saw a new druid and I got capstones and the new gloves. What the fuck, dude? Congrats. Ooh, wow. These guys are... These guys actually hurt, man, with the fucking electrocute. It's crazy. I think I have like nearly cut res. 56 lightning, it's not bad. It's actually so easy to go into higher voltiers now with the druid. Let's just have like res. It's insane. Put 3 points on your skill tree and you have res. Be chilling. A champion of evil. Season 2 got 3 weeks, so that's sort of Shaka. Yeah, let's see, man. We should add more supports to Tempest, you could make it insane. I mean, like a 50% damage buff all the time and +4 to all skills and some like, perma-vulnerable is not enough. Okay then. Let's add more. Precision passive on 6 stack reduces attack power. Reduces attack power, wait, what? What do you mean it reduces attack power? Oh, you just one-tap these elites here. About 6 stacks of position you have 7, and then with 6 you have 5.2. Maybe there's some weird stuff with your character sheet damage, because you have this guaranteed crit next or something. Maybe this is why. Or maybe there's something with your crit multiplier, perhaps. Let's do this then. I see the great news that Sega is charging money for New Game Plus. For what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Is there only one chance of mystery for how tides can open? There's one per zone, Rain. Okay, it's last guy, man. Die. What are you doing there? Evolution of microtransactions. I have not heard anything about it. I don't know exactly what you mean. Can you elaborate? Is the held of Malphas for low levels? You can farm these zones here. Like go where the whispers are. So right now this is Fracture Peaks, there were the whispers, and might be other people there. Make a turn a crossplay on. I guess we do another round of whisper right now here. There's the harvest. Oh, what the hell? Did everything just spawn around me? What is this? Ooh, got a really nice pair of pants there, man. Armor. Distant, close. What the hell? The new Yakuza game, they confirmed they are charging for New Game Plus. Okay, so every time you start a new round, you have to pay or something, or what? Sounds pretty scuffed. What the fuck? Imagine being a speedrunner in that game. Now in hardcore you don't find people for that, Josh, but most people are softcore. Which is why you never find anyone on hardcore. We have how many points now? 5. Okay, one level up. Then we have the thing. Wait, I didn't click it. Yeah, I know what New Game Plus is. That's what I meant. I mean, maybe I wasn't expressing myself properly. I know what New Game Plus is. But yeah, I mean, it seems weird. I have no idea about the company and the game though. I don't know what Yakuza game. Thanks, CJ Tallis. Mazes are not mandatory for Druid Barb, they're just the best. Because of the implicit stat overpower. Some animation for hardcore. Well, I mean, the advantage is much smaller community, much less like random people running around. I mean, also like the thrill of hardcore sometimes, just there's too little of it in D4. If it wasn't for the GDF elixir, hardcore would be way better. So I'm still like lobbying to remove that eventually. I don't know, just like, you know, anything can happen sometimes. Like the extra challenge of, like, you know, having only one life is still cool. Anything can happen, like Lilith or Sea Hack surprises, exactly. Yo, I went way past that corpse, man. What the... I'll spam that Poison Keeper, let's go. It's not even, it's like this density. Dude, I would have liked to see a Landside Druid in Abattoir, man. Everyone's playing Shred, too bad, man. Didn't see a single guy playing this. But like the perma Poison Creeper reset is insane actually in density. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have this? Oh, I don't have it. I thought I had this aspect where I have to combine Earth and Storm skills together. Oh, I never imprinted anything on this here. What is this? It's a normal ring, by the way. Okay, I'm maybe gonna find an accessible. They're gonna be way stronger very soon. I'm actually missing so much damage. It's like a 40%, 50% damage multiplier just from like critting. What do you think about GDF elixir only for bosses? I think it would be okay if they make them only for bosses or even only for like uber bosses even or something. That's okay, I think. As long as it's out of the rest of the game, but it still has like this problem that, you know, it takes away from the achievement of actually beating a boss without a GDF. I think if anything, they could just redesign, you know, Lilith to not like insta one-shot you. They do like a little mistake. And then you wouldn't need it.
Still use these.
Okay, let's go. What should we have? 19. That's kind of nice. You can have a health scale of your character damage. Nah, that's kind of strange. You don't have to do that. But I think they could just like, you know, make it somewhat survivable, you know, give you at least a chance to tank like one skull. Or even if like all the cooldowns up, you know, tank one wave. I mean, we had that actually in the past. In Season 1 that was actually possible. You could tank a skull, you could tank a wave with like everything up. And I mean, why not? You know? If you build like a very tanky character and it's kind of like, you know, fighter, it's also way more exciting, I think. And then it allows you like a small mistake. Then it did the Season 2 rework and it's just like made her a one-shot with the waves and the skulls, like no matter what. I don't think I can even survive the skulls. The skulls did way less damage. In Season 0 I was tanking them here and there, for sure. Like 5 Dark Shard stacks and stuff. So if next time I won't ever play anything but Sorc on hardcore. Yeah, I mean, enjoy Sorc, I guess. I mean, honestly, I should just remove the Flame Shield enchant as well in my book. Do something, you know, much more exciting and not so ridiculous. I mean, I can hope that maybe with the expansion they would do like a rework of these kind of things and just remove cheat deaths. Ah, we have to kill these guys, yeah. Can we do it actually? Didn't pay attention to the stars, so I'm not sure if we can catch up. It's okay though. Was my planetary rogue drop to A from S? Well, we had them in S. Then Tier 1's bug was fixed at the start of Season 3, and we were like, yeah, this can't really stay in S. And so we dropped it down. I mean, practically, it's like the overall best rogue build right now, and gets really close to what the Barbs do, but, you know, then you have Barbs one bonking shit, and Pen Shot doesn't do that. But in terms of burning speed, at least, it's kind of close.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Almost there, actually. Well, 57.5. Do we just do more Whispers for now? Why not, honestly? Missions are expiring. Only have the Robot Whispers. Get the boss mods in Vault? No, you have to do this Herald stuff here. At a 47 MC. Oh. Blasting. This guy's... These guys with the lightning damage is actually pretty rough, man. You really want to stack lightning damage if you do this like underleveled and you don't have a resistance cap. Make sure you have your lightning up. You do all the lightning here. Oh. Here comes the Herald, let's see. This will be a fight, I guess. Okay. He's teleporting away, man. Where is he? Yeah. Could I go be level 63 by now if I grind tier 3? Oh, I would be, for sure. Wasn't me trying to go very fast. I'm very slow here right now. But it's fun. Oh, here's a thing. Let's put it on the ring. We have another one. So it's a nice upgrade. This is 31% damage. It's actually a pretty big aspect. Got a glyph. Got a lot of glyphs actually. Fulminate, Keeper. What do we do? Mm-hmm. 41 spirits. Can we activate this? The 20% luck rate will be huge. 1, 2. Right, let's see. 20% luck rate will be insane actually if we can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Let's do it. That is very nice actually. Also the all rest, 1, 2, 3, 4, let's do this. We can kinda need the rest right now. Movement. No.
Well, let's have a look. Flawless ethics.
Only 45 hours skills game plus 2 ranks. It's kind of weak. It's only like 10% DPS. Bit more right now. And then we have Bulwark. And we could get rid of Protector at some point and actually do this. Is that in a codex? What's it called? Ballistic. It is. And Whispering Pines. It's gonna extract it for now.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Best way to farm Matsuwashan. Always do the Terminal Whispers, these here. Maybe 1.5 hours, go to the robot zone. They're really fast. And PvP Whispers every few days. World bosses are pretty fast usually. The Bolt Whispers. Yeah, it's 20% extra lucky hit will be felt, I think, very soon. It's huge. Super cool Steve, thank you so much. Has the top rank of Barbarian seen? There's no ranks on Maxwell. We only have the upper 12 0 ranks if you're looking for those. And that's like in the menu in the top. What are you looking for? Starforge. Wait a minute. Those are my sponsors. Well, thank you for this up. Almost. Oh, let's do these guys. Buying horse on a company's credit card. It's not the official account. I think the official account is Starforge Systems. But it's funny. You have the logo there, by the way. The command title. Let's do this a little bit. Actually, there's a new Hell Tide starting any moment. So let's do this. This thing has lucky chances to them. And resource. That sounds kinda nice. What is the other totem? Can Son of Malphas spawn in open world? He can, yeah, but it's kinda rare. Willpower, all stats, basic attack speed, poison damage reduction, and it's 867. That's a lot more DPS as well. Okay, this is a decent totem now. With close quarter, crit. Well, it's okay, we have some decent stuff here. They put an extra aspect on it though. Not sure what other offensive aspect I want right now. I want to get fast Tempest Run. We found Duriel as a druid. I'm actually about to do some outside Josh. You got a Tempest Sword from Vault, don't discount that option. Yeah, okay, I mean you can try to just get lucky, but I wouldn't count on that.
So you feel it too.
As weird as I still have like 5 out of 5 Poison Creeper and this, yeah. Wait a minute. What am I gonna do with all this? This week I have vulnerable. How's my vulnerable? Why is I'm breaking support? Nah, it's not terrible actually. And the crit, and the breaking. You have Tempest already? No. Let's try this. You have Reconstruct, Fortify. Let's do Safeguard. What do you do with all these points now? Go to this. Ah, wait a minute. That's a lot of damage that I never took. Okay. So where's the outside? Here, with no whispers. Let's try it. Jo, Bimblebee, thank you for the subgift. Can you explain the Hota proc? What Hota proc? Hi, Marcel. Ooh, these guys are pumping. Actually, I realized I could actually find this on World Tier 3, right? And then we open here. It still works, I believe. Since I have it unlocked. Could I just like unlock it very early and then go Helltide Farm or something? Hey, Johnny. Yeah, I'm having a blast here right now with Landslide, it's really fun. You kids are playing hardcore season, first one to get to 100 gets $100. Nice. I get to tier 4 level 58. Oh, it's very simple. All you have to do is find the end of the Fallen Temple. Just go there. Alright, so weapons as Barb, you can pull up the skills here and you can mouse wheel click on them and you can choose the arsenal selection. Why these portals look so weird since this patch? Something happened here. Okay, let's see the boss. Oh boy. It's a tank. That's not a Tangus, okay, it's the Tangus is the campaign guy. It's not very fast at least. Can we do it in 3 minutes actually? Let's see. There's gonna be stuff everywhere, man. Okay, we can do him easy. Where's this line there? Wait, Harbingers just spawn randomly. What the hell? Okay, I'll take it. That's nice. It's trying to distract me. Looks like we have some leftover time. If we get a good nuke off. Ah, okay. I pushed him right into the boss. Easy. Nah. One thing I don't like too much about this build is that it's like no indicator. Like if you proc your Earthen Might, there's no indicator. If you proc your Poison reset, like you have to always look at your bar to actually understand if you can press the buttons. Which is a bit annoying, I feel, for this. Great. Yeah, Hannibal Lectors, thank you. For the endgame build on Maxor, for the start build it says you can put adaptability aspect on amulets, but it can't do it in endgame. Yeah, it's because Blizzard lied to us and they made it a resource aspect instead of a utility aspect. But yeah, I guess I can let Snail know to update that. Efficiently level and progress in World Tier 3 is usually just get a few sacred items from like events or something. Or Whisper. Then it's time for vaults, nightmare vaults. Yo, I can feel a 20% extra like a hit already. It's kind of nice. Get like another glove that has that or so. Often can also have lucky hits. Too bad the druid can't use a wand. Should do another boss. Ah, why not? It's not effective, not exactly effective, but let's do it. Maybe get a Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop is gonna be fast. Is Mirage build on Max not updated? I think it should be updated on Max, yeah. Like at least pre-season. Sure, like I said, has been up to the last few days. Game was close. Even getting here. And it's Elias. Hello again. Maybe like the Elias fight, it's kind of a cool fight. Yeah, it's like fake Elias. He's the hair type guy. He's like slightly different, but he has most of the same abilities. You know, fast and Nightmare Vaults, guys. 2 Nightmare Vaults. What's my resistance? Oh, there's a Druid. Very good. 54 plus all. And I have 2 skulls right now. It's very easy to get your resistance up as a Druid. You're about to get more actually here. 3%. 6 as well at some point when you get more int. So the attack speed, wind flash, doesn't even, the wind shear doesn't even feel that bad. And if there's 2 at a weapon, oof. The Fireball Meteor build, yeah, I've like not finished really crafting it. Just kind of like left it there from like pre-launch. I'll probably do it when the time comes and I actually play Sorc. Sometime in like a week or so, I guess. For now we're focusing on this and then the second rogue. And more Uber Duril farm and stuff. Each event in Helltide in 4 minutes. Ah. That's kind of neat, actually. Actually, I realized with all these, like, companion resets, I could actually run the Ravens, right? They give me, like, extra crit and they give me vulnerable. And with that, we could run Earth Skills, deal damage to vulnerable. Maybe I should do that. Instead of the rabies stuff. Can try. What build Barb is the best in endgame? Yeah, late endgame, after leveling and stuff, it's like Oda with charge. This is like, this build can actually like one-shot everything. With overpower and crit and stuff once you have all the uniques and so on. And otherwise it's just charge around. It's just the same as the double swing, just you have a better boss damage. Okay, now I need to get a few points though. In Honestly, I think I'm gonna move this. Nice increase damage to distant, doubles damage. Let's take out this and let's do this. That's a chest. Let's go chest and then Legion.
You there? Please help!
I guess even without going ham on the companions, like without actually doing wolf companion, I could just go shepherd's aspects. If you have the raven, it's one raven, one poison keeper. Still like 24% damage, just like that. Legion, 1 minute. Flying Sorc from level 1, good luck. Thanks, Tommy. The maximum head time map is broken. Oh, what's wrong with the head time map? Sometimes the API is not working properly. Helm Ancestral. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. So close. Level 59. I can't even use it, man. Oof. Would have been hilarious, yeah. Classic. Yeah. Okay, let's see this here. Ah, some people are here. A lot of people.
Hello.
Greetings.
You know, it seems like very easy to stack out this Earth and Devastation. I have 22% already. This poor commander, man. Oh, Nini is in chat. Hello. Are you there? Have you arrived? Druid is S tier. It is, yeah. Druid is pumping this season. Not this build though. Just landed, okay. Well, sounds like everything went well, that's good. Knees in Greece, guys. No more coffee and stuff for me, unlucky. We have so many items actually, got some stuff out soon. We're almost 60. Oh, I have so much rest now. The Greek live in Germany. Oh, I'm German, almost living in Greece. Any reason to run regular seasonal dungeons instead of vault? Not really. Vaults have seen better. More loot, easier, no boss. You get their pet progression. I mean, I'm probably gonna do some nightmare dungeons if I ever, like, you know, max out my pets or so. But on the other hand, I mean, you can also use those mats then and then, you know, use it for your alts and stuff. So I guess it's just the vault season right now, I guess. Greek food, Greekism, oh yeah. Nini gets to enjoy it. Man, Lancer is really fun builds. I might just stick to this. With this character, man. Oh man, too many obols. What do I do? I don't think I have any keys right now. Oppie as vault or then. Like, yeah, now that vault is like a thing, like, do you guys actually like that there's no boss and stuff? Or that is like, you know, some other things and there's like no, like, hey, you there. And these kind of things. I think build is viable endgame, yeah. It actually pops off really hard late game. Wait, what? Wait! Oh. I turned a different instance. Okay, I was like, huh, do I get loot again? I don't, unfortunately. Okay, we have almost all the cinders now. That's cool. Yeah, Legion and Helter is actually kind of nice, I feel. Blasting heavy areas better than boss. Personally, I miss a variety of nightmare dungeons a bit and the boss fights. Maybe level 60 man, we're gonna be pumping now. Gonna do a bit of like imprinting and then we go. Yokes. Doofus. Thanks for Prime. Galactica. Yo, 107k overpower crit. Let's go. Oh man, okay, I need to sort this out a little bit. Let's see if we're gonna get normal items on this, or at least sacreds. +3 ranks to trample. Man, if trample ranks gave you cooldown reduction on trample, that would be so good. Like charge. For charge, that is how it works. We're not here. Oh, armor with distant natural disaster. Kinda good. But I want movement cooldown. I was saving though, I think. Fuck. Those skills are now also wearable skills and 45 here for 10. What can we do with that? While in werebear form. So we are going to transform into werebear, right? If we do this. So we could use survival instincts with that helm. Maybe not so bad. You're okay, I'm doing good, and you? Nature magic skills. 15% chance. Should actually proc pretty reliably to poison everything. Constricting tendrils might be worth taking. And it's not very far if there's like something good here. There's damage to crowd control, for example. There's less armor. Both of these are kind of nice. This is also a nice knife. It's a relatively decent board. I wonder if I should use this Vasily Prayer. Wearable form is a true form. With all power, armor, physical, damage reduction by 45. That's kind of weak, this item. I don't need overpower. Gain +3 ranks to all wearable skills though. This would be like something like 20% damage right now, to be honest. I could try this combo. Let's show how to get all my armor done.
Very good. Still intact.
Should crowd controlled. Okay, hits. Now the green highlight is a gameplay setting.
Don't be a stranger. Come
Okay. So let's take the one hand and offhand. We can try to roll cooldown on this thing.
Don't dally. Hand it
Do we
over.
keep the basic attack speed? I think I'm gonna keep the basic attack speed. It's gonna feel kinda nice. Let's see if I get something. Oh, okay. Crit of werewolf, close crit. That's kinda nice. There's crit damage of earth skills. And all stats. I think I take the crit damage of earth skills for now. Okay, we don't even have that much additive here. Barely any really.
Rare to have something so fine.
I'm gonna go for 5 on this thing. Probably gonna use this for a while. Let's go 4, it's fine. Trample is 11 seconds cooldown now. And I think we don't want to go for Vasilis because we want a helm that actually has cooldown. Let's do this. .42 willpower. Max roll.
Another happy customer.
I wonder if I can fix my resists, but okay. With this this ring here. So there's a landslide thing. Did we say it is level 31 glove here, by the way? From 1 rank to landslide. Oof. This is thing called the natural balance. This is a 36. This is a perfect one. And this is a 39. This is better.
Well, let's have a look.
Okay. Now resist still looking pretty good actually. Did I go on poison?
Let's get started.
That's pretty sick. Offense are treated as weapons, right? Life on kill, okay. Helltide is over in 20 minutes. Okay, we're almost done there, so. Yeah, 88, should I keep doing volts to level up? You're doing 54 volts. Yeah, it sounds perfect. Don't know about Lightning Storm, it feels good on trash, but sucks hard on bosses. Yeah, it will stop sucking at some point though, once you have a setup later. And you don't even have to do bosses. Like, you just farm the vaults, you're gonna be fine. Mount is BlizzCon mount.
Here you are. The stars made manifest.
Okay, 1 poison, 1 lightning. You see this thing here? Alright, so we have natural balance. The shock. So need the poison creeper thing, I guess. Need what did I put in the elf in now? We just put like a random shepherds or something. Mage Masters. I think I'll be using this thing for a little while. Okay, I don't know what to put on my weapon now. Crash Stone, maybe? 30% increased critical strike damage to crowd control the enemies. I think that's kind of nice, actually. Which dungeon is this? Stockades. That's right here, actually. And it has a bounty. Okay. Oh, one track, thanks, man.
Follow the stars, friend.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Majestic Barbarism and Hattites? Only the Living Steel. You don't want anything else, really. The reroll mods, you have to try to find the Harbingers and Hellveins. Oh, we actually have some stuff here. Let's do that over here. Okay, let's see how the damage feels. Also have one hit now, so we can attack much faster, which is gonna be nice. We can cast our Creeper much faster and our Ravens. Burn souls of Helltides, yeah. And you can sometimes get them from salvaging ancestral items, I think. Ancestral weapons, I'm not sure exactly. Okay, we're pumping. Really annoying, you need to PvP for Season Journey. No, you don't, you just have to kill the big guy a few times. I wonder if I have to get a killing blow for that. Does anyone know that? It always feels so much better now, holy. I never have a yellow weapon here.
Greetings.
What is the buff on the shrine? Is this something that gets consumed immediately? Yeah, we're destroying now. Kinda like it. I wanna see the boss fight in the stockades. I think it's a ghost boss, right? Walls are really useful to upgrade a pet, and a pet is useful when you upgrade it. And now we actually have a realistic path forward with that after the patch. Oh, nice. Dude, I'm destroying with this build, man. Phoenix has to run out. I want to finish this altar before. I think I really don't want to put Juggernaut on this build. It would be nice to have it. I think evade is too important. Soon the next cliff. Okay. I got this covered. So the stockades there. Then we wait for the next altar. Glad to hear that, Josh. Yeah, I also like the kind of attachment they get to a character with hardcore and just like paying more attention to certain things. This seems like a nice glove, yeah. Save that one. Gonna have a short break, guys. A few minutes. Need to grab a snack and some drink and stuff. I haven't gotten up for a while. So, BRB. Hey guys, I'm back. Was a bit longer than I thought, but I had a nice snack and stuff. Well, basically dinner. Thank you. Do we have time? Yes, we have time. Let's go. Let's do this. Nice all of this here town area, by the way. Oof. Good morning, Gustavo. The link for my Barb build is the double swing build, Havoc. It's in the description. Oh. Okay. Hey, Squisher. We are blasting, man. Level 61. Pumping. Let's find some elites. I just need to get some movement speed boots, double movement speed boots, and a movement speed amulet, and then we are chilling. I'll put a better ghost walker on this. Still have the codex one there. Oh wait, actually I have the double movement speed boots, right? I can equip them now, I forgot. After this dungeon I'm gonna go. Oh, what glyph do we put? Werewolf, wilds. This is non-physical damage. Increased lightning damage. Poison damage. Okay, dude, I don't have a single glyph I can put there yet. The hell. It's the fastest way to level. Domain tunnels in Scotland and Nightmare dungeons or Nightmare vaults after you reach Nightmare difficulty. But I would recommend to also do a lot of the season stuff. The season stuff is pretty valuable. It has decent XP. Why don't put any glyph in a socket? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Before I figure out which one to put there and like replace later and all that's like, you know, I can get like a 1% damage buff now or something. So it doesn't really matter. Just gonna wait for one to drop and take it. So I saw a 142k crit, by the way. Kinda nice. That's about the answer you're gonna put for another 30% damage. Gonna have like 200k soon. The core stuff on the heralds, only in Multi 4. I tried it, this character actually. I love this character and I wanted to try Multi 1, Multi 2, etc., but it doesn't work. I'm thinking about a pure charge build of Whirlwind to knockback overpower. Well, you want to play like the AOZ Whirlwind Hoda build last season. Just like tap Whirlwind and get Earthstriker. That doesn't help too much, I guess. Because you can't go Banish Lord's Talisman. I mean, you can go Banish Lord's Talisman, I guess. You just don't have any core spender to proc it for. Kinda funny. You can use Banish Lord's Talisman in that build. And not proc it, neither with charge, neither with Whirlwind. But you still get the overpower, I think, the extra damage. I mean, try it. Okay, we're kinda destroying. Nice. I think ultimately I would like to have like a two-handed weapon though, right, for this aspect. It would be a lot of damage, but then you lose cooldown, right? We don't do the cooldown as well. I think the cooldown is more important than the two-handed. Just for the smoothness. Okay, Crash Stone. So where are those boots? Here. Cold and Lightning Rest. My Lightning Rest is really high, but you can make this a shadow. And then we should be okay. We have double movement speed on this thing, which is gonna be nice for now. Maximum roll on that normal movement speed.
Wear the stars around your neck. What color?
So that's.
Brilliance.
I wonder how long are we gonna use them. But 16% Ghostwalker is okay. Ah, speaking of Temple Earth, look. Found one.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
Star is good for pen shot. Kind of tough, because pen shot has like a lot of downtime between the attacks. It can work, but I think mostly in like higher end content. Like when you like do T100 dungeons, I think Starless Sky would be fine. But in like normal farming runs, I think you're gonna lose the buff too much. We do a 5th upgrade? Nah. Now I just need the movement speed cooldown amulet. I don't need a spirit cast, the slow is kinda useless. Let's see when I get one. Just movement speed cooldown. I will be happy already on the amulets. You can actually put a new aspect on it now. Oh my god, I have so much stuff. Let's get rid of these sigils.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Let's try a vault actually. So let's turn this in. Where's the vault right now? Here? Yes, so there's a vault of ink. I'm gonna try a vault of ink and see what happens. Yo, homebot, thanks for the prime. Any chance for build guide for double swing barb? Yeah, I have a video from like a week ago. And the link is in the description, Havoc. On YouTube. Double swing. Vault of ink. How long do these last? 1 hour 5, okay. 3-1, barrier. Okay. Let's see what happens. Wilbur's coming as well. Which class is most fun to level for the new season? Don't care about 80 plus. I can do Bloodsurge Necro. Some stuff on Rogue, like Penshot or TB. Or Barb. I mean, I had a lot of fun with Barb, honestly, because charge is like so powerful this season. This is with Barrier, right? And Vulnerable Resist. So 2 defensive mods on the monsters. Let's see. I'll try Lightning Storm. That was my original plan. I was actually looking forward to it, but kind of got stuck here and I'm really enjoying it, so... It's a fun build. And if I have this movement speed permanently, this will be just fine. Oh, here's rest movement speed on kill. I need Exploit Glyph actually. Exploit Glyph would be kind of helpful, yeah. It's pretty strong on this. Yeah, this is landslide build. Also called Trample Slide. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it seems good. Is there like some stuff like imbuement skill cooldown reduction on Druid, on Pants? Is like on Trap skill cooldown reduction that exists for Rogue? Is there like Wrath skill cooldown reduction or something? What that helps me very much, I guess. What is a glyph? Protector. Here's also outmatch. 6% increase non-physical damage to non-elites and bosses. Ugh, non-elites and bosses, man. I mean, okay. There's Spirit. There's also Dex Glyph. I wonder if I can activate a Dex Glyph on that board, yeah. And Protector, damage reduction, I have a barrier. I don't think I have a barrier consistent enough. I have it quite often. But not all the time. This would be good for something like Stormclaw, I guess, so I can reset Nature's Fury. Tracker Cliff. Playing Lightning, but this build looks much more fun. It is pretty fun, man. I'm having a good time right now. That seems kind of powerful. So we have this here. I've skills to increase crit damage, that's just level this. So Spirit, okay, which glyph can we put here? I guess this will be a willpower glyph? Int glyph. 1, 2, 3. No, it's just willpower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you can do a willpower glyph there. Nothing else really. Stacks. Damage reduction in werewolf form. No. Yeah, nature magic skills to increase damage to conquered or vulnerable enemies. So this would work. Earth and Sky, if you got it. Is that the only thing I can really activate here? Or this human form? Yeah, I'm mostly in human form, so... Just when I trample, I'm not. Yo! Pants. We already have decent pants to be fair. Okay. Distant, injured. These boots actually. If I get I have movement speed on evade, damn. I don't want movement speed on evade really.
Come back if you need the forge.
How's my experience with double string barb? 16 hours, 55 minutes. That was my experience. Pretty good, I think. Change the insides to elite or hotline now for the crit modes. Set out for wolves to get another boost to landslides. Ah, so you don't have to cast it at all. Yeah, I guess you could do like a full, you know, triple companion combo with shepherds and stuff. That'll be pretty powerful for sure. I barely ever cast it. Or I could just remove my wind shear as well. I don't really need wind shear, to be honest. Besides, okay, left clicking, but if I have like 2 extra aspects, so we do shepherds and stampede. Yeah, that would be nice. I might do that, thank you. Maybe not just yet. But later. For now I still have to like left click and stuff, let's say. Sometimes I cast. Yeah, technically I need neither my left click or my right click on the bar. So I can get a pet and I can still get like Blood Howl or something if I want. Just like run around, like charge, poison creeper, charge. But I think having, I think ultimately I'm gonna have Tibalt's Will here, right? Because you have really high unstoppable uptime. And we could get resources that way. Man. What about Mother's Embrace and Double Swing? I mean, Double Swing has a very small raise. It's probably like the smallest core skill in the game, and you want to play Mother's Embrace. Good luck. I guess we start taking the willpower now. Then we're gonna get something. I guess Iron Rip. And I'm going to alter the Rogue Planner. I'll do it before end of stream. It's gonna blast now, and then later we're gonna do some planner action, I guess. Since like the initial, like, you know, last rush is over right now. We're chilling on our third character right now. Can actually level this one to 100 tomorrow. But I need to do a lot of Helltide, so... Helltide and Whispers, so I guess we're gonna do that for now. Okay, let's see the health of Malphas actually compared to last time. Last time was quite a struggle. That wasn't a grace, but it works. Well, interesting, when my bulwark is depleted, I'm not unstoppable anymore. We can convert the martial mats at the alchemist team. Boulder is now a core skill. Now Boulder actually gets a huge buff on Tuesday if they turn off suppresses. And Venom Companion. Let's go. Honestly, I think it wouldn't be that bad if they removed the XP bonus in Nightmare Dungeons again. I feel like, you know, I was like so compelled to just, like, you know, go into Nightmare Dungeons and just like level up to 100 real fast. But honestly, Nightmare Dungeons have their place with the glyphs. I kind of like the variety, and like, you know, I do Helltide here, I do like the season thing there, do some Whispers, kill a boss. I don't really see the need to have like that extra XP bonus in Nightmare Dungeons. Let's build for Rogue, Penareth. Don't take away my fun. The only thing I ever hear about Nightmare Dungeons is that people hate them because they need to level like glyphs very slowly. What do you mean fun? How are you doing that? Pumping in, man. Let's go. Yeah, if I had like the Shepherd and Stampede combo, I could do him like maybe one combo if I get a bit lucky. Level 63, by the way. Originally add the XP bonus, I understand instead of people running domain tunnels. Yeah, that's true. But again, you know, just leveling is not really enough right now, right? Because while leveling, you want to do all these other things. You know, you want to farm hell tides, you get souls, and you get do your mods. You want to farm Marshan mods. You want to do the season stuff, and so on. So yeah, while Domain Tunnel might be the fastest way to 100. I don't know. Okay, I mean, I guess when it comes down to racing, I guess you would ignore all that stuff and you would just farm Domain Tunnels to 100, and that would be a nightmare. So I guess it's still good that Nightmare doesn't have this thing. But I think it's going to also be solved with like a change to how dungeon resets work, for example, right? They could, for example, give you a cooldown on dungeon resets after X resets, like WoW does that, right? You can like only reset 5 times an hour, for example, or something. So at the very minimum, you have to do like a rotation of like some dungeons. So there are other ways around this. And honestly, I think like a cooldown after X resets would have been a good idea a long time ago already. Yeah. +2 to rabies. Is anyone trying to do rabies, by the way? Yo, we have lucky hit while you have a barrier on this helm. Yeah, that's actually good stuff for this build. You have protector aspect as well right now. You have a bulwark. It absorbs 830 damage. Oh, that's awful. Wait. Wait, bulwark is base life. What the fuck? Bulwark absorbs base life. Are you serious? It doesn't scale? Oh my god, man.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Oh, that's a pretty decent chest, yeah. Yes, cooldown, basic, lots of life, holy. So there's the basic attack speed, and there's the luck hit while I have a barrier, and the res. I like that there's the cooldown on it already. Okay, it's 45. I use a stampede. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy. Thanks, Fountain. Rabies and Crown stuff, Clawbird with Rabies and Virulent and Pain Gorges. Harry spreads the Pain Gorges mark. Oh, and does it like refresh all the time? Okay. I mean, it's very strong utility, but it's not like a Rabies build, right? Like, I'm looking for something that where Rabies actually kills shit at level 100. Is that a thing? But yeah, it's pretty good tech for sure for the Pain Gorges. You only have to hit him with a non-basic or what? Yeah, then Rabies is pretty nuts for that. That's so good, Tornado Storm. This is the Poison Creeper legendary. Casts Landslide when you're Poison Creeper. Sounds pretty good actually with the Rabies thing. Should be pretty strong and pretty fast, no? Now the question is with Pain Gorges, I have not heard any information about this, but so when you use Pain Gorges and Stormclaw, do you get both hits? Because they're individual skills and both of them hit and both of them spread? Or only one of them? But I guess you should get both, right? Oh, nice. It's Trample does a lot of damage. I should invest a few points in Trample, man. Trample actually kills stuff. Yeah, this guy. I did like 100k, just like that. They target poison where rabies takes a claw and strike. Nice. And the mark from the gloves also refreshes from the dot all the time. So 3 seconds after your rabies ends, everything is still marked. Is that correct? It's just weak on boss. Okay. Yeah, I guess you need to figure something out for bosses and then it's fine. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Oh. No potion. I'm not gonna come back right now. I don't know if I should change this now to 20% crit against strangled enemies. I was using the plus 3 seconds poison, but most stuff doesn't really live that long, to be honest. Let's dominate. I need to gamble a bit. Fuck, we just pop new potions. Quickest way 1 to 50 is with Domain Tunnels and Scott's Gun. Do the part 1 and reset. Yeah, Druid is very fun right now. Yeah, we need to open that chest and hopefully get some really shitty elixir. One, two, three, four, five. Sandwichery. Perfect. So you puff out there. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. You can puff out both ways there. Okay. Maybe grab a quick legendary note. Sorc a joke again? No, Sorc is fine. Even ball lighting is fine. And apparently ball lighting is even bugged and weaker than it should be. So they replaced the bug that made it stronger with a bug that makes it weaker than it should be. That's great. But kind of expected. But the enhancement on ball lighting apparently just does nothing right now. So I don't get any extra attack rate at all. And even so, ball lighting is actually kind of melting. Yeah, Northford tested that. I saw some stuff he wrote. Double core build. Yeah, I never played it so far. We'll see. Wait, how did I just like cast my Poison Creeper and it didn't go off? I think it was bugged out and it's just the animation or something.
What is this?
Is the quickest way to level up? Yeah. Special Tandem working. I think it is, yeah. You might not see it in the stats or something, but it's people talking about it and apparently people using it, so pretty sure we would have figured out if it doesn't work. It's not that hard to test, I guess. Still don't have resource. I have level 6 Swift. Look at this. No resource. What the hell? Yeah, I think I seriously have to make a video about the best way to farm Varsha mats very soon. Makes you surprised how often I get that question. It's crazy. The TLDR, Robot Whispers, PvP Whispers, Harvest Whispers, World Bosses. We open the first chest here, right? Yeah.
It is done.
You're scared to go in PvP zone in hardcore? We'd have never met anyone there. Ever. So there's no one. As long as you have elixir and a scroll and unstoppable, you're fine anyway, so just make sure you have these 3 things. I'm just gonna have one of them more power, all of them more power. And wild. I know. The achievement for killing 10 people in hardcore. There is, yeah. Too bad it's not level 100 people. I think the achievement should be 10 level 100 players. Because like this you can just do it with like throwaway chars.
That's good stuff. Come back if you need work.
I'm not a DJ now. Maybe my streaming career is over. Let's see.
I thought the ale in
Take a chance, wander.
Very nice. But it seems your prayers have a bit of magic.
That's not doing too much, yeah, I guess. Wudijo. Is there a perk that uses auto use a potion for a cooldown? No, there's nothing potion related in this game, I think. Juggernaut aspect works, yeah. You just don't see it in town or in mount. Oh. The dude from 90 plus times is not scaled to 925. No, you get 925 already way earlier. You get 925 only almost at like 80, 85 already. What do you mean it's not scaled to 90 plus dimension? Like I was running these and I got 925 everything besides like the final reward. Final reward is still scuffed. How many forgotten souls? I think it's like 6 to 8 or something for a living steel chest. It does kind of stack up. You can check. And then here and there I get some harbingers that drop like 1, 2, 3. And like I haven't really found any of the Screaming Hell veins though. Yeah, tongue is drops on humans. Knights and stuff. Can farm like Morgan's Works, Nightmare Dungeon for example. Bastion of Faith. This guy dropped 3 souls. Explode your pop with a bunch of mobs in charge aspect. Why didn't he charge you instead? Oh man, sounds funny though. Yeah, crit, fade lightning storm. Oh, that's not terrible actually. Malphas on 12. Let's not use Disobedience. I'm using Disobedience right now. But yeah, a lot of people replace Disobedience with Juggernaut, which kind of does the same thing, but it's more consistent. But it has a downside. It's a big good ring to replace this. Both of them, honestly.
That's nice, isn't it?
Same 20% DR better than 4,400 extra armor. Under almost no circumstance. I mean, if you have too much armor already, then yeah, but 4,400 armor is a lot. And in most cases, that will probably be required to actually, like, you know, cap out reliably. And Rogue get nerfed. Pretty heavily in this patch. But they also got some buffs. Oh.
What is this?
Buffs on 10. Death Trap is going to be really good. Death Trap didn't really get hurt that much by the rogue nerfs. Only the Poison Immune is a bit weaker now with Distant Blaze and stuff, but otherwise Death Trap is like blasting. It's a good build. Creeper Lancer looks sweet. Yeah, it's really fun. Cool build. Just need a bit more movement speed now. My amulet. Cooldown on the helm. We have a helm we can swap to that has a good cooldown roll actually. Honestly, since I'm doing so much open world farming, maybe I'm gonna go Windstriker Amulet. I might do it actually. Just take Windstriker Amulet. Just farm open world stuff. Full movement speeds.
You can still use these.
I'm gonna barb real quick. In 8 minutes is world boss, so let's see if we can do the whispers there real quick. Does Flash of Adrenaline work? Yeah, apparently it doesn't have a buff icon, but I think it works. I haven't tried it though. But no one said it doesn't work. 22 minutes, Vault of Ink. Hello Alex. What do you do with items? Keep legendaries or possible aspects? How about rares? Well, you keep legendaries for the aspects until you need them. And then... yeah, I mean, rares as well. I mean, you want to keep basically whatever you could need, basically. I mean, you need to figure out, like, what are the good stats for your builds. What are the builds you want to play. Yo, thanks for subs, guys. Appreciate it. Pihi and Shay Macklin. Thanks. Make sure you search the Enquiries build on Barb when you're 100. No. Get it way earlier. 92, I mean, you're gonna have like most of the stuff. This build, I started playing it at level 50. Oh shit, I need to get buffs. Do you overcap resists? Not on purpose usually. Yeah, there's a resistance breaker, it's like a mob. Yeah, I actually have it on my map right now. So yeah. It's not bad to be a bit overcapped if you can. But I don't really go for it. Gotta be careful though when you get resistance breakers. You can take a lot more damage suddenly, unexpectedly. At least hardcore, that's like definitely something that can kill you. Doing this for the world boss. Okay, we should be fine. Great core. That's actually a good bone spear weapon here. All stats, great core. Any bone spear enjoyers? Gonna shout to the build. Yeah, I just run the challenging shout for the high tiers. I don't really need Steel Grasp anymore at this point anyway.
I can break that down.
Okay, let's see if we can leech that world boss. How do you move your inventory open? With WSD. Bone Spear likes once because of lucky hit. Yeah, but Bone Spear with a two-handed sword feels so nice, dude. Hello, James. What are you talking about? Any use for Eternal characters. If you want to play Eternal, you can do that, but they really don't want you to play Eternal, so...
Greetings.
I have very little armor, but I guess he might be fine. Let's see. He one-taps me. Oh. Fuck. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the boss now? There's no portal. Let's see if I can make it. What the fuck? Run. Fat horse. Okay, we made it back. Okay, no one is doing damage here. He's level 74. Okay, I got this. Oh, I can actually see the damage on me a little bit. Yeah, okay, I'm actually pumping this boss, man. Holy, let's go. That's a level 65, that's not bad. I could probably solo him. And he doesn't kill me. Why are the world bosses such a joke in World Tier 4, by the way? It's actually sad. Is he AFK? Hello? Shaba? Hello? You good? Wait, have you guys seen that? What is happening?
Halt.
Sorry, Wimble. I've never seen that. Sharp AFK. Target dummy, man. Look at this. Before it was cool. Actually good for this skill here. Wait, what? She's back! Okay. Man, look at the cooldown resets. It's wonderful. It's actually crazy. Okay, here we go. Easiest shove of my life, guys. Who's that 70? This 94 guy? Is this a Barb? Dude, what is he playing? How was the boss kill that long? I'd like to inspect. Limitless Rage. Earth Striker. Age Master. Unending Fury. Accelerating. He has like no skill specific aspect. What is he playing? This can only be Kratos or Double Swing, but he has neither of the setups that I would expect. Queen's back, probably. That was weird. Never seen a shower just go AFK, man. and then he just wakes up again. Like, what? She can do that when she gets too close to a wall after a jump or dash. But there was no wall or anything nearby. Okay, I mean, she was like kind of close to the edge of the arena, I guess. And maybe she like tried to target something that was like in the wall and then she's just like bugged out for a while or what, something. Weird though, holy.
Very good. Thank you. Another time, then.
It's all of 8 playing Dej.
It is done.
Interesting stuff. And then after like a minute, it just continues. Okay, 8 minutes for this. So I'm gonna do this whisper round, and then we do the other whisper round. And then we go back to Druid. Get those whispers done. Ow. We have phase 2 of the blood fireball. It's always been a one-shot mechanic. They have been for a long time, but they weren't always. In Season 0, and I think in Season 1, it was possible to survive the skulls with like a very tanky setup. Like one of them. But I think now you can't anymore. I've not tried super try hard to survive a skull. But I've tried to survive the race, and that seems impossible. But he's just got like a major like life buff this patch, so maybe with the extra life you have this patch, it might be possible. I don't know. 83, how much is the speed difference between GR, solo, and 4-man? Well, on paper it's not that much, but in practical terms it's probably roughly a double or so. When you count in that, you know, groups go faster and higher tiers and stuff. Funny enough, still not as bad as Diablo 4. No, we need these whispers in 2 minutes. I'm still using the same double swing build.
It is done.
I mean, let's... Alright, one thing I could do right now is I clean up my stash a little bit. Convert some items into aspects and stash them.
I can take common, turn it special. Fare thee well.
Oh. Interesting. Got a core and stuff. Okay, let's take some stuff and convert it.
All right, traveler. Ah, done. Good bit left there.
One more.
No witchcraft here. All finished.
Okay, what else we got here? He's a perfect juggernaut aspect. Holy. 5,900. Okay. Can get 9,000 armor from this thing on the neck. I don't think I'm really gonna use cheats aspect actually this season anyway. Okay.
All right, traveler. Good bit left there.
Oh, stuff to salvage, yeah. Imagine there was a salvage all button in this game, that would be amazing. Oh wait, it exists. Oh wait, it doesn't salvage legendaries for some reason. Okay. Can't wait for them to add Primal Ancestrals. Oh man. Yo, Dev Instinct, glad you like the Spotify music. For anyone who's interested in some synthwave, here's my playlist, including my own synthwave that Low Wave Records produced together with me. You have 4 albums there. Enjoy, guys. For the YouTube folks, it's in the description, the Spotify link. You can also find it on YouTube Music, Apple Music, etc. Just search my name.
Father bless. What do you need?
Alright. Space. This is still looking awful here. But otherwise, it's okay. Oh, we have double whispers here. Let's go. And what is this? Copper. Do we do copper? We do a copper. Let's go. Imagine all the salvage for trash items. That could be cool too. Do you need these aspects? Well, the thing is, I don't know. Because the Gauntlet will come out and there will be a patch of the Gauntlet. And there will be a new meta in the Gauntlet that is like, you know, we don't know how exactly the Gauntlet works and everything. So I don't know which build I'm going to have to play. And I need to have a few things prepared that I think might be good at least. So yeah, since I want to be rank 1 on Barb and Rogue, I kind of want to be prepared for all the options. Or at least all the important options. And I definitely expect that we're going to see some adjustments to especially charge. Charge might not be a thing like this. We'll see. No snapshots, pots, or gear swaps. Ah man, they don't like fix the gear swapping and the item and the skill swapping, man. Holy. And the thing is that, you know, the first leaderboard is gonna last for like, you know, I'm gonna log in on the first day and I'm gonna see the Gauntlet and I'm gonna try stuff and so on. But, you know, it could very well happen that, like, for example, day 6 of week 1, we're gonna discover like some new meta or some new build or something. I kinda need to be ready for these kind of things and not just go back into farming aspects and whatever. So we're trying to save a lot of stuff. I mean, maybe they're gonna nerf charge like next season. I guess it's fine that, you know, charges are like strong or so. But it depends. I guess we'll see what they will actually do. They won't make nerfs till mid-season. Yeah, and mid-season is like the Gauntlet patch, I guess, right? Like, they're not gonna patch again, I guess. So you're gonna get the mid-season patch and the Gauntlet patch together. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, who knows, you know, how much in advance they're gonna announce this stuff. It resets my charge so fast. The charge itself resets it. It's one of the upgrades on charge. And the rest is cooldown reduction. Vulnerable, corner, strength. This will be good for Rend as a stat stick actually, right? It's like GG Rend stat stick. It needs berserking damage. Got that essential setup. Not really recently. What do we have there right now? To be honest, I have not really strayed from my original plans with Seneschal. Usually it's just a resource, crit, safeguard, stuff like that. It's a Rend, lucky hit. This could be a glove. How good are Uber unique drops now? They're farmable, but it takes a while. Could I just get like 2 points from something and put them into... Could take 2 points from here. And do this and we just sort them out without respecking all the time. Some of stuff. We got all these harvest things. Honestly, I think it would probably be better off if they like make the charge only reset 6 seconds no matter what, like it does on boss. So you still like don't just charge, but you still do some other stuff. Just charge and kill everything. I don't know. It's like crazy. I wonder what they're gonna do with the charge, because this is definitely not gonna survive season 3, at least. That's it. Season 3 any better after the emergency patch? Yeah, it's much better, I think. I think we're lagging. 2 hearts on this guy, let's go. What's the time on these things? 32 minutes. Okay, we can do that on the Druid as well. Even the dungeon one. Waltz went from the worst thing to do to the most fun thing to do. Yeah, everyone likes blasting waltz now, right? He definitely wants to nerf, just like Hoda didn't. I'm very surprised, man. Why didn't they nerf Hoda more? It's very strange. I guess the difference between Hoda and other builds actually has become even bigger now, right? Because they nerfed Ball Lightning, they nerfed Tibalt's Will, and all that stuff. And Hoda, yeah, also got a little bit of a nerf, but probably the smallest nerf out of all the top builds, right? Like, Poison Shred is just dead, doesn't exist anymore. Like, very weird. And then there's Hoda. They fixed one of the bugs. They gave it a 30% more damage. Okay, not bad. The end. Like, that's it. And they nerfed overpower a little bit, but they gave everyone a lot more HP, so this overpower nerf is basically reverted. What the fuck? Boras is feeling really good. Yeah, for sure. Boras is a fun build. Never created a barb, you're playing since Diablo 1. Well, enjoy. What's the idea level? Dynamic key for leveling? Your character level minus 44 is what you want to do. I'm farming Grim Favors. Well, because I still have like 500 Duras left to do this season. So you're gonna try to go like for the good Grim Favors all the time, whenever there's some. Let's just go up there. And then we have done the vault. Okay, so we relook after this. Charge gets minus 9 seconds on the cooldown when you hit 3 targets, so that's how it resets. He's a son of Malphas, let's go. I charge straight for him. F. One, 2, 3, 4 stones as well. 300 sets, 7 USD. And that's probably the biggest value trade in the history of trades, when you ask me. Who would say no to that? $300 sets, man. And you can farm like a bit less than 1 set per hour, let's say. Or so. So, I mean, pretty good.
It is done.
Yeah, let's say around 1 set per hour. You know, you have to kill 2 Varshans, you have to kill 2 Grigars. You have to do like around 4 Whisper turn-ins. You have to do 4 Helltide chests. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Oh, I forgot the thing. Grigor mods are easier now. I don't think that's correct, actually. I think that's an illusion. I'm pretty sure they tuned down the Cinder drop rates. They reduced the cost to 275, but I think it just takes way longer to get a chest. Like, so far I've not even gotten close to like doing like a 10-minute chest or something. Or maybe I've done a 10-minute chest like on double swing or something, but like I was able to do like 5-minute chests, 6-minute chests before. And I don't think I can do that anymore. I think they changed the cinders a little bit. And one chest gave you 13 living steel. I say pick or didn't happen. What? It can be 10, but 13? There's a buff from the season. Oh, wait. Does that work? What does it do exactly? Always for the Fury, you always target when you use double swing out of Fury. Yeah, get the Wrath Glyph or the Thieving Glyph. One is like resource on crit, the other one is resource on sword kill. And then you have the Fury Generation passive on the skill tree. You have the Leap for Fury. You have the Unrelenting Fury aspect on the ring. It's from the Codex. That should help you a lot already. Okay, 25 minutes release. Guess that's fine. Kind of risky doing this yet, so far. I find quite a lot more sinners not dropping since it's 4-4. I don't doubt there was an undocumented change. Maybe I'm just so at Helltides these days. I don't know. I mean, I was playing double swing last season. I was doing like some chests in 5 minutes, 6 minutes. And so far, I haven't really done that. So I have to check, maybe. So at some point, this Druid is going to be fast enough, so you do 2 chests on a Druid, and then lock on the Barb, and do 2 chests on a Barb. And let's just see what happens on the Barb. No movement, rest. You don't need like fully geared Barb with Ubers to do Helltides, man. All you need is like perma 200 movement speed and some AoE. I don't know, I feel like I'm just slower. Oh, let's get like less chest. I got a really high roll here on a Juggernaut.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, again. This is a ton of fun, man. I like it. Got me a huge power upgrade again. Not so much for bosses, unfortunately.
We demand blood.
What this music genre is? Synthwave. If you have crossplay enabled, there are a lot of other places in Helltides too compared to running PC on only mode. Not in hardcore. But I was talking about solo farming, of course, you know. I mean, of course, there's other people running around and killing stuff, and yeah, okay, you can get a bit of an advantage, but realistically, not really. Like, you know, you can't really do much faster than like a 5-minute chest, at least like in Season 2. I mean, unless you get like some super lucky streak or something, and maybe you did it a bit faster. I was doing like 5 minutes, 6 minutes per chest. I mean, 5 minutes on a really good one, I guess. 6 minutes was like quite reliable though. For chest, maybe 7 when it was going badly. I feel like I'm not even anywhere close to that. Okay, 17 minutes for the bounty and 47 for this. Okay, we got it. Yeah, it's 10. So you can get 5 and then 5 times 1. It's like a double drop. Today you read a flash of the Genesis makes it really brutal. Bumps the damage to 50%. Yeah, I mean, we do that like 6 days ago, or almost, but yes, that is correct. Yeah, level 10 Flash of Adrenaline is 20% bonus, and then you get 150% bonus from Genesis, so that's 50%. And with Duration and Initiative, you can make it basically perma. It's a perfect build for this. Just single target, right click these guys down. Got to gamble. There's 100% out there and rank 9 of both duration cooldown. Okay, nice. So the question is, does the pet also cast it and cooldown, or what? Like, it's actually reliably up? Could be that the pet is just like too dumb or something. Small spell and Helltide to farm Sacred. Yeah, Waltz is the best source of loot right now. This guy didn't wanna die. It spams 10% and uses flash on cooldown. Yep. Ah, this Khan dude was the guy who got timed out by someone earlier. He's back.
It is done.
We had to redeem for 10-minute timeout. I guess he didn't take it that lightly. Ten plus 10 equals infinity, right? So yeah, I think I pressed the wrong button. The right button. All good. Minus 20k. I can give it back if you want. Yo, it's party time. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Is damage to close not useful for Druid Barb at all? It's somewhat useful, but only if you don't overpower, basically. So it will buff your non-overpower hits. Now, I don't think you really care about the non-overpower hits on Hoda, so yeah. At least last season it didn't really. Overpower was just like so much stronger than, you know, not having overpower, and that means that whenever you overpower you have like so much additive that the close is kind of whatever. But I guess the optimal weapon is still like all stat, strength, overpower, and then berserking. Yeah, so no close really. Okay, this is a Vault of Copper. Do we have that? Guys, this guy is already banned. Why do you want to time out him? It's not pointless to use a pit fighter passive skill. No, the pit fight is a multiplier. This has something to do with close damage on items. Any good combos with the pet yet? I mean, a standard combo is just like Tempest with some support stuff, like efficiency or safeguard or some of the vulnerable or stuff or something, or resource. And then the other one is usually Flash of Adrenaline. There you go. That's your pet. Yeah, we're actually pumping, man. These guys are all just dying. Feels pretty good. Need to get movement speed on my amulet, man. Hoda over double swing. Yeah, Hoda is better for like late game, once you're 100. Because you can one-shot duel and stuff. Double swing doesn't do that. But generally, double swing is the faster build for leveling and stuff. Yeah, about charged bolts. I played it last season actually. I cleared the abattoir tier 10 with it. With no glyph, or like a level 1 glyph, I think. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, it's not that powerful, but it's pretty fun. It's very cool last season. And I think now with the ball lightning nerf and stuff, you can definitely play it. It's like somewhat competitive Sorc build, I'd say. But the stuff is really shit. I played it without the stuff actually. They slightly buffed the stuff, but I don't think this is enough, really. Well, you can play the stuff. Especially in vaults. If there's no boss, you can play the stuff. Yo, Cinnamon Slicer. Thank you. Dude, every half minute I'm clicking on the Paragon here, it's crazy. Oh, here's a translate. Nice. Like overpaths and necklace. And rogue one-shot build is it's in a Penarth plan right now. It's the Manishall's Talisman plus Beastfall boots and rapid fire precision common points. My god. Oh, it could be interesting. Spirit is definitely something you want. Oh, you have all the glyphs now. Poise. 30% chance when you shapeshift to gain a barrier. Dude, 30% chance when you shapeshift to gain a barrier for 6 seconds. Yikes. I think it buffs it actually, right? So maybe gonna use Outmatch. Oh, I don't have Exploit Glyph yet. Yeah, I'm missing Earth and Sky that I want. I'm missing Exploit that I want. And I guess Undaunted is also something I want. Great. Alright. So... So which one was like a willpower glyph? Claw. Territorial. Yeah, I want this one actually, Earth and Sky. Fuck. Okay, then. Let's level this one. What do you think? People being able to clear Nightmare Dungeon 100 plus killing Duri in the first 30 hours of the season is a bad design for the game. If they couldn't, we would have a huge problem though. I mean, every RPG is finished after 30 hours. By the big blasters, you know. And if it took any longer than that, then, you know, almost no one will ever hope to actually get there. So...
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Damn. Trampleside aspects everywhere. He's a lightning dancer. Should I start saving these? How much space do we have? This retaliation is nice too. There's a big shockwave. Storm skill cooldown reduction.
Come back if you need the forge.
Man, why can't I make a separate inventory for these sigils? Holy shit. Like, I have all these potions here. Ugh. Chance I can link my charge barb somehow. Let's make sure I can build and a double swing.
It is done.
Live undaunted. What's the best way to play Grandfather with? Every single build on Barb. And then Bone Spear maybe. And that's it, I guess. Okay, 1 minute until Hell Tides. Guess we do that.
vermins broke another trap.
It's like Diablo 4 is the literal devil to these people. I mean, you do know the translation of Diablo, right? Yeah, can ask Diablo 3 question. The close combat rock got nerfed really badly. Means it's just not for me. I played Twisting Blades, it was okay, but it can feel a nerf for sure. Okay, let's see, we started at 54. Problem is, here with this build in Helltide, I was like knocking him around and stuff. I'd probably be better off with something like a werewolf build. Thanks for the 2 subs. I'm going to stick with Landslide. For now, we will stick with it. Turned out really fun. And I don't know, might level a 2nd or 3rd Druid this season anyway. Definitely want to like take some time this season to experiment with Druid, as long as I have time. I hope that my gearing is gonna go well with Duriel. I mean, don't get too unlucky. Need a lot of Ubers. Any way to reroll Primal in Deep 3? A cube recipe 11 and can make a Primal. Can have one of them equipped on the cube. But it will like randomly reroll, so. Oh, we have 30 overcut on res. Wait a minute. I mean, I did complain about the season as well. I just felt like the grind was way out of proportion to, you know, what you're getting, and also I think the grind being long wouldn't have been such a problem if they had front-loaded the rewards a bit, but it didn't. Like, I barely even had, like, the skills unlocked. I didn't even have all the skills unlocked by the time that, like, day 3 or something. And it was level 100, farming vaults and everything. Like, it was crazy. I was even missing rank 1 of some skills. And even if I got them, you know, they suck at rank 1. They suck at rank 3 even, or rank 5, you know, they start getting useful. So they had to change the scaling and the acquisition of some of these things. It would have been fine to like have a pretty long grind and not necessarily expect to max it out. And then it's like, you know, a smaller reward later. Yeah, I guess they did overcorrect a bit. Which is probably the easier way to do. You know, it's kind of like a, instead of like rescaling the power of all of these stones and all that, right? Like, you know, for example, something like the safeguard support gives you 1.5% damage reduction per rank. So it's pretty good at rank 10. 15% damage reduction is pretty nice. It's like an aspect. Yeah, but rank 1 is 1.5 and does nothing. You know, rank 2 or 3%, like who cares, right? If that started at, let's say, 6% and then goes like 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, that'll be okay-ish, I guess. Good pale tongue farming spot. I mean, any nightmare dungeon that has a lot of humanoids. I guess Morgan's Works, that's kind of nice. Bastion of Faith. There's like more. I don't know all by heart right now. Does attack speed increase the cast speed of Fireball? It should. I'm sure there's like some hardcore cooldown. I don't really have much experience with Fireball, to be honest. So maybe there's like something weird going on.
Speed of the pack.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Nice. No, you got both stones and 25 runs from Malphas, congrats. Yeah, we did a few Malphas runs earlier, but I didn't get anything myself. How much mats do you need? I need 7 of the igneous cores. And you can also share it like during months in parties, so I think they drop one, I think they drop 50-50 or 1 in 4 from the heralds when you do the brazier events. So if you find us in a group, you can get them relatively quickly. And I guess in a few hours of farming braziers and then like, you know, another few hours of farming Malphas, you should have pretty decent chances to get your stones.
We demand blood.
There's another Trampoline aspect. We keep getting all these aspects now. Okay, so this Cinder chest is gonna be 11 minutes. And this is on a druid right now. And I'm still underleveled as fuck and stuff. It's actually not that terrible, I guess. So maybe those 6-7 minute chests are still possible. And that was just like high thinking I'm so slow. Can I find resource support some for pets? Yeah. That's just how it is. For some reason it's Omega Rare. I expected this to be like a level 1 unlock from the quest, but no. Not with Blizzard, I guess. I was like, yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. They put a resource thing in there, everyone wants that at level 1. You know, make the early game smooth and fun. Yeah. Here I am, level 68, rank 0, resource. Cause reasons. Hi, Nami. Hello. Thank you for having us. Don't see what killed me. I dashed into one of the skulls. And I forgot the elixir before I started the fight. Man, I'm getting so many homages right now. Really nice. Level 69. Kicks Earth. Oh, hello. Let's see. Can we do him? Not too bad actually. Okay. I'll take a little bit, but worth it, I guess. Thank you, Barcrawler. Need Druid builds. This is landslide. You can find on Maxwell. Got him. Oh, I dropped my glyph. I was waiting for this one. Swings is still empty. Look at this. I already got everything here. I already passed here to the next legendary node. And I still have empty slots. Fuck, man. Okay. Here we go. Okay. That's gonna be fun. We can crit like 300 plus K now already. Kicks is now worth. Nah, Kicks is really worth it if you kill him in like 30 seconds or so. He's definitely worth it. I mean, he drops a bunch of Forgotten Souls, so that alone is already kind of nice. Not very well for the Cinders, but his souls are nice, and souls are definitely, you know, needed. Even if I found a lot of Duriel, I mean, I only have... How much right now? I have 150 souls, it's not that much. Those can easily disappear on like one build. Or even like 2 items or something of one build. And you're level 93, you're missing exploit cliff, what the fuck? I usually always have all my glyphs by level 70. Yeah, I'm missing also exploit. I'm level 69 though. Is there any viable rogue build with new boots apart from rapid fire or power? I made a rapid fire death trap build. Oh, okay, it's a glass cliff. Easy. So I'm not really sure if this is viable or like how good it's gonna be, but I made a rapid fire death trap build with the new boots. That could be good, I don't know. It's funny, Elia. Okay, 145 already, I guess we got down there. Dude, every one of these summoner things spawns a Harbinger right now, it's really nice. Yeah, I did 210k with just my rank 1 trample, by the way. And not overpower. Actually doing damage, yeah. Temp is actually such a fun skill, man.
Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
Tornado aspects. I wonder when I will ever replace these gloves, by the way. 7 all stats, 22 willpower, 1 landslide. I'm planning to switch to Lightning Storm. Yeah, I will try it eventually. I'm just having too much fun with this build right now. So maybe I'm gonna go all the way to 100 now and, I don't know, maybe gonna level a second Druid with Lightning Storm then. But I have to make a rogue first though. You left me alone. Do we just go to the next board now? Is there anything else you want? We could do this one. For more mobilize and stuff. Does it really matter? Oh, there's 2 of them. What the fuck? I can try this legendary note and see if it does anything. Oh, Corgan, hello. Thanks so much. I'm actually almost done here with the Cinders. I guess we just go. Which is up? Which vault do I like best? My favorite is Cinder. It's combination, Biss, and pen shots. Yes. Okay, we took 20 minutes now on this Druid to farm 2 chests. So actually, it's alright. Level 70, smash out to 4. You're supposed to reroll gear to have max res. You can try to roll a bit, or you can like just try to like, you know, find items that have a bit of res. Yeah, definitely start capping your res once you're in tier 4. Res and a bunch of armor, and that will already give you like most of the survivability you need. Maybe 1 item with life or so, or 2 items with life would be nice. You have a pretty big impact early on. Ah, easy chest, let's go. Easiest event of my life. 0 waves left. Oh no. Is Andaria good for Sorc for any build? Not really, because every single Sorc build is based on barriers, so lifesteal is useless, and lifesteal is the biggest argument for Andariel. Then there's attack speed on it, which used to be good for ball lightning, but right now it does nothing for ball lightning because enhancement is bugged. So, yeah, not really. Meteor can't even use it. Shaco exists. Movement or power, quick shift. We have no Whisper set now, so we have these here, 52 minutes. I wonder when the next Whispers will spawn. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Loviathar. This time wolf. This is a landslide build on max row. Can you put Twitch in picture mode so I can watch while playing D4? I don't know, actually I've never tried. Thanks, Winnie. No, Kogan, have a good one, by the way. Gonna barbecue it. Do more health tight, I guess. I definitely need to stack up a bit on Druid Barb so I don't fall behind too much there. You have only one screen, Elia? You need to make a list of skills that are working properly, bug-free. It would be a short list. Indeed, it would be, I guess.
It's bad luck. Try again. It seems your
The prayers have been answered.
Fury armor 45. That's only 820. Yeah. Double swing, ground stomp, or leap. You can run ground stomp instead of leap early on. If you need like resources, it's better to run ground stomp. Because it's ground stomp and then like swing, 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 and you get like full resources basically. It's kind of nice. I only have 2 potions. I currently have 0, but one is a hardcore only potion. It gives you actually death. Okay, let's see how long this takes here. We started at 28 minutes roughly. Barb should be quite a bit faster than my druid earlier. Let's see if you also get so lucky with the harbingers here and get lots of fucking souls. I can't wait until my Barb gets some, my druid gets some movement speed like this. Gonna be nice. Is this just me, by the way? I have to make these Screaming Hell or Veins much more rare, because I never find them. Sure. Like the last 3 Hell Tides, I never saw a single one. Oh, here's one. Song is Aurochs Spirit. That's a nice one. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I find like, you know, one or here, one or there. Sometimes 2 next to each other. I've seen 3 next to each other. But I don't know. I've done like entire Hell Tides now the last few days and I never found a single one. We'll start a new rogue in this season. Probably, well, not today anymore, but tomorrow, I guess, yes. We're gonna play Barrage, I guess. Maybe might try to get to be Soul Boots and then switch to the Rapid Fire Death Trap build and see how that goes. Early game, we're gonna level Barrage though. Okay, this just is a fast one. We're like over halfway done. Just found Shaco, congrats man. Okay, this was almost 200 Sinners in 4 minutes. I guess. Still fine. Missing the exploding aspect. Yeah, it's worth it. We should get it in there. I have it on a two-handed weapon actually. Like it's just demolishing everything. Yeah, this is almost a 5-minute chest actually. Okay, I take it all back that I said earlier about Cinder nerf and stuff. I think I might have just been slow or like had like a really bad zone or something. What is this one full chest here? 6 minutes. There is bugged 5 times the flame scar. Must be a bug here. Experimenting a fireball meteor build, beat out 100 in 3 minutes. Yeah, sounds nice. Really excited to play fireball meteor as well. There's so many ways you can do with this. That should be pretty nutty. It's nuts, actually. Can we get over 15? Let's see. What's the highest wave count you've done, guys, on a event like this? $17? Some cooldown, damn it. It's 14. Could have done 15, I guess, if it hadn't gone on cooldown, but yeah, that was pretty good, yeah. It's easier on controller because the auto aims. Yeah, not with the charge, I guess, because the charge, I mean, here with the ancestral charge, you just kind of like charge in a general direction and try to hit the entire area, basically, right? Good night, Kogan. I mean, you don't really need the Ancestral or the Edge Masters, I guess, Eliel. If you want to do the charge with the explosion, I'll probably drop one of these. Do you really care about the attack speed, for example? You just charge and kill anything, and then occasionally you do like your Hoda, okay. Hinter Karate died. That sucks, but no one will revive your character. Bulldozer Barb, yeah. I like that name actually. Might joink it. Didn't think the Sword Edge Master Veteran. The charge boost. Veteran Brawler. You can do that, but for this you have to actually attack a lot with your core skill, right? In order to proc Veteran Brawler. Like right now, I don't think I even have Edge Masters, do I? I have it here, okay, because I don't have the Hoda aspect. But this would become the Hoda aspect. I think I would leave this untouched. I would leave this untouched. Limitless Rage is kind of useless actually. This can be replaced. But it needs to be Earth Striker, I guess we need a Hoda, right? This is Earth Striker, this is Hoda. Yeah. I kind of want to keep Berserk Gripping, I suppose. Vault of Cinders. What the rebels can use a Shaco? Oh, good question. In case any of the Earth and Bear builds and stuff. Maybe you could even do it on Lightning Storm, I don't know. I think Lightning Storm Tempest is probably too much synergy. Wait. Did I do 3 already? Apparently. There's no charge. Yeah, it's hard to say. Did Johnny really want more? I mean, if you play Hoda, you don't have to worry about charge for boss damage. In that case, ancestral charge on the amulet is not so important, and I would rather go for Brawler just to have the AoE. You can still bonk stuff if you have to with Hoda. Yeah, SDC protection just growing ass again. It's a thing now. Although it doesn't necessarily always work. I just had someone in chat who said they died from a rip from DC or something. So it's not guaranteed, I guess. But I've had DCs and it has saved me. Yeah, let me see, it's just only 275. It's kinda nice. Wish we had that in season 0. Yeah, I mean... At least I made it, you know. We didn't have to wait years for it, so that's kind of something. Oh, much stuff here, 4 cores. It wasn't gonna be DC, the internet was gone, I couldn't move and stuff. I came back 10 seconds later. Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe the players actually just like literally pull the plug in that moment. Like if you realize, oh shit, I'm lagging and it might be something, just like pull the plug and you might actually live. Should we just delete gold from the game? Does it serve a purpose? Yeah, I mean, they really inflated gold income a lot. But I think it still has its purpose a little bit. I mean, still, first of all, a trading currency that's like easy to use. Well, not currently with disabled trading, but you know, in general, people trade in gold. You know, just like people trade in money. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, like, they've really inflated the gold income a lot, so I don't know. You have like a gold sink, which is enchanting. It's like the only real gold sink. Yeah, you spend gold on stuff and it doesn't really matter. Gold used to matter a lot more, like you really used to think like, okay, should I really extract this thing? Might find a better one later, etc. But on the other hand, I mean, it's just extra quality of life. being able to extract whatever you find and worst case throw it. Core, class, sword. Yo, gas. Thank you. You got my level 15. I guess Dominate is something you need as well, right, for Hoda, so let's do that. I have a Rouge build guide. I have, yeah, many of them. What are you looking for? Interesting ring. Can be used on both a rogue or a barb. Crowd control and berserking. It's pretty good actually.
The forge is always hot.
Boy.
How can I help? You can still use these.
I'm switching to Hoda at some point. Like, I have to do a lot of tutorials, and as long as I don't find Grandfather, we're gonna keep doing them on the Barb. I might switch to like the Druid at some point, get a Tempest Roar or something, if my Druids get close to level 100. And then switch back to the Barb. But yeah. Nah, my stones are slowly hitting 10, yeah? That remains until the next Helltide. Guess let's go back and do it. Wait, what's up, FTM? He's in a blizzard? What's happening? Oh, they had Tempest level 10. I don't know. It's random, man. Yeah, I don't even have Tempest. Like, this is 6, 5, 5, 5. They have 0. Yeah.
Need something forged?
Came apart nice.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
So these. Hello, Evil Dane. Buy stones and jeweler to level gems fast. Yeah, but it costs a lot of iron chunks. And also, you need those stones to Summon Malphas. As long as I'm not anywhere close to finishing Malphas, I'm not gonna do that, I think. Full 70. Oh, this Malphas compared to Valshan. He's definitely harder. He's at a 100 boss, but he's not like Omega hard. He's somewhat tanky. As long as he dodges the stuff, he doesn't hurt that much. He's like around Durio level or so, I would say. Not like a crazy challenge, but that's something. Play Frozen Orb, and Frozen Orb sucks the bosses. I mean, good news is he doesn't move, so you can actually get the explosions all the time. Might not be that terrible on Frozen Orb. Is Hoda still good? Yeah, Hoda is the best build in the game ever.
It is done.
Yeah, I think it might be right about crafting some stones. Maybe I should craft some. And just like, you know, boost this power a little bit here. With breaking efficiency here. This efficiency could just be a resource one. I don't really need a crit there. For example, I could do like resource and then Swift. Like insane resources, just spam on bosses.
There's that.
Okay, how that is ending. Let's do the cinders.
What a superior product.
This guy's at level 84. Actually crafted a bit high here. But okay, let's go. Seems like it doesn't matter. God, wall of text. Congrats on damage, Mike. Yeah, one test gathering Whisper Kites on one character, opening another. I'm sure someone has tested that, and I've never heard of any strategy around this. I don't think that works. And that's how those shooter boxes, open them all at once without picking out the stones that drop yet. You can get dupes that way. Who's already max rank, you get 50 currency back. You get some more caches. Since the box costs 200, you get something, a couple of extra boxes this way. I don't really see how this matters. Like if you open them one by one or not, how exactly does that matter? You always get 2 drops, no? You don't get more drops just by opening that way. There's no point to do normal dungeons and nightmare dungeons instead of vaults. Just do vaults. Okay. I'm mostly playing solo. And how to get to 100? Well, you farm these nightmare vaults here. They're pretty effective. That's for 100, welcome. Yeah, I also established all nightmare dungeons and we run vaults. Do the same thing. They're very efficient, man. I wonder if people are gonna say that they miss vaults after the season. Or if you're gonna keep them in some way. The constructs, okay. It's the same. I don't really change the construct stuff, to be honest. Okay, so next point cliff at least. Let's load out a bit. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 glyphs here, so I guess we're gonna go for glyphs. All. Yo, what's going on? I hear some alerts, but I don't see anything in chat. On YouTube. Thank you. What's that? Wait, are we just like... Wait. Is this like playing old alerts right now? What is playing? Something buggy? I don't only react to Twitch, Aaron. I'm still reacting to both chats. We just have more stuff going on Twitch usually. So I look at that a bit more and I reply to that a bit more because there's just more people and more chatting and stuff. He's a perfect metamorphic stone. I might try a boulder. Could be kind of fun. Yeah, 6-6 and double strike barb on hardcore, man. Good luck, Jones. It's good to have a different source of glyph farming XP. Just don't blast through them over and over, not tiptoe through traps. I mean, for this you have Nightmare Dungeons, right? You can just farm Nightmare Dungeons and you have glyph. So the thing is that I think these vaults are too similar to just Nightmare Dungeons. That's probably like the biggest problem I see. I don't really want to play with this natural balance aspect anymore, to be honest. Definitely don't do this. You won't do Barbarian. Guess we don't do a Shockwave. But how? I don't think I care enough about that either. Okay. I'm retired from the Arbor to play the Pokemon clone. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are playing the Palbot game right now. And I mean, if he doesn't enjoy Diablo, then let him be, I guess.
You can still use these.
Let's go for next Helltide, I guess, right? Right. Dude, I really need new amulets. Should maybe gamble a bit. Maybe I can get something. I want to give the desk credit. Season 1, everyone said million tunnels should have been Nightmare Dungeons. They listened and incorporated the Season 3 into Nightmare Dungeon. Nah, I mean, they should like put them into the Nightmare Dungeons, right? They shouldn't make like a separate Nightmare system that is basically the same thing, just without the boss. And call it Season 3, right? You want to run Nightmare Dungeons that have stuff happening there. That's what you want. Mrs. Yoma. Able to use a flicker step. Yeah, there's a bunch of builds that do that. Is everyone doing normal Nightmare Dungeons? Not at this point, I think. Everyone is farming bolts. Bolts is the shit. You can actually love statues. I've done that like half a year ago. I don't have to do it again. When I get 600 million a week, I mean, it just adds up basically. I do a lot of whispers. That's just every time you turn in whispers, you get like 5 million or whatever. Also, I vendor a lot of uniques because I'm farming Duriel and stuff. If you vendor them, that's like, you know, 200-300k per item or so. Okay, so Mr. Zioma, which weapon damage should I focus on? Weapon you use and rest for the stats. Yeah, Barb has a lot of stat sticks. Usually you have like one weapon that does damage, like on Hoda it's like a bludgeoning weapon. On Double Swing it's like your 2 one-handers. Okay guys on YouTube, do you hear these alerts as well? Are they popping up? Actually? Are they playing? I hear alerts all the time. Yeah, they are playing. I don't see any notification that something happened. Strange. When the amount of mats needed to farm Ubers is reasonable for solo players? No. I think it's somewhat reasonable with the party efficiency, and this is the same that solo players should enjoy. And then that would be okay. Like, you know, spending like 100 hours or so per season on farming mats for Duriel and stuff, and, you know, having a realistic chance of getting all the Uber uniques you want. I think that's okay, but it shouldn't be much more than 100 hours. And for a solo player, you're definitely looking at like, you know, at least 200, 300, 400 hours. It's too much, I think. I think they have an interest in loot splitter because they know all the loot is going to drastically change. Yeah, I mean, that's their idea, I guess. They want to like reduce the amount of loot and just have it like pick up less stuff, basically. Here's our friend again. Then 100 did all overbosses a few times, beat 100 anyway, did Lilith. Probably my motivation to do stupid, boring until kind of like hell tides, just to play lottery for Uber Enix. Rank 1 in the Gauntlet, I guess. But if that doesn't matter to you, then, well, next character. Nice, we got a random Harbinger here. Okay, this is 2 Forgotten Souls and much of Fiend Bros actually. Is that only 2? Yeah, okay. Somewhat unlucky, but okay. I can start firing Matsudur and rotate 4 from Helltide and Whispers. I meant that the stats will be different, that's why I didn't make loot filters. I mean, that could be. I don't think if they had a loot filter system, I don't think it would be very hard to adjust to whatever new system they're gonna have with itemization. You know, you can just change the stats that they can filter for and all that, and that's fine. Yeah, I think Blizzard just kind of like wants to make a loot system where we don't need filters, because we have little enough loot, and the loot that they find matters more. It can be more easily understood and parsed. But yeah, I guess ultimately we're gonna run into the same problem because of power creep and stuff, but we'll see. Like, I think they should definitely reduce the loot by, I don't know, at least 70% or so. Like, it's fine that not every elite drops a yellow item or something. Doesn't have to. If they pair this with like some bit of target farming or so, like, you know, I can actually go and farm like, you know, 925 axes because I really want an axe. Or a helm or whatever. Then yeah, this would actually make sense, yeah. Yeah, good luck, Fairy. Yeah, there's a chest, yeah. Test damage to crowd control there, actually. So I guess you're gonna path in from here and take this right away. There's nature magic. There's actually so much all-res all over the druid tree. It's gonna be very easy to cap your resistances. So much res everywhere. Are there any decent builds this season that don't rely on resource gen? Yeah, basically any basic build, so Artlash, Stormclaw, but Stormclaw comes online kind of late. I guess these are like the two top basic attack builds. But there's like a bunch of builds that don't really have like resource issues or so. Or like have it very easy to solve them. This was 11 for consoles, I think. It's a Juggernaut. Where looks a lot slower than Rogue. Actually I should just go into some vaults and see what happens. Could be interesting. Need a new amulet. Once I have a new amulet, I will do it. Compared to the speed of leveling on the rogue. I'm almost done. I don't want to pop new pots right now. Let's just say we're fine, right? I mean, we have been here since level 53 and 55. Now we are 16 levels higher. I guess I should be fine. Oh, Tromar. Very good, man. Thank you. Oh, feed your head. Thank you. No build guide for this build. There's a landside build on Maxwell. Should be pretty close, I suppose. I didn't make a planner, I just started blasting here. It was kind of like by accident. The build came to me. Just druid things, I guess. Zero build diversity on Barb. That's kind of sad. Charge is like everywhere right now on Barb. Everything is charge. Charge is born like Sorc 2.0. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty OP. I mean, the main problem is that just everything becomes the same on Barb, and it's like so much better than everything else. Like every single build just goes charge now, and then, you know, everything just like uses charge 90% of the time, and then the other 10% use like that different flavor of core skill to kill the boss or something. And that's basically it. With one of them being clearly better than the others. At least on Rogue, I mean, you had like the problem with like close quarter combat, but at least they had like different builds. They all just scaled the same way. That's not as bad as Barb right now, where everything plays the same way. I think probably what they have to do is they have to make like some dedicated charge build that still works similar to what it does now, by preventing it from just being like the thing that kills everything in every other build. Lightning Rest is 120% over what it needs to be, and the 100 you get one shot by lightning in tier 2. By lightning from what? I mean, if you have overcut lightning rest, then that overcapped rest doesn't help you in any way. So just have like normal damage reduction. It's not like giving you any more damage reduction than anyone else has. Is that a trick to reset obelisks? I'm not sure if there's a trick. I guess relogging or something, getting to an instance. Or just going to the next zone. Just like switch zones. Will Charge Bomb get nerfed mid-season? Yeah, doubtful. I think they're gonna let it be until season 4. Ooh. Charge just hurt a bit, gotta be careful, yeah. All cap gets it killed at the moment. And what? So you're saying you take more damage because you have too much lightning rest or something? Or what? Can you give me like a clip or something, or some data or anything on that? But Rogue died to a bug. Yeah, this was the forget to get good bug. It's a nasty one. It's broke as a fuck. Try it. Yeah, can you tell me exactly what you did and where? What does chest do? It gives you living steel. Then you need to summon Grigor, one of the 2 bosses that you have to kill for Duriel.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make like, you know, build specific leaderboards or something, at least not anytime soon. I mean, there would be ways to do that, I think, by like, you know, highest damaging effect, I guess, or so, right? If it has like a skill that does like more than half of the total damage or something, or in fact even like a proc from like X-Files or something. I guess you could kind of like, you know, sort leaderboards that way. That's what's like the most reasonable. Okay guys, we're gonna go on planner right now. Let's make some stuff, guys. So number 1, make the one-shot rogue. There's a few things I could still adjust here. Could have more additive, for example, instead of the resource. I think the resource is nice though, to make it smoother. Instead of inner calm. Which I guess does make sense. Now the setup looks fine. Save. To make some commands here. Yeah, let's take the PNRF and let's also update this. So you wanted to put the concealment stuff in there. I'm gonna do a bit of default planner stuff now, so we have tables. The shadow step. Oh wait, wrong skill. So we do this. We do this. We have Ravager, Edge Master, Expectant, Trick Shot, Rapid, Accelerating. I also use corruption here. And Ghostwalker. So let's do Ghostwalker. Let's make this corruption. Let's do this. We have this. And we go for the movement speed. You could run Icy Alchemist as well, right? I had Icy Alchemist at some point, but this was before Condemnation, I believe. Good to Impetus. The big nukes. I think that was pretty much it. And then here, instead of Mangler, we do the Resistant Assailant. Alright. And then the Paragon. Here we go. So I don't do Chip. That's for sure. I don't do Pride either. Don't even do Cheap Shot, actually. Okay, add variant. Oh man. This is fine. This is fine-ish. We had Nimble. We have the combat. This is going to be Eldritch. Trying to remember exactly which order I used. Also, what do? We have Turf, Exploit. We have Ranger, actually. We have this, I believe. I remember this was like really thin when I did the setup here. Let's put a Night Stalker. It's only 29 int, but I don't really need much more, it's fine. Okay. We have Exploit. We have fully stacked. And I think we had Turf as well, because I couldn't really find another glyph that would still be helpful. The only thing that is Kenny. I think I prefer the turf. There's the efficacy. This is something we had on No Witness. We have way too much int here. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually the same notes. But you can skip this healthy if you want. And even this int. And even this damage. So we should do this. Okay. Do exploit here. It's not that much strength though. There's diminish that we could run, which is not the worst. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 50% increased damage, so that accounts for Shadow Imbuement and Shadow Imbuement only, really. So I think we just stick to this. Problem is we have cheap shot here, we don't really crowd control anything at all. It's too hard seeker. Find pension work way more fun than Hoda. Me too. Okay, I have all this here. We have, I guess we put Tempest. That's slow, efficacy, initiative. I don't care about resource here. We could do chill and frigid finesse or something, but I don't have the points. I think the slow is just fine. Does Arc work with this? Does Arc work with Tempest? I don't have Tempest. Fuck. It does. Could be kind of nice actually, so maybe it's gonna do Arc. So he's slow and get crits. Could also be Safeguard. I think I was also running Safeguard. Let's do that instead. Probably more important. I guess damage to healthy. I mean, there's a bit of damage to crowd control, but not very much actually on this board. And a cheap shot might still be useful in some cases. When you get slow, for example, from our friend. Actually, yeah, I was running pain increase on TB, right? Not here. Okay. Alright. How much movement speed does the setup have? First of all, 152. So this is here and here. We kill an elite. We're gonna be capped basically. We do a shadow step. We're gonna be capped. And then we're also gonna have Ghost Walker. Gonna be like at 170 something. And we don't kill an elite. And we don't have shadow step. And we press concealment. In concealment we're gonna be capped. Okay, so we're gonna be almost always capped on movement. That's good. We don't need resource generation on the rings. I guess you can do something like vulnerable damage. Distant. thing is, there's like almost nothing that really applies here. Close or distant, I mean, yeah. Maybe just want to keep the resource and that's it. But it's like no way you need it. Like late game at least, you don't. Okay, resistances look fine. I think we can swap around these boards a little bit. We don't hit this, but that's okay. Non-physical damage. Use damage to health here, we could stack a bit.
Greetings.
You could straight up ignore this like damage to crowd control here, honestly. It's like 4 points that we could get if you wanted. 3 rather. There's 10 decks though and a bunch of additive that sometimes happens. Two, 4, 6. What do you do with this? Can I do anything with this? Could do a tricks or a trade. Do like a big nuke with Shadow Step sometimes. But not exactly great. We can pick up Ranger. And then we also right here. Ranger could be kind of interesting. It's 4 travel now. This entire cluster is kind of cool. There's like random stuff. I wonder how I can make it work. Save. So you're at -6 now. Let me do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4 points. Like this. We can probably do it. Also, I realized in this setup I don't have like no armor, right? How much armor is this? Actually 11,000. What? I have 11,000 armor? Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, here's a combat glyph. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we can actually... This is 6 here. We should probably cut this. Should actually allow us to put the Eldritch Bounty board here as number 6. Which is like a little bit of respecking. Ah, goodbye. So we're going to 2 exits. We just need to get to 1 other exit. Not this, not this. So I guess it'll be this one after all. Yeah, they're all too far. No. Just make this the last one here. Because the decks you have anyway, right? Oh, look at that. Only -2. Okay, move that one. Make this number 6. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You should move that 5% there. And easy club, basically. Could even move those two if you wanted, just to get the exploit glyph. Probably fine. Could do damage wise healthy. Because yeah, it's mostly about one-shotting stuff. Sheesh of Heaven, hello. Thank you. Ready to find groups for Malph? Yeah, try in trade chat, in local, in the gate hall, I guess. In Discords. Shadow Lilith has been shadow changed. Yeah, exactly. She's always spawning the skulls now. You have to dodge them. Okay, kind of like this actually. Let's make a variant. Make all these glyphs level 1. So here strength works. This is fine. Here strength and int works. So we need this and this. It shows as red. It's kind of funny. But it works. Okay. So Ranger and this one has to be swapped, I guess. That sucker goes here. That's level 1. So this should be like number 3 now. You want to get the Eldritch Bounty early, I think. So let's actually do this. Okay. 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 Is there anything here that is out of reach? Not really. Okay. Hey, actually I have 11.77k armor. So you could actually just get away like running tier 85s, tier 90s or so without like any armor aspect or anything. No juggernauts. If you really want to. Okay. I think we fixed the planner. Copy. We don't have anything here. Okay. Now with only codex, I guess this looks a bit different. Because you don't have the... Yeah, when you start out, this might actually stay as it was, right? You have this, you have the resources. Innovation. Puncture. There's no ranger or anything. I guess here as well we would actually run puncture still with a crossbow. Here you go, concealment. Might. Okay. There's elements. Here's the corruption again. We moved accelerating. That's fine. Ghostwalker. We have double Ghostwalker now. Wait a minute. We had Ravager before, right? So I guess I'm gonna put Windstrike up. Speech. At some point we won't need the Windstrike anymore, but it will be nice early. Yes, Trickshot, Ravenous, Energizing, Expectant, Rapids, Storms, Disobedience, Cheats, Might. Okay. I think the strat here would also be to put a Windstrike on the amulets. And then ignore this Arrow Storms, if you ask me, actually. Actually do like Edge Master here, 10%. Do a trick shot here on the two-handed. Do Wind Striker. It's more speed. Okay, T100 dungeons. I think that's really a difference. Seems to be like the old Paragon and stuff. And honestly, this is just the same setup. Here's Concealment. I guess there's a Smoke Grenade, right? Smoke Grenade, Caltrops. Puncture. Sky Hunter. Should we copy this and try to make something out of it? I'm not thinking Pen and Earth right now. Do the stats roll in the same order? I'm not sure if the stats always roll in the same order. I don't think so. But I think there's like some ordering system, but I haven't really figured it out. I have season selector, look at that. I don't think I'm gonna copy paste this all the time now though. It's basically the same stuff everywhere. So it's fine. We don't really conceal it in here for this fight. We don't even have Shadow Imbuement as well as. But honestly, maybe we should try to do the Shadow Imbuement stuff anyway. Just for nice pops. It's probably strong enough. All the way to T100s. What will do World Tier 3 in Hardcore? On the Barb I did it 40 and then World Tier 4 at 59. When I do it earlier I did it like I think 39 and 53. He hopes that something hard like AOZ will be released later in the season. Yeah, not in this season, but maybe in season 4. Suggestion ability to start with. In Barb is like easy mode this season if you wanna have that. I think I might keep the same skill tree here actually. For T100s. Let me go for the physical variants. If Ambrose might. If all the armor. I think the server is pretty good actually. So I have lots of damage, full fizz. I'll probably keep this as it is. So I think I'm going to delete this. And Uber NXT 100, I think I'm going to keep this as it is as well. So this means we need clone. Is it accelerating here? Here's Starless Skies. Fiction, Edge Master. Okay. Resistances are fine. I'm gonna remove the one-shot thing. Alright. I think you got everything. Safe. Should be the same skill tree basically. Just with puncture when you have a crossbow. Then with Heartseeker when you don't. This is fine. This is fine. Do we actually need the move speed on 8-kill? I mean, you have 20% here, you have 70% movement speed just running with Dark Shrouds. And then there's Ghost Walker. While unstoppable for 4 seconds after and get 25%, so you're gonna be capped with that anyway. I think the movement speed on 8-kill is kind of useless, if you ask me. So maybe take this and roll like life on it or something. Cooldown, armor, exploits. I should probably take this. And do like impument skill, cooldown reduction or something. Here we do damage reduction again. Okay. There's a lot of armor here. I'm gonna do this with the poisonous here. We do life here. I think there's a trade worth making. That's a skull there, by the way. So like a topaz. Okay, poison, shadow, cold lightning, skull, ruby. Okay. What's the pinner I've built now? I put everything in there that I was playing, basically. He has still the rapid fire, which is good to keep, I think. But if you don't go zoom zoom, you can go dash. That's what I did for farming. I also do health I farm for cinders. I just go around and kill stuff and try to find like the high density areas and do some events. One day I will grow a beard. I mean, now would be the opportunity, I guess. Nini is not here. Does rolling stats and gear have a gold cap? Nope, not that I know. Colors don't work on bosses. Are you sure? I'm gonna test that. I mean, testing on boss dummy is not necessarily a reliable way of finding out. But okay, if that's true, then I guess you go poison trap for the one-shot builds. Fought some bone spear. Bone spear is pretty good. It's really fun too. Okay, so move this. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Oh, we have cut off perspective in. Easy. Spanning shot is kind of rough for a bit. You got around 60 twice now and die. I mean, you're playing a rogue on hardcore, so... Rogue on hardcore is just rough in general, I guess. Let's see. Let's remove this. Any other dynamic stuff here? Eldritch Bounty. No. Okay. So let's see, the crits are like 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Damn. So it doesn't seem to affect bosses here, right? Holy shit. Saw 10 there, but let's see without. Can I get a 10? I see 9. I mean, Caltrops fully stacked should be like plus. It should be noticeable. It should be like at least like up to 12 or something with Caltrops. But where's the 10? Caltrops are 6 seconds? 7 seconds. So we get 45% damage at the end, right? So it should go up to like 15 or 14 at least. Doesn't seem so. I see a 10, that's it. Holy shit. Yeah, that sucks. Would have to like confirm this on like a real boss, I guess, just to be sure. Don't worry to keep buffing it. Oh man, yeah, that is really awful, man. Gonna back report this. I mean, it won't really matter for this build, I suppose. Like, the counters are still useful for, like, the rest of the run and stuff. So you have to, you know, you shadow step in, counters out, Fisher Finesse is active, kapow. So that's fine, I guess. The same stuff here anyway. And if you really want for the T100s, you could even go with other crit chance, I guess, and go to slow for the DR, but I think this is fine. Setup I had here was nice. Yo, Bimby gifted a sub to Marco Boy. Ah, shit. You got a raid, hello. Yeah, sorry, thanks, man. How you doing? Welcome, guys. Yeah, I was just, like, reworking the Paragon tree and stuff in the skill tree here on the PNRF to what I was playing, basically. Took a little bit. And we learned some horrible things about the rogue class. So I guess it's time to go to our one-shot setup. And, well... Okay, now... Wait, I should test one other thing real quick. Does Deadly Ambush work? I mean, Smoke Grenade does not affect bosses, but Deadly Ambush with Smoke Grenade and Explosive Warp does work. Which is kind of funny. So I wonder if Deadly Ambush works. It should, I guess. How was the stream, Macro, by the way? What have you been up to? Double swing harder for leveling. Double swing is faster. Yeah, it's a bit faster. I got 1 to 100 done in 17 hours with double swing. Okay, Paragons. So let's just move this here. This is my AOZ rogue here, actually, I just realized. Deadly Ambush. Okay, so I'm kidding for so much more now, by the way. 17, 18, what did I change? 21. The fuck? I didn't equip any empty items, right? Where's that coming from? Did I spec something? We don't have precision? What happened? I was clearing for like 10. What? For some reason my damage is twice as high. Oh, this is a normal target on me, that's why. Okay. My mistake. Okay, that looks more like it. So it's just like 6 to 9. Or 6 to 10 rather. That's your card drops. I see 10, 11. Yeah, that works. 12 even. Yeah, so Deadly Ambush works, but Kaltos itself doesn't work. Okay, and now... Does Kaltos work at all? First of all. Wait a minute. So it's like 18, 15, 19, 20, 14 to 20. $25, $27. Okay, it does go up. Okay, so that seems fine. Just doesn't work on boss. Fucking bullshit, dude. Alright. Yeah, someone joked earlier, like, what if you make a list of all the skills in the game that actually work as they should and bug-free? That would be a very short list. Indeed, man. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess we don't do these shenanigans then. So now you have the option to go to Smoke Grenade round with Explosive Worth, but you don't have a slot for that. Or you go to Poison Trap, and Poison Trap doesn't have a shitty jump. Increase poison damage to enemies standing inside a trap. Do we care about this? I mean, technically, if you don't actually one-tap the boss, you can at least poison it up. Right now I have the 12% increased non-physical damage there. And this becomes 10. So it's like very slightly less. But at least you can do this. And in case the boss doesn't die one shot, you still have the poison that does something, I guess. So there's that. Even like at 1 point is probably fine. This sucks. You can test additive? What do you mean? Yeah, you can test additive. You've done a lot of testing on additive damage types as well and stuff. Incinerate works great. I might try and incinerate Sorc someday. What's the best chest to open for Fiend Roses? I have no idea actually. I guess you just go for the Living Steel chest as always. And find Fiend Roses. You find Fiend Roses enough. Just get them when you play a bit of Helltide. Yeah, I guess then... Yeah, you just do the poison thing. You do the poison thing, you have the 10% damage there at least, which is nearly the same as the 12% here. And also the 12% doesn't even work for the first arrow, right? It only works for the second and on. So it should be nearly the same, since Katos does nothing. And you get a Poison Lord, so let's just do that. And we have Kenny. So non-physical damage, which starts ticking. Ambush. Exploit, turf. Okay, so yeah, this is the one-shot setup, I guess. So in case you want to play this build in one-shot duel and world bosses, so you stack up 300 primary resource. You spend from Banishment Talisman. You get 3 comp points. You get 6 position stacks. The boss spawns. You press Poison Imbuement. You press Shadow Clone. You press Poison Trap. You dash through the target. And then you right click. Kapow. Yeah, you want to put max energy here, I guess. Like this, that makes the setup even stronger. And I guess you could do even more damage here. You can do like, instead of the maximum life. I guess you're not really much in danger, right? So you can just do even more damage. You can do close or vuln. It's also crit with imbue. 31%. It's like slightly higher than the others, right? Yeah, close is technically a bit higher. But it may not necessarily be close. But you want to be close, so I guess we do this. Now the question is, does it actually give us more damage than just having life? Maybe not, actually. Right? Because overpower. So you get like 1300 life. I think the calculations are not updated, by the way. I think they're still the old calculations. Right? It should add more than 1300. So it's the 16k and this is 14.6. Yeah, the calculations are not updated for the maximum life. So how much percent life do we have? Set it up. 2 plus 2 plus 2. And this is plus 8. No, not very much life to be fair. But it's something, it's 22%, and we also have the rubies, so this is... what am I doing actually? Need to multiply that, not plus. So again. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is a paragon node. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rubies. And another paragon node. So 50% bonus. Anything else? No. So this 1,300 life would be like 1,900, almost 2,000 basically. So 2,000 life gives us 25%. Yeah, it's actually better to roll life than it is to roll another damage stat. If you're fully fortified at least. But I guess the setup is not fortified, unless you have like a Barb shouting at you. But it's pretty close actually. Even without fortify, it's pretty close. So I'm just gonna keep it live on the ring. Whatever. Yeah, I can get 45 from the pet, but you know, for like, you know, a world boss one shot or for a little one shot, or even for Duriel. I mean, for Duriel you can do it quite reliably, but it's scuffed, right? You don't wanna like slow down the entire party just so your pet can give you 45. And for Lilith it doesn't work, and for world boss it also doesn't work, so screw it. You just go knife anyway, you know, at least you don't fall over in case something hits you, and it's like nearly the same damage, right? We're talking about like point something % difference anyway. So fuck it. At least I have like 30% more EHP or something. Thanks Lego man, by the way, for the 2 subs. Lilith one shot is rarely an issue. Yeah, that's true. Barb has 6k attack power and 400.9k def and 4k HP. Is it good at 62? I have no idea actually. Maybe. 50 energy elixir. Yeah, that's pretty good for this for sure. If you want to go real ham. Is it better than like an undead slaying elixir? I'm not sure if undead slaying elixir works against the world boss. But when I did it last season, with the all power setup, I did the undead slaying elixir for Wandering Death. But yeah, when in doubt, I guess it doesn't work. Yeah, 50 energy is not 75% X multi. Like you already have... You have 177 X energy. So you already have a lot of energy, right? So you have 177 times 1.5. Then you have 227 times 1.5 divided by... Oh wait. Plus 100, I guess. Divided by... Yeah, 65.5. So it's like 20... Funny. 20.5%. So it's like... Tiny bit more than an undead slaying elixir. Or demon slaying elixir. And you guaranteed know it works. So that's an advantage. And funny enough, actually, you can get really close to just like doing the next overpower combo right away, right? That's kind of interesting, actually. You could actually have a really good sustained damage output like this. Like, imagine you actually play this with like energizing aspect. Like, if you don't do that try hard, you can do like energizing aspect on a ring or something instead of just inner calm shit. And just puncture into the boss, you're gonna fill in resources pretty fast. You got a huge buff from elixir. I mean, if you got such a big buff from the elixir, then this means either you had like no maximum energy at all, anywhere, which seems unreasonable because they already have some on the boots. Or he was just like getting some high crits versus some low crits earlier. Yeah, exactly. You go from 160 to 210, it's not a 50% damage increase, right? It's like more like a 30 maybe. Or not even that, 25-ish. Starless Skies and Bone Spear is broken. Yeah, Starless Sky. That was like, Bone Spear was like the one build where Starless Sky was working before the patch, and well, now you get even more resource cost reduction, and you can press all the other stuff, and 40% damage on top. Pretty good. Hey, Professor Bum. What happened to my music, by the way? I was playing my music now. Easy. Am I doing 90 stone this season? Yeah, I'm planning to. What do you think about Beastfall, Starless with no combo build? I mean, Starless is scary, but let's say you have it. Yeah, I have a RF Death Trap planner. You can check that out if you want. But the thing is with Starless Skies, you know, you... Okay, I mean, there's the advantage that you spend a lot of resources already to get closer to Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay, I don't know if you want to do Banished Lord's Talisman, but you could try to combine this. The Banished Lord's Talisman. At least on this setup here, like in case I actually don't one-shot the boss, you could just do like another round. It's kind of funny, when you have like 200 something energy, you shoot, and you have spent 200 something energy already, and then you do like your position, your call points again, etc. And you might not have exactly the same damage, but let's say this dash, you're gonna replace this with Shadow Step, and you can like reliably proc your Tibble's Will, instead of just waiting for a clone. Yeah, okay, the problem is you have to wait. You can only do the combo when you have the clone ready, right? Okay, so it doesn't really work to do multiple times. Yeah, the big problem here is that you can just never do position or you have to choose between position and exposure, and exposure is the only way to get like frequent enough ultimates. Because this thing doesn't have cooldown. This thing does. And let's say you have a Shaco, you have cooldown there, but even so, Death Trap will be like, you know, 40 seconds or something. It's a very long time. Use concealment, lower cooldown. For what? Assassin Blades Rogue update on Maxor. Yeah, in an hour from now it will be. I don't do a big change though. I'm gonna add Cold Imbue and that was mostly it. Don't think the gene sealing is working. Oh, did something happen with the link? I'll check that out, thank you. Has the missing point during reallocation of skill points been fixed? Yeah, it fixed itself. My rogue is dead, so easy. Is this game based on a true story? I think so, yeah. Seems pretty legit to me. Is barrage spam not possible? No, it's easily possible with Sky Hunter and enough RCR and stuff. I mean, I've done barrage spam back in season 0 already. Could definitely do it. Like now with the Parma Shadow Imbue strat and, you know, Precision Sky Hunter combo, it won't be very hard. It's just what I'm planning to level. Diablo 4 is Romeo and Juliet in 2023. Mm-hmm. Skyhunter bugged? You don't recognize getting energy back? No, you do. Every time you shoot, get 6 position stacks, you get your energy back. Even if you just shoot into the void, you just shoot against the wall and you get your energy back. With precision, you need to have precision though. So if you don't have this passive, then you don't get it. Anyway. Let's go over the Twisting Blades planner really quick. I want to do the guide update there as well. So removed uncanny treachery. We have the resistant assailant. I also didn't do this shared misery. And did penitent greaves actually. Oh boy. Okay. Also have Gyrate here, this should be Tempest. And then we have Safeguard. Slow efficiency, Safeguard. Duration tactical 45. Okay, seems like I have this in many setups, so let's just change these. Safeguard, efficiency, resource. Okay. Oh, Jason, thanks for Prime. Alright. So we have Frigid Finesse in here. We have Icy Alchemist. Elements. Edge Master, Accelerating. Ghostwalker. I don't think I will go for this Ravager stuff. I think what I did was... I think we did Corruption on the amulets. This is what we had. We do this. Innovation is fine. We don't really need the Consuming Shadow that much anymore. Either this or this, I think. I think this is what I was running. With the extra corruption aspect, we have how much chill? 35 times 1.6, it's 40. That's 1.2. Now, can we get... Do we want to get in imbuements? I mean, turf is nice and all. Maybe I could keep the turf. Self damage. Won't have exploits. We have Night Stalker there, we have all the crowd control damage. Yeah, I think this is okay. So we're gonna put the Penitent Grease there. Okay, my fire is scuffed. Can be fixed with replacing this here with a ruby. And I need like one more rest roll basically. You want to keep the cooldown, I think. You want to keep the armor, unless you go Juggernaut. I think I was actually running a Juggernaut aspect there.